And welcome to Mercy's Christmas special. Well, I mean, it's special, I guess, if you don't spend every Christmas playing Warhammer. For that's not really that special for me. It's a Nurgle Christmas this year. So we did a vote yesterday. Majority of people in like 4 consecutive different polls all voted for Kugath, Father Kugath. So that's what we're going to be going for. Kugath is, like, Nurgle in general is not one of my top favorite factions, but it's not one of my, like, not one of my worst factions either. Nurgle, like, is a little bit slow to get going out of the gate, but they're actually really powerful, like, you know, once you get rolling. And yeah, I think especially with the new DLC, I think there's been a bit of a, like, you know, the power curve of like the new DLC lords just feeling a little bit like over the top maybe. And I've kind of, me personally anyway, I've had a bit of a swing back the other way where I've actually been really enjoying just like a bit slower paced factions that aren't quite as overpowered as the DLC faction. So I think Nurgle's a good choice for that. You know, it doesn't feel overpowered, especially at the start, but it doesn't feel like you're just playing a crap faction that's never going to go anywhere either. Like, it does slowly get more and more powerful. So yeah, so it's a good faction, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, Tamarkan is like really powerful and really fun, whereas I think Kugath and Avademius are a bit more kind of slow paced and regular Nurgle style. But yeah, so Kugath's special thing is that he adds an additional plague symptom when he's generating a plague, and he gets 1 extra additional symptom for every 10 levels of the faction leader. So instead of having 1 blessed symptom normally, you have 2, and then once you get to level 10, you get 3, 20, 4, etc, etc. We get plus 10 growth all provinces, and we have plus 10% recruitment health for all demonic units. So yeah, basically all recruitment is like instant global recruitment for Nurgle, but they start off with their units damaged. So he's start with extra health. It's cheaper for him to create plagues personally on himself, extra corruption, and extra chance of spreading plagues from the Lord's army. All right, let's do it. Hey, Manca Standard, Merry Christmas, Raguna, Plug Monkey, Merry Christmas, a video. Dark Angel, Merry Kugathmas, everybody. Yeah, exactly. A jolly Nurgling Christmas, indeed. We're going to be spreading good cheer and horrific murderous diseases. For Grandfather Nurgle. Is Kugath Santa or is Nurgle Santa? Decided to play Katarin for Christmas? Oh yeah, I can see it. Katarin's got a very white Christmas vibe. Will be Merry Festag. That was the low-hanging fruit for the Warhammer stream. Indeed. Yeah, so I was sort of saying it's a Christmas special, but it's not really a Christmas special. Like, it's a Christmas special in that I put a Christmas hat on Kugath on the thumbnail, but that's pretty much the extent of the Christmassiness of it. Apart from that, we're just playing Warhammer like every other day. But you know, it's going to be a bit different today because it's going to be Nurgle. So yeah, there's nothing really special to do before you fight the first battle. You just want to fight the first battle. There is of course the trick where, you know, your plagues are locked at the start. There is of course the trick where you can start building a military building and then cancel it, which counts as you by gaining 200 infections, which unlocks your plagues. But that trick is actually a trap. Don't actually spend that on a plague, because the advantage you get from a plague on turn 1 is of limited usefulness, whereas the advantage you get from a recruitment building on turn 1 is extremely useful. And waiting like many turns before you actually get a recruitment building at all is going to screw you by them, you know, in the early game. So yeah, so build a recruitment building in the first building here. I think Nurglings, you know, because Nurglings are Kugath's thing, we want to get Nurglings. And I I haven't really got a plan for what I want to get deeper into the tech tree. I was just sort of thinking for the early tech tree, like number one, I want to get fecundity, which is like your in-battle heal. In case you have any tough battles, getting an extra heal is nice. And then I wanted to get this one, extra casualties in post-battle. And then I want to get up here to get the movement range, but I was going to go, but I don't really care about the +1 corruption. So I was thinking about going here, then going here to get a bit of extra control, which probably doesn't really matter either. And then getting the 15 growth raw provinces. Actually, even though I'm saying it, like the control doesn't matter, the growth doesn't matter. It's better to just go this way, because that way it only takes 3 extra turns instead of 5 extra turns. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah. So I think number one, fecundity. It's really good trait. It's nice. I mean, really good army ability. Kugat's gonna give presents to everyone. Surprise! It's the plague. Exactly. Excellent. So, all right. Join our. And I think you can probably just auto resolve this first battle if you like, but you know, tradition dictates that we fight the first battle. It is nice to try to get maximum captives if you can, but I don't know if it actually is going to make too much difference in terms of, you know, the amount of turns before first plague or the amount of turns before second recruitment building or whatever. Yeah, I kind of want to try to get 2 recruitment buildings up as fast as possible, even if I don't have the money to support them. Hey, Sam just gifted 5 memberships. Thanks so much, Sam. You're awesome. You're a very consistent supporter. You're always here, always supporting my streams. Really appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas. And I will enjoy that Christmas gift to me and to everyone, and to TX Politics, Laurentio, Shims, Steve B, Yukiko. Merry Christmas to all of you from Sam. I'll put you on the roll of glory. Did Restris get his rename? I don't remember. I think he did, didn't he? I think he did. And we did it right. Did we do it right at the end? Hey, Muppet. All right. Oh, fuck, it's really hot in here. It's gonna be like 39 degrees Celsius tomorrow, apparently. It's the middle of the night right now, but yeah, it's already getting warm. All right, I guess we'll come around this side. I don't think they're gonna activate straight away. So my thought was that we get like right at the top of the hill, and then we set up to drop Kugath artillery. And then we try and split them. And is it we get 1 infection for every 2 captives or every 4 captives? 1 captive? Every 2 captives, maybe every 8 captives. I don't know. It's like 1. Oh yeah, I have to remind myself. Okay, actually, turn you off. Yeah, shoot you. And that should activate them fairly soon. All right, I think that's done.
Slaughter them!
It's 34 speed, 27 speed. These guys are 31, 48 speed. Yeah. Yeah, shit. So we are going to be catching these guys.
Bringer of sickness.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do. Hopefully those guys can capture those. Got a few captives there, maybe.
It is done. Fox, plague, and pus.
We might just debuff that guy.
Nurgle. Swords weak. Plague, Taliban. Very well.
Try and pull those guys away from the edge so we can get some more captives out of it. Potentially.
Plague bearers. Plague.
These guys are so bad at killing routers. Look at that, they just can't even kill those two guys. He's gonna give up on that. Not gonna happen.
Infection is inevitable. Tainted ones. I can kill you. Yes.
Actually, we'll try and kill this lord. If we can. Get extra gold out of that. Lovable thumbnail. Cheers. Alright, we'll slow those guys so we give us a bit more time to...
Nurgles,
Just trying to kill this guy. Doesn't seem like Kugath's not really swinging. Maybe he's swinging occasionally. See if we can catch those guys. Yeah, we're gonna catch this guy. Can't seem to hurt him. We're slowly damaging him. If we could actually kill him before he gets off the field, that'd be great, but yeah, I suspect it's not gonna happen. Get these guys in, they've got armor piercing, might help a little bit. Alright, nice. Hey TX Politics, welcome, welcome. Welcome again, I'm seeing double. Hey Moritz, Merry Christmas. Nail, here's Johnny. Yeah, it's so hot. Fuck. Not even, it's like, yeah, so I said, it's like 1:30 in the morning. It's already fucking hot as fuck. I want the gold. I think if we kill this guy, we get a little bit extra gold. Not much, because he's probably only level 1, but, you know. If he was level 30 or something, we'd get a ton of gold from killing him. Hey, Mac. July from Sweden, yeah. Yeah, our December is like your July. So yeah, I'll remind myself how many infections we actually get out of this. So 395 equals 98. Alright, so it's 4. It's 1 in 4. So we get 1 infection for every 4 captives. So yeah, it's not too bad of a conversion, not too bad of a conversion rate. But I think there is 100 and there's a cap of 100. Is the cap 100 or 150? I think there's a cap of like 100 or 150. So yeah, we probably got like nearly the maximum we could get out of that, I'd say. Not bad, not bad. We'll take that.
ingredients.
And then, as far as I remember, you can't get infections from settlements. So there's no point worrying about captives when you go in to take over a settlement.
Perfect. Experiment. Cougar. A plague father.
And we can probably auto-resolve this. Maybe. I'm tempted to manually fight it anyway, just to make sure we don't take too much damage. You probably could auto-resolve this though, because you're going to replenish over the end turn while you're sitting in the settlement, so... Missy complains because it's hot. I let my dog out this morning and my hand nearly stuck to the door handle because it's cold as fuck. Nice. Yeah, I've like only I have had that experience of having stuff that's so cold that my hands stick to it, but only when I've gotten something out of the freezer. Like I've never been anywhere where it's been cold enough that I've actually had that my hands stick to anything. But I do know what it feels like because I have had it happen when I can't remember, I put something in the freezer and then I picked it up and like, yeah, my hand froze to it and it was stuck, my skin was stuck to it from the cold. And yeah, I thought that was crazy. Never had that happen to me before. But I'm guessing quite a few of you Northern Hemisphere people have had that experience many times. I may remember this. I was going to say I was expecting this to be the first battle to be on this map, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Maybe they changed it. But I don't know. Here it is. It's still here. And I'm just going to do the same thing basically, but just a bit sloppier. I won't try as hard this time. I was going to go over there, but I might actually just go over here. Because we can't really use our artillery. Shit. We can't really use our artillery too much if we go up here because the hill, we won't be able to shoot over it. So yeah, this is probably the longest distance where we can actually use our artillery, so. Alright.
Slaughter them.
Yeah, so turn him off fire at will. Should try and use our magic a little bit more next time. Yeah, I didn't do as good of a job of distracting him this time. Yeah, what is it? We're not going to get many captives out of this, but that's okay. We don't really need captives, we just need the battle to be over quick. Oh shit, my Nurglings are dying. Probably would have been better to auto-resolve. Well, that was not ideal.
Decimate them! My experiment succeeds!
Alright, nice. Yeah, so I don't think captives matters on this one. Mirrored Nurglemus, thanks Predator5, welcome. So yeah, that was crap. You could have done a lot better than that. the safe way to do that probably would have been to keep your well, send in the plague bearers first because they're really, really tough. And then also, you know, just try to stay in a blob. Basically, don't let any of your units get isolated. That one unit got isolated with two enemy units on one of mine, and so yeah, got wrecked. But the new Demons Reforged mechanic looks like it's saved us. Demons Reforged! Huzzah! My Nurglings have come back to life. So it saved me from my my rookie error. Yeah, so I'm gonna just try occupying everything and keeping my public order high this time around. I do like to loot and occupy to get a bit extra money, or sometimes just sack it first and then occupy it, so that way you get the money without the destabilization, but then your buildings are damaged. But if I just like straight occupy it, then I get to take it over with you know, these buildings fully repaired, providing their full income and everything straight away. So yeah, I think I'll just go for that. And I was thinking about yeah, I was thinking about taking a Herald this time so that I could eventually level him up to make him into a exalted great unclean one, because they look really cute. Basically, big giant baby dudes. Grab another, yeah, that's right. Grab another lord for sure. And also this pestilent growth unholy manifestation. It's yeah, it gives you 10% extra recruitment health for all units, and yeah, I guess I tend to like think, oh, I should save it maybe for when I have a really important whatever. But yeah, no, I think you just use it on turn one, get it, you know, do it straight away. And that just means that when we recruit on turn one, we get these Nurglings, these beasts, and
Join the grandest experiment.
we could maybe go for the plague bearers as well. Oh, we did get infections from that. Oh, did we get instant infections? But we didn't get any infections from the actual occupier. But yeah, so these guys come with more. They start with more health because we put on that unholy manifestation. Hammer and anvil with plague bearers and plague toads are solid. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't think we can afford everything. I don't think.
I require only the most infectious.
Yeah, that might. I think that'll do me for now.
I must test my contagion.
75 infections from the mission. Oh, that's what it was. 75 infections from the mission. Thanks, the video. Yeah, I was confusing myself with imagining all sorts of stuff that was not happening. So yeah, so I always struggle with Kugath with the tech tree, with the skill tree, sorry. So I kind of like, Nurglings are really good with him, right? He regenerates them, he makes them more durable and stuff. So I kind of want to go get 1 point in here so my Nurglings level up with experience faster, and also get this so they get extra melee defense and armor for my Nurglings. It's only 4 point investment just to get that, and that's just gonna make his Nurglings better. So I kind of really want to do that. So first of all, magic. I don't need to worry about magic, right? We've already got a hero that can cast all of the magic. I don't believe that Kugath has any abilities that make his magic any better. He just has like basic ass magic. So, you know, there's no advantage to using his magic instead of his heroes as far as I remember. Yeah, so basically magic, don't worry about it. Don't even put any points into it at the start is my plan. But yeah, so I kind of want to put 4 points into here. That's, you know, that's cool. Then I kind of want to go just like get the minus 10% upkeep here. Or, you know, all the extra money from looting settlements. But more the upkeep reduction. And because I think does Kuga still get upkeep reduction in his army, the Nurglings, or is that, did I forget? Did I misremember that? Oh no, he doesn't have upkeep reduction. Did he used to? Oh, maybe he does in his unique line. Upkeep reduction, yeah, 25% for upkeep reduction in Nurgling. So yeah, 25% there. Then you could go 35% with that, and then eventually you could get another there, so that'd be 43% reduced upkeep for your Nurglings. So I kind of want to go blue line and, you know, get the extra Demons Reforged and replenishment there. There's more Demons Reforged there, and there's Lightning Strike, of course, as well, which could be good as well, because our main army should be kind of pretty strong eventually. So I kind of want to go for all that. But then again, if you go down his unique combat line, getting some armor, some extra health can help reduce his chances of getting shot to death and more health, because that's your main way that you lose with Kugath, is by getting him shot to death. Nothing else really matters. You don't really need anything else. You just need more health and more armor so he doesn't get shot to death. But if you do all that, eventually you get to this Mortis engine at the end, which is really cool. But I sort of feel like it's not really where his weakness lies. Like, I feel like he can just kill stuff with magic. If you get them to blob up in such a way that you could Mortis engine them down, then you can just magic them down anyway with your stream of corruption. So I kind of think it's not that urgent to get that, but it is sort of good to get it. And the more points you waste in other places, the more like forever it's going to basically take you to get that. So yeah, so there is that. But yeah, of course, when we get his unique line, I'll definitely go for the unique line. Yeah, his summon's better now. I thought his summon was better now. Maybe not. You just can't avoid getting it. You just get it. Oh, you get it for free now, I guess. Yeah, you want the regeneration of the Nurglings and the melee defense for the Nurglings. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's good for later if you get Ungreat and Clean Ones and your extra hero capacity. Yeah. You're more of a Blightboil enthusiast yourself? Blightboil is cool, like for the big explosion, the big numbers and stuff like that. But I find Stream of Corruption's really nice because it's 100% armor piercing, and it's really cheap as well. So it you know, combined with Children of Nurgle, which basically heals your entire army. So every time you cast a spell, so if you just like keep casting like really cheap spells over and over and over and over and over again, then you're just like constantly healing your whole army a little bit as well. So that's why I kind of prefer to just do like little spells just constantly rather than, you know, a big expensive one. So Overcast is that's only 15, I guess. But still, you know, I mean, that's like you could probably cast 3 or 4 Stream of Corruptions, you get more heals. But yeah, if you get a really nice big blob, I'll definitely be looking to cast some Blightboils at some point for sure. Yeah, so I'm thinking yeah, I'm kind of thinking, yeah, a bit of experience in the 3 points here to get the bonus on my Nurglings would be nice. But I'm kind of thinking by the time we get this, like, you know, the Nurglings will be pretty strong anyway with just the regeneration and stuff. Although I guess anyway, yeah. Whatever. I'll just take random skills. Fuck it. Whatever. Okay, cool. So yes, we've got this. Yeah, you could buy this level this up to tier 2 on turn 1 if you really want to, but you'd miss out on so many units and stuff. I don't think it's worth it. We've got 220, so we could do a plague now, but I think I'd rather save my points and do like a mega plague that lasts longer. So we could do a plague right now, like that or whatever, and give 50 growth to one of our settlements for 3 turns. But if we wait a bit, we could do it for like 6 turns and make it have more chance to spread, and you know, and then we'll be able to like pump up the growth like heaps more. So yeah, so I'll probably go for that.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than
We'll join their war against the Skaven.
Know this. I will not remember you. I have slain you.
I might join his war against Clan Helheim as well. And even though we're not going to get paid, but maybe Clan Helheim will peace out with us. All right, I think that's it. I don't play. Oh, hey Ross, thanks so much for being a member for 27 months now. My staunch supporter. Appreciate it, man. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well.
The rotting cocksmaker.
Spusum, the von glorious. Spusam the von glorious. Boom. And this fine fellow shall be Playgros. Playgros. Yeah, that sounds good. Playgros. The Rostican. No, Roslick. Plague Ross Roslick. Double Ross. There we go. You know, he's only got one name, so I gotta like Plague Ross Ross. Plague Ross Bad Sack. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Plague Ross Bad Sack. It's a good demon name. That would have come out of the old demon generator back in the day. All right, nice. All right, cool. I think we're good for turn 2. Done everything correctly. Yeah, I haven't played Nurgle for a while, so I might screw up, but hopefully, so far I think we're going all right for our perfect, you know, first few turns. Merry Nurglemas. Wouldn't want any gifts from Nurgle's from Kugath's sack. Yeah. You're like Nurgle's main elf, giving out the presents from the bad sack. You deal with the naughty children. They get the coal from the bad sack. Nurgle coal. All right. So I think we can. Yeah, I think we can camp just here, and that's just close enough that we can still siege the settlement. I'll put this guy like here, so if for some reason Kugath can't reach, this guy will be able to reach. And we'll recruit an extra lord back here. We could recruit some more troops.
Lord of Nurgle.
I'm tempted.
Commander of Rock.
would give us a full 20 stack, but I feel like we will go broke.
Prepared.
Maybe we could afford one more.
Submit to my
Yeah, no, I can't really afford that. Like, yep, no, I cannot. Cannot afford that. Turn 2, negative income, a new personal request. Could be. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Hey, what's our short campaign victory anyway? Short campaign victory. We get Winds of Magic Power Reserve there. Lord Recruit. Lord Recruit rank's actually pretty good for demon factions, isn't it? So we need to, what was I going to say? We need to maintain the Dragon Isles. Isn't that where we started off? Okay, cool. They're going to die in about 2 seconds. Characters will die by themselves, and Caravan of Rublers will be dead in the first 15 turns. Probably the first 10 turns. Okay, that seems super easy. And this one is Oracles of Zeech. What the fuck? They're like ages away. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe we'll wander down there. We'll see how we feel about it. I don't normally go for the achievements or anything, but if it gives you an actual finite reward, then it's worth it. Yeah, we might. I feel like we're gonna have some shutdowns today because my computer's gonna overheat because it's so hot. Okay, so we want this guy. We got to move this guy down so that he's sort of in position to attack here. Put him in ambush stance so they don't. Hopefully, they don't know he's there and they don't try and come and wreck him. And we'll initiate the battle with Kugath. Siege battles kind of suck, but you know, I'm just gonna try and. Just trying to get some more air down here to try to make this room not so hot. Do play drones still destroy things on walls with knockback? I don't know. Play drones get stuck in melee a bit, I find. 1,000 mass, yeah, they don't really have enough mass to like pull out easily. You know, like Empire Knights have like 1,500 mass and they can pull out reasonably good, but I feel like play drones always get a bit stuck. So yeah, I mean, they might still be good for knocking things off walls, but they used to just punt 50% of a unit off the wall. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We've got the Furies as well to sort of back them up and help out. Can Kugath shoot walls down? And is he any good at it? Maybe I should send these guys around the other side and let them create some havoc.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
All right, let's give this a try.
Blade sword ready.
No, I can't.
Our enemies are merely specimens.
Can't shoot the.
Their corpses bound for thy lands. Avenge! Sky bearer. They die!
Let's see if we can do some wall knocking.
Enemy die!
Yep, it still works.
Very well.
Look at the gate open. Dicks.
Fox, Blade, and Tusk. Blade, Tugas, Blade Weaver.
Actually, leave these guys back a bit because they're a bit damaged.
Yes. It is done.
What happened just then? We just took a heap of damage. Do they have spells?
Nurgle's command. My experiment.
Maybe it was
succeeds. The Pox Father. Stomping. For my studies.
I need to get him right in there because he's doing. I think he's doing friendly fire.
Sword. Ready. So be it. Tugas assaulting! The love of Nurgle! Taliban of Nurgle! Attack! Titan Wars! The perfect plague. The perfect plague. Red Festa. Plague grows. Decimate them.
Yeah, they got me with the.
A new brew. Slaughter them.
Yeah, the plague toads aren't getting in there. Probably could have just put the plague toads through the front door. All right, we're in.
Tugas, please. Fox, Blade, and Tusk. Bring decay. Approved to my research.
Yeah, these guys aren't going to make any progress over there.
Superior position. My experiment succeeds. They die.
You guys should have a bit of mass to push through.
Over here.
It's pretty jam-packed in there. At least when he's at the front, he can't he can't friendly fire his own Nurglings. He can shoot point blank, and it's all right.
Infection is inevitable.
Actually, this guy can. He's got the passive.
Fingers of sickness. We go.
We checked out some heals. I mean. Yeah, the Nurglings will regenerate anyway, so.
Children. Calculating my destination. Swords.
Just debuff those guys, which will do nothing.
It is done. It is done. Bringing forks. Roxbury.
I'm gonna get them to route. Come on.
Tugas, please.
There we go.
An experiment. Tugas,
There we go.
something.
Nice. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's going a bit quicker this time than normal. Still kind of slow and grindy Nurgle, but it seems to be going a little bit quicker than normal. Maybe I'm just more like mentally adjusted to it. I was like prepared for it to be a bit slower than normal, so. All right, and yeah, I'm just gonna occupy again. Same same sort of idea as before.
A plague, Father.
Yeah, I can't really afford that.
Much death, much decay, much joy. I will see this world covered in much mire. I must test
And
my contagion.
yeah, I might go for a bit of upkeep production.
Such
if we run into a really hard battle and I lose it, then you know we'll know that I should have gone for red line, or I should have gone for yellow line or something. But for now it's all right. And diplomacy wise, oh yeah, so we could go down here and get recruit rank and speed for our Nurglings, and then eventually we can get another 5% physical resistance and leadership for the Nurglings as well, and some extra mass and charge defense. Actually, expert charge defense actually is kind of nice as well, so cavalry won't be able to really hurt them. But yeah, like I said, I think I might just go up here. I wouldn't mind getting that, just even if I'm only going to get that. The extra casualties and magic item drop chance I think is nice, especially because we're going to be rolling with 4 lords as much as possible. It is expensive having 4 lords, so you know we might not be able to maintain it the whole time, but I can only really maintain 3 at the moment.
The great horned rat favors Mimi. Together we secure your demise.
Oh, we got more money, so doing it separate. Alright. Yeah, so I might regret the non-aggression pact with them if I want to wipe them out later, but give us some much needed cash so we can get another one of these bad boys. His Visage is nice in case you want to set up a like rebellion spawning kind of thing. You can take Hideous Visage, which gives -8 control on enemy faction, and then all of your Chaos Lords have oh, don't they have? Did they change? So Warriors of Chaos Lords have an ability, have a 3-point ability here that reduces enemy leadership, enemy public order. I thought, but I guess the Nurgle version doesn't have it. I wonder if when they updated the Demons Reforged stuff and added that in, maybe they removed it then. Or maybe Nurgle never had it. Hey, Trauma Fuhrer. Alright, cool. Still at 1700. Like, technically I could get that other unit of toads, but I'm like, I feel like we're kind of running on empty. I might just do without it for now. Alright, I think we are good.
Lord of Nurgle.
So I guess if these guys came up and attacked this guy, then that would kind of screw me over, but they don't have, they wouldn't be able to destroy him anyway, so. But it would sort of waste a turn because I'd have to come back and kill them before I could take Stone Bay. But yeah, assuming they don't do that, then we're all good.
Certain as death. Death and decay.
I think Heroes had that trait. Maybe, yeah.
Nurgle's chosen.
Oh, spread control, yeah. No, it's not spread control, it's a different one that Lords had specifically. But yeah.
This will work. Patience. while infection spreads.
Yeah, I didn't realize here, but if you go right close to the edge, you can get there. But if you go a little bit further out, it'll try and go around the other way. But yeah, if you just go close, you'll be able to get onto the shore there. So I think you could actually, if you did it exactly in the right spot, you might actually be able to come onto the shore right there and then attack with your lord there without this other lord. I haven't tested it, but yeah. But I always thought you couldn't do that because, yeah, like when you'd be right here trying to get there and it would tell you to go all the way around the other way. But if you click right on the edge, you can actually go up there. So, I don't know.
Just for you. The wind signals our approach. We have yet to prepare.
Ah, that's bullshit. That is total bullshit. See how it was like, fuck, whatever. Whatever. Alright, this actually is a kind of tough battle. I wish we had a lord in there. Alright, so again, because it's a settlement battle, we don't get any captives, so no infections from this. Yeah, it kind of sucks you as get rorted on infections from settlement battles, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, good thing means that we don't need to worry about captives. Just need to worry about breaking them as fast as we can. Gonna shake it up and invade the Darklands. Yeah, I don't know. I need advice on what to do next. Basically, I'm just like, my whole plan for Kugath is just take out Gorst and then just go, I don't know what to do now. Basically, there's just too many options. They're all kind of feel a bit crap. None of them are that great. Yeah. I think what I'd really like to do is take out. I'd really like to take out Gorst. Then get a alliance with either Drazoth or Greasus and just block off my north, and then just completely fucking migrate elsewhere. Just fuck off. Go to like the Badlands, you know, over near go to the Badlands over near what do you call them? Scarbrand or something. But yeah, I don't know how viable that would be. Yeah, I usually always start off up here. I think I'll stick with that. Everyone goes to Cathay. Let's go north or west. Yeah, I got no interest in going to Cathay either. I wonder if we could. Yeah, I'd really like to get a vassal or a. Actually, we can't get vassals. Can we get vassals? Yeah, Nurgle gets vassals, don't they? But you get vassals, but you can't force vassalize, or you can't get vassals at all. I can't remember. You can't force vassalize, but I can't remember if you can get vassals through diplomacy or not. But yeah, I feel like if we go into the Badlands, if we go into the Badlands, I feel like we're just gonna get backdoored by Greasus or Xiaoming. And if we go into Cathay, we're gonna get backdoored by Drazoth or by you know, the elf guy. Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone else successfully done anything other than go to Cathay? And can you give us any information about how that went? Hmm. We could try to kill Gorse, make an ally of Greasus or Drazoth, and go straight for Southern Chaos Waste for Kairos, take Lustria and the Southlands simultaneously. Take Lustria and the Southlands simultaneously. Why and how? Why and how would I take Lustria and Southlands simultaneously? But yeah, I like the idea of going straight after Kairos. That sounds pretty sexy. I'm not too sure about this whole take over Lustria and Southlands simultaneously thing. I suppose it'll take fucking ages to get down there. So by the time we get down there, we probably have 2 armies. Yeah, I guess that's viable. It's not so much about armies though. Like with Chaos Warriors, you can just create more armies, which creates more armies, which creates more armies. But with Kugath, you've got to actually build recruitment buildings. If we can try and get 2 or 3 recruitment buildings up ASAP, then that'll, like, you know, that'll build lots of groups for us to recruit, and we can steamroll. Beat up Greasus and regroup with Tamakan. Yeah, going north for Greasus would be good. Also although to go north for Tamakan would be good, but also having excuse me. But also having, can I? I'm not sure what I'm trying to do here. I was kind of thinking of trying to, like, cheese and, like, pull out some of their units so that we could mash them or something, but it's not really going to happen. Maybe I'm better off just, yeah, I think we have to shoot with Kugath, basically. But yeah, taking Confederate and Tamakan, I think, is probably what most people would like to see the most. It's kind of the opposite direction from Kairos, though. Southwards, it's warm and sweaty, ideal for disease. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so if we can just get them to kind of spread.
Over here. It is done. Nurgle's pestilent.
Yeah, this is looking good. You can pick off a bit of their No, that charge was abominable. Didn't get much there.
Unspeakable toxin.
It looks like they're coming. Okay, that's good. It's not, I mean, we're not, you know, we're kind of, these guys are getting their ass kicked a little bit, but it's pretty good. Push the toads in a little bit. Beautiful. We finish them off. There we go. Let's just keep doing your thing. Hey, Ospo. Alright, we need to pull him back up a bit. And yeah, we'll just get them in a nice line, like so. Okay, they're done. They're done. We can probably take out these guys as well if we really want to. Why are they fucking, they're stuck there? Alright. No, you stay there. Ugath, you shoot there.
Ugath assaulting the perfect blade. Contaminate them. I will.
Alright, they should be able to kill that. As soon as that breaks, we're going to get them back up here.
Of sickness, tainted one. Pox, plague, and pus. Yes, a new brew.
Yeah, I'm not getting my heals yet because we haven't got enough points spent in our skills.
Nurgles, come on! My experiment succeeds! Tugath, plague! Rot bearers, kill!
Actually, wait a minute.
Tugath, plague! The perfect plague!
Got a big heal on Kugath. So that technology is paying off. Take those guys out. Is everybody fighting? Hey, Muraliku, Merry Christmas, man. Hey, Wolfspell, Merry Nurgle. Merry Nurgle.
Infection is inevitable.
Alright. Nice. Now this guy... Yeah, this guy's the only one that's got the healing passive. So he just wants to like cast his one spell as much as he can to try and heal our single entities. And if we keep chasing and poisoning things, we'll actually get another heal. We can actually charge up another heal maybe. Big heal on Kugath. And that's about it. I think we're healed up. Plot twist to the stream, Mercy will catch cold thanks to Nurgle. If I catch cold, it'll probably be thanks to Mrs. Mercy. She's got COVID at the moment. She's had COVID for the last 4 or 5 days. So yeah, I've been looking after her, looking after her. Made her some like veggie soup the other day, and made her pancakes with maple syrup and bananas. Although she can't really smell, so her taste, she can basically just taste sugar, but she can't taste anything else. So yeah, dubious how much she actually got out of the out of it. Are we fully healed? Oh, we're still trying to heal Kugath a bit more. Did they die? Oh. She does appreciate it, yeah. I think she's coming out of it now. She said she feels a bit better today. We probably don't need to worry about it, because we'll probably get enough replenishment over the intern, hopefully, to fix him that last little bit. He's good. Find ways to improve Lord speed and make Kugath fast. Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty good. I had a campaign where I went to those 3 islands to the south and then went to Kairos, but it took 50 turns in total. Not sure if it's worth it. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. We could send, an idea I got from Durastrix was that we could send a cultist over to, we could send a cultist down there and get him to build a cult, and then we can teleport Kugath to the cult. So that could be an option. Sending out cultists does take a while though. What's their corruption? Level 69. It's probably a good idea to get the corruption up. What's the health bonus? Corruption's going up pretty fast anyway. So we could do this one. It's only +2 noble corruption, so it's not really that big of a deal. And the extra, and the one extra in adjacent corruption, adjacent provinces does nothing because the adjacent provinces are, you know, -5 nurgle corruption probably from their whatever the other normal corruption they've got. So yeah, +4 control and growth is probably the way to go. Because the only really reason you want the nurgle corruption is so that you can get more control at this point. And so, but yeah, it'll go up fast anyway, so you may as well just get plus control directly. I can't believe that. That's so fucked.
The Plague Weaver. Commander of Rot. Noxious growth. Specimens.
Alright, now this guy can finally do streaming corruption, and he can, more replenishment would be nice, but we don't need it right now, so I guess it's okay.
The depths conceal much.
What's this goes? -65.
I must test my contagion.
Decent chunk.
Plague bearer. Plague toll.
Plague Ross Bad Sack. What's the other one? Spew Sam the Von Glorious.
Most satisfactory.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind heading to tier 2. See, this is nice, but it takes like 20 turns to pay for itself. So it's 4,000 gold to increase the upkeep, increase the income by 200. So it takes 20 turns to pay for itself, which is not bad. It's not super bad, but it's yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like I'd rather just get that for now. So yeah, I was thinking about doing a growth. I could do a growth plague now on Shattered Stone Island. I had it, this says plague effects on Nurgle armies and settlements, but it doesn't actually affect Nurgle armies and settlements. It only affects Nurgle settlements, I think. Or maybe it's Nurgle armies. I can't remember. It's only one or the other though. It's annoying. And and this one as well, recruitment and health for all units. I'm pretty sure that's only either on, I can't remember if it's you do it on a unit, on an army, and then that army's recruitment gets +10, or if you do it on a settlement and armies in that region get it, but it's not both. Like all these ones that say armies and settlements, but it's not both. Like none of them are both. I think that's really fucked. Like it really, like I feel betrayed every time I read that and get it wrong because it's fucking intentionally misleading me. Betrayed. But yeah, +50 growth is pretty nice. So it's 200. Then we can increase the duration by 3 turns. Oh, sorry. We can increase the duration by 3 turns, and we can almost increase the spread chance, but not quite. %25 spread chance. Do you reckon it's better to go 3 turns, so 6 turns duration and 25% spread, or 5 turn duration and 35% spread? kind of feel like maybe the 35%'s better. Seems better. I'll give that a go. So yeah, it's just going to give us a nice little boost to growth early on. You know, if I'm lucky, it'll infect all 4 settlements, and then we'll have like plus 200 growth, you know, which would be pretty sweet. Even if it just infects like a couple of settlements, that's still pretty nice. It does actually, oh yeah, plagues do spread across the islands now as well. If anyone remembers, they used to, plagues couldn't spread across water. Now they actually do spread across the water, so yeah, that's good. Just me, or should Nurgle get a new spawn? How you doing, Ferro? New spawn is in a new starting location.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
Oh wow, they hate my guts. Absolutely hate my guts. I thought they would pay me for peace maybe, but no. Nope. Man, it's still super hot. I don't know if the air conditioner is going to have any chance. The air conditioner at the other end of the house, so basically got to cool down the entire house to get my office to cool down. I got ads. Do not hear what you said. Oh, I just said I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean new spawn?
Lord of Nurgle.
I kind of feel like I should recruit a new lord. Nah, we can do without it. We'll wait. Does Nurgle have the cult teleport building? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Take the sea. Oh yeah, the sea lane. There's a sea lane just here, which we could take. Like we'd send our cultists through the sea lane, pop him out up here, and then I don't know. What would we do then? Yeah, just kill our Baal. When does the south of your starting spot that goes down to Kairos? I don't think it's just south. It's like, yeah, somewhere. Is it? No, is there one that goes to Kairos? Oh, is there two? So is there one that goes from here to like near the eastern coast of the south? Oh, yeah, there's the Southlands, yeah. So yeah, so is there one that's like around here somewhere that goes to up here somewhere or something? Yeah, I feel like they're not really that close. Like I think they're lateral. I think it goes from here across to here or something. I don't think it goes from up to down. But I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly where they are. Maybe it's more like Oxyodal. No, I don't think it's Oxyodal. I think it's like, I think if you go east, if you start off at Kairos start position, you go all the way to the end of the land, and then you keep going east. I thought it was around here somewhere, and then it went over to here or something, and then like, yeah, you can basically go from the south of Cathay to like here to like here or something. I thought it was something like that. Like I thought they're lateral, they go crossways, not up down. Unless there's another one I don't know about or something. Anyway, none of that stuff is a issue right now. Where he starts in the game, yeah, a new starting position. Yes, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's probably my main thing I don't like about that's probably the main thing I don't like about Kugath, yeah, his start position. I actually don't mind, like I do really like the Nurgle units, especially the mortal units, like all the Nurgle Chaos Warriors and stuff. And I like Kugath himself as a character, even though I don't normally like demons. I like Kugath because he's a great unclean one. They're probably my favorite demon.
Patience while infection spreads. miss my lab, my specimens.
I feel like we're gonna get
Dominance through decay. Sail out, favored warrior. The wind signals our approach. We defile the paths. Move, feet fast.
yeah, I feel like we're gonna get attrition.
Nurgle will receive our mortal host. It shall be done. I demand haste. Our tasks demand you endure. The march of filth.
Oh, 2 more Nurglings we could have got. I guess we could still get them. Oh yeah, how'd we go with our plague? Oh yeah, nice. Sorry, our plague spread to one other place. I think if we... Oh, 12%. Additive chance against plague infection. Additive, what? Additive chance against plague infection? A positive value means target is more likely to be infected. How is it an additive chance against what? What? Do you get what I mean? Like, I feel like the descriptions of these things are just like, what the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Like, yeah, I feel like that's one thing about Nurgle. Like, I feel like if you're a new player or even a very old player, it's like you have to just kind of know how the things work. Like, it's not intuitive, really. Like what, you know, like which one's better, and I don't know. It's confusing anyway. But yeah, that's cool. It's we got one spread anyway. And it looks like there's a chance it's going to spread again next turn, so that's cool. So I think having really high infection is not. So I think what happens is like originally, like if I checked it last turn, we might have had 20% on all these because I think it was, you know, because I chose 20%, maybe, I don't know, whatever. And then once it's spread to this one, then this plague like lost its chance to its chance to spread went down. So now it's like all of these areas are saying 12%, and I think next turn it'll go down. If it spreads, it'll go down again, or maybe even if it doesn't spread, I'm not sure. But yeah, so if you're lucky and it's but I think it's like, well, I don't know. I'm asking the question more like, I think maybe what happens is it could like just say I infected this, right? And it's got like a 20% chance, 20% chance, 20% chance. If I had been super lucky, it could have infected all 3 of those places. It's not like I infect one and it goes down to 12. I infect another one, it goes down to 6%. And then if I was super lucky, the other one gets infected at 6%. It's like all of them have a 20% chance to get infected at the same time. And if you're lucky, all 3 go boom and all 3 get infected. So yeah, so what am I trying to say? So I think it's like extra. I think infection chance is really good. Basically, infection chance is better than you think it is, because if you're lucky and get lots of infections on the first time or the second time before it goes down, you know, like you can get more advantage out of the infection chance. Especially if there's like this settlement's really nice because it's got 1, 2, 3, like it's got 3 other settlements it can spread to. But like if you can sometimes get even better ones where there's 4 or even maybe 5 different regions potentially where it could spread to. But anyway, but yeah, I guess it's cool because there's a bit of theory crafting to be done there. We can try and, you know, figure it out. So I was sort of thinking I might go for the 5% campaign movement range because I like movement range, but also because it leads up towards some stuff up here that I think I wanted. Replenishment's good, but cycle time for basic military units is pretty good. Recruitment health is good. Cycle time for advanced military is good. Oh yeah, 150 gold every time plague spreads to your own settlements. I think that's not like, I think that's not that good, but because you don't tend to get that much money out of it by the time you get up there. Like you probably, hopefully you've got your money sorted, but at the same time, you know, it's money. But the extra unlimited, basically got unlimited nurglings once you get that going, so that's cool. Population for newly captured settlements. That's actually really good, isn't it? Although we're gonna have so much growth, it's really not that big of a deal. Infections and plague spread. Yeah, so I think I want to kind of go out this way. Yeah, like the growth, infections, nurglings and stuff.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Oh yeah, so we can vassalize. So that's cool.
Come before the clan and show.
Still a little bit more money off those guys. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. Because we're going to want to, eventually we're going to want to break the agreement with them.
All life waits for death.
And kill them. But it's not too bad, because I'm sure that somebody else will kill them, you know, for us fairly quickly. You go to Cathay? Yeah, Cathay's definitely an option. If that battle just made the corruption. God damn it. Yeah, we just took attrition because they just Gorst just fought them here and he and pushed the corruption up.
Defiler, digging. They stumble that run fast. Truly a test of strength. I must restock. I am good. Well, fuck. Pestilence is all! Fortifications, now!
Alright. Now, hopefully Gorst doesn't declare war on us. I mean, hopefully he doesn't understand that we're about to gank him.
Darkness calls.
Like, I feel like his army is not that strong, really. I feel like it used to be stronger, or I used to feel like it was stronger, but now I'm like, it's not that strong. I think they weakened it. Yeah, I think they did weaken it. They used to have something else in there that was scary that it doesn't have anymore. So yeah, that makes Kugath's start a lot easier. So yeah, if he figures out that I'm going to gank him and he attacks me first, right here, that could suck a little bit. But no, I don't think we'll be okay. It's just the start I didn't like, why I didn't play him. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason I don't play him as well, just because of the start. If he started somewhere different, I think I'd be totally fine with playing Kugath. But I still like him, but yeah, I hate this. I hate having to do this start all the time. Maybe we should go through the thing and go to the Empire and rule the Empire as Kugath. Kugath, Lord of the Empire. Where did Gorst go? Nobby Gorge. Military presence 12. $16 plus 20 is like 36. Divided by 3 is 12, yeah. So yeah, first Gorse is in there.
Sweat pour from stinking skin. Befoul the world. Push further, my warriors.
Okay,
What a distinctly pungent stench.
no, let's dismantle Ghost.
Trenches for defense and skill.
Good, good.
Come before the clan and show display deference thinking.
A bit of gold from the Skaven to help them out in their war.
Truly a test of strength. Prepared. I'll concoct.
Okay, this guy's in force march, so we can't get away. So Nurgle gets replenishment from every post-battle replenishment from every enemy, I think, but you pretty much never want to take it because you always want to get the infections if you're greedy like me. Because they're both based on captives, so you know we'll probably get a decent amount of captives out of this battle here. But then it's like that'll give us a good amount of replenishment, but then if it gives you a good amount of replenishment, then it's also going to give you a good amount of infections. So it's kind of like dwarfs. Like dwarfs get post-battle replenishment, which makes them really strong. But if you're like me, you're so greedy that you always take the oath gold, so you never actually get to take advantage of the post-battle replenishment. So the Nurglings are faster, so they would make the better flankers, right? But then the Nurglings regenerate if they're near Kugath, so...
Yes. I have a blade-bearing nurgling ready for each and every one of them.
Actually, I'll put him up on top of this hill.
Repositioning.
These guys are armor-piercing missiles. I thought they were like... Not that he's got much armor, but... Are they shooting? Yeah, I don't know if they're actually shooting or not, but... Alrighty, oh yeah, so this guy is the one that is healing us with his magics. And we'll just crush one unit at a time.
The perfect blade.
And keep debuffing. Get more heals. Yeah, it's really, you can't even see,
Nurgles, come on.
you basically can't even see them.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Wrong dude, this guy.
Source. Slaughter them. Corrupt. Destroy.
Some more passive heals going. This guy's melting.
Infection is inevitable.
Alright, nice. I think we barely lost anything. We lost two guys. Yeah, perfect. So we lost basically nothing. And we should get a decent amount of captives out of that, I reckon. I'll see if I can wave my door a little bit and get some more and pump some more cold air in here. Nurgle can vassalize, yeah, I just checked that before. So we can get, I love factions that can vassalize. Yeah, I love having having allies and vassals. It always makes it fun. Yeah, so we got 1800 captives. Oh yeah, so the cap is 100. Yeah, I wish they would raise that to 150. I feel like even, yeah, 100's okay. It's, I mean, 100's better than whatever it was before. But yeah, if they raise that to 150, that'd be a bit better, I think. Excuse me. So yeah, we can get 2% replenishment. That's because we've only got 2% damaged. So you'll take our 100, but yeah, I think it's one captive for every one infection for every 4 captives. So by rights, we should be getting like 450 infections out of this, but it's capped at 100.
Ingredients for my brews. Glory for Plague Father, Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, actually, I should have trapped ghosts
Outcome.
before I did this, but I mean, it's kind of better way this way. I guess we get more experience, but
The Plague Father. Moron.
Yeah, I might sack this one with Kugath.
Dissolve their
I suspect the scrap towers. 100 seems pretty low. Yeah, 100 feels pretty low to me too. But I don't know. I guess later on you're having lots of battles, and yeah, I guess later on you're getting lots of battles, and so getting 100 all the time is maybe a lot. But
we defile the paths.
it feels a bit low, yeah. Yeah, maybe that would be a good idea. Yeah, maybe make it like make it one infection for every 6 captives instead of 4, and raise the cap to like 500 or something. That way, if you have like a truly epic battle, you know. But yeah, anyway, so with factions like Nurgle that have got a cap on the amount of captives that they can get, the trick is just have as many small battles as you can, because you can only get a maximum of 100 anyway. So just, you know, if you have an army that you want to fight, you know, fight it once, let it retreat, but let it retreat with still at least, you know, 500 to 800 entities left. That way, out of that 500 to 800, hopefully you can get 500 captives. Of course, like having multiple armies like multiplies the amount of captives and stuff, so it's pretty easy to get lots of captives even from small armies. But you gotta like let them retreat so you can have that second chance, you know. Snipe. Nice. I'm gonna make him a sniper.
Such power.
No, I don't think sack cities are worth anything. Hey Garrett, I don't really have a good answer for how to spend the skill points. If you want to go back to like turn 1 and watch it, you can see me basically just, you know, meander around and have like not sure which to go. There's like, I spent like half an hour talking about all the options that I could have gone for. But yeah, I put 1 point in here so we're getting experience points, but I kind of really want to put 3 points in Nurglings as well. Yeah, I'm currently heading towards blue line to get the upkeep reduction, which is actually really nice, and get the extra upkeep reduction at the end here. And I mean, the extra sacking income is nice, and lightning strike's nice, but also you got these new skills now, give you extra demon reforged chance for any units that die, which is really nice. And this one gives you more hit points for your demons reforged when they come back, and extra replenishment. I don't really care too much about the hit points when they come back, but the chance for them to come back, like if any of your demonic units die, you really want them to like not die. So yeah, so I feel like the extra 10% chance for demons reforged I think is really good. But yeah, another option is to go for Pestilent Decay to get the Mortis Engine. But my thinking is really like the Mortis Engine is kind of cool if you got no Winds of Magic, but assuming you got Winds of Magic, you know, you can just kill them with magic, so you don't really need it. That's kind of my thought. Like, it's not really like the Pestilent Decay is only good against non-single entities and stuff, like, you know, infantry and shit, and you've already got like magic to kill infantry, so I feel like it does not really a big deal. It's mainly archers. Like, archers is your main problem, and this doesn't do shit to archers, right? Because it's a short 35-meter radius, and maybe single entities, but you know, but yeah. So Pestilent Decay solves a problem that you don't have, basically, is my opinion. That, you know. But on the other hand, it does let you cheese stuff with like no Winds of Magic and stuff, so it's pretty cool as well. You don't need magic though, because you got your other guy, you got your hero that can cast the spells for you. That's my that was the end result I went to. I kind of wish I had the red line though, but yeah. Undead is kind of a good fight for us actually, because they can't really hurt us. Yeah, do you have what's your go-to skill line for Kugath, Garrett? Or does anyone else have any other you know, ideas of how they like to spec Kugath? I think I'll do 1 point in random visitation so that you can do overcast and a regular combo. On what? You go spell line for Kugath. It's sort of cool being able to cast spells on Kugath, but I feel like it's just, you know, it's not necessary because you already got a spellcaster and he doesn't have any particular bonus to spells. He's just like, this guy's just as good as him. Well, this guy's better than him now because he's got more points in spells. Yellow line gives him Mortis Engine at the end, yeah. But like I said, you don't really need the Mortis Engine. It's nice to have, but I feel like it doesn't, yeah. I guess the only thing the Mortis Engine does is it helps you out if you run out of Winds of Magic. So I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess the Mortis Engine is good if you want to take on like 4 armies and, you know, yeah, I guess the Mortis Engine is good for that. Like, Mortis Engine is good for like cheesing it out if you're like trying to take on like 4 armies at once. As long as they don't have any arrows, otherwise you're fucked. But yeah, I feel like it's just, yeah, you don't, it's not as, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I agonized over it a long time. There's a lot of different options. One thing I'd pretty much never go for is I never go for spells. I just feel like you don't need to go spells on Kugath at all. I mean, the only thing with Kugath is he can get Lord defeat traits, right? So that means that he could potentially be a better spellcaster than the other dude. What's the best exalted greater demon lord for you? Well, best for me. I usually go for a rule of cool over anything else, and so yeah. So my favorite is the great unclean one. Don't really need heals on anything. Guess we could chuck them on those guys.
Approaching! My sword awaits! I'll take your head!
Nah, yeah, Kugath is shooting his own dudes as he does.
Nurgle's command! Crush! Let it king go!
Exalted Bloodthirsters are pretty cool. Yeah, true. Do you think Nurgle will get his Space Marines? Oh, well, Space Marines in this context means chosen. And yes, I think we will get some chosen. I'm gonna go. We'll go for full Nurglings on Kugath. Yeah, most of my Nurglings are dying from friendly fire from Kugath. I need to like just turn off his fire at will, I guess.
Superior position. Bring Nurgle's rot for my studies. Out of Molder. Record inspections. Sold.
Nice. Fuck me. Like waving, grabbing my door and waving my door back and forth to use it as a fan to try and keep it cool in here.
Bring them to their knees.
All right.
Lord of Nurgle. With hateful certainty. Trapped unfaithfully waters.
All right. We'll take over Scrap Towers, and I'm just gonna build a money. Just build a money building there. I'm not going to invest too much in this. I mean, the money building pays for itself in 4 turns, so...
Restock. My throne bearers need replacing.
I don't think we need to take the...
We endure and thrive. Lord of Nurgle.
Maybe we can't, Oh, so the plague works on settlements, right? But the plague, I think the plague works on settlements, but it doesn't work on armies. With the +4 corruption. So yeah, we're still going to have corruption here next turn. Man, it's hot as fuck. Oh well, it is what it is.
Leader of the putrid.
Yeah, I think we just take the attrition.
Master, scientist of plague. Defiler, and convocation of power. Resting source. Kugath, the plague father. Befoul the world. We have moved enough. I require fresh nurglings.
I don't think he's going to have anything to challenge us. So I'm just gonna
Requires speed.
go all in.
Refuse.
If he attacks me, it'll be before the if he attacks me, it'll be before the attritions hit, so we'll still have our full health and everything. We're not getting any replenishment this turn anyway, so I won't worry about putting that up yet. And yeah, I do want his Mortis engine, and I also really want his health, because the main way I lose with Kugath is when Kugath gets shot to death. So even though it doesn't help that much, I just try and give him an extra 15 armor, extra 30% health, and then and the 10% missile resistance. Actually, I'm not grab that now. Even though, yeah, like ideally I avoid getting him shot, but yeah, but you need him. You kind of need him in close to give the Nurglings regeneration.
The perfect experiment brings corruption. A fine boon. I am ascendant.
Got a decent amount of money now. So we could go for medicinal plants. Gives us plague duration +1 turn, plague chances of plague spreading. Pretty nice. Hey Adam Sev, thanks buddy. Merry Christmas to you too. The wood gives us cycle time for advanced military buildings in local province. And basic military buildings in local region. So yeah, if we wanted to completely forego any sort of economy, we could just go we could go for another military building here. I would like to get another military building out early, but I really want to get heroes going as well. The other thing is this settlement's a lot more in danger than these ones. Always try to max missile resistance as it works well against magic missiles as well. Yeah, well, if you've got a large lord, especially a large slow lord like Kugath, then yeah, I highly prioritize magic missile resistance as well. If you've got a small like unit like Vlad or something that you're going to just have as an infantry, it's like, yeah, you don't really need to worry about it. But yeah, exactly. Very large, very good on large creatures. Even if it's a fast mobile, even if it's like a dragon or something, you still want to like land and melee sometimes. And yeah, then you're going to get shot to shit. So wasn't their building tree circular? Sort of, yeah. I don't know if I should build this. I mean, it'll pay itself off in 20 turns, but I mean, I guess the quicker I build it, the quicker it'll start paying itself off. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. It might be, I don't know. I feel like it's a bad choice to build that early in the game because it costs so much, but yeah, it'll pay for itself eventually. Hey, Shadowslap, Jesus. Big super chat from Shadowslap. Thanks, buddy. Shadowslap says, Merry Happy Horned Rat Day and Happy Holidays, Mercy. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. You're awesome. I think we can actually just go with your normal name. Don't think we even need to change it up. Normally you have a really shit name for renames, and I can never, I can't deal with it. But today, it's done. We can just do it. Actually, we can do Lord. We'll make you a Lord. Lord Shadowslip. Can I put a U in there to make it slip? There we go. Lord Shadowslip. I know, Chaos makes your renaming much easier. Alright, nice. I kind of want an extra Lord, but yeah. So if we could get these ogres as a vassal, that'd be kind of cool, because then we'd have have their camp kind of permanently there.
As certain as death. Commander of Rot. There is much to do.
Yeah, I kind of want to go... Yeah, I kind of want to go this one first so I can get another military building up, but then I'm worried we're going to lose it. I guess I could just, you know, commit to not losing it. Not sure if I'm ready to do that though. Let's do it. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, Shadow Slab. You're awesome, man. I'm having a Merry Christmas now, thanks to you. Cheers, buddy. All right. And thanks for showing up to the streams all the time as well. It's nice to see you around all the time. I thought spell resistance didn't work against magic missiles. Hey, Nodakasa, sorry. Missile resistance works against. So missile resistance works against anything that's like a missile, whether it's an arrow or magic. Spell resistance doesn't work against magic attack, and it doesn't work against weapon like magical bow attacks. But yeah, we were talking about when you like use Gaze and Nagash or something that like shoots magical missiles, like a spell that shoots magical missiles. So yeah, so if you have a spell that shoots magical missiles, both spell resistance and missile resistance both will work on it. But if you shoot it with a magical bow that has magical attack, then yeah, spell resistance won't work. But missile resistance will work because it's a missile. Yeah. All right. I don't think Gorst can do anything. He's gonna just have to sit there and suck it. Spell resistance used to work against magic attack. Well, it used to be called magic resistance, and yeah, it used to work in Warhammer 2 against magic attacks. Yeah. I think I prefer it. I think I don't know. I think I'm just used to it now, so it sort of seems normal. But yeah, I think I kind of like it better now that spell resistance doesn't work against ward save. I mean, the ward save is ward save, and you know, spell resist doesn't affect magic weapons. Oh yeah, I was thinking as well today. So I was thinking like when I kill Ghost, like normally whenever you kill Ghost, you're like, oh, you don't want to use your main lord because Ghost will give you like Ghost's defeat trait is that he gives you poison attacks. So I'm like, oh, I don't want to kill him with Kugath because he's going to give me poison attacks, and then it'll overwrite, you know, my potentially better thing that I could have other than poison attack. But then I realized that Kugath already has poison attacks because he's a Nurgle lord. And then I thought, wait a minute, so that means like no Nurgle characters can like get any like cool contact effects basically because they all have poison. You know what I mean? Like most factions can have like 10 different characters with 10 different contact effects, but Nurgle, just everyone's going to have poison all the time. But then I thought, actually, no, I think that everyone starts off with poison, but if you get another contact effect through some other method, that should override it in some cases anyway. I think some items do and some don't. Does the Chaos Warrior Lord have poison attack too? Yeah, like every single character, every single thing, every single unit you have has poison attack. There's nothing that doesn't have poison attack in your whole faction. As far as I know. Because the Mark of Nurgle, if you has he got the Mark of Nurgle? Basically, yeah, if you're a Nurgle character, part of the thing is that you have poison attacks. Mark of Nurgle gives poison by default, yeah, that's right. But yeah, anyway, what was I gonna say? But I think we still can get contact effects, but it's sort of weird the way it works. Like some items overwrite innate contact effects, some items don't, and yeah, it's weird. But we'll try and play around with it a bit later on and see how it goes. I kind of don't want to get it on Kugath just in case it's sort of, because innate contact effect is different from Lord Defeat contact effect, and then item contact effect is different as well. So there's like I think there's like an order about which order they apply in, and but I can't remember what it is. But I do want the experience points on Kugath, so I'm in a bit of a catch-22 here.
I will not.
Fuck it, yeah, let's do it. I'll just take it on him. All right. It's not the end of the world. Oh, Valiant Defeat. Really?
Dissolve their flesh.
I was expecting to just have a cruisy auto resolve. I guess it's because of all the it's probably because of all the attrition damage that we took.
Through decay. Soul taker of Nurgle.
Yeah, he can't make it.
Ascendant.
Can't make it to join the party. Hey Slayer, did you see the new Demon Primarch Fulgrim? Nah. I think I might have actually. Yeah. Was it a while ago that he came out? Like a couple weeks ago? I don't really like most of the Demon Primarchs because they're a bit too like demony. I think that was my thoughts on him. He was a little bit too demony for me. There's nothing we can smelt. It's also useless for Valkyrie to beat Malekith because all Khorne characters have frenzy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's so many frenzy causing things when you play as Khorne. I mean, when I was playing as Norska, and I was having all these different frenzy effects and different items and stuff. All right, I thought this was going to be easy, but now I'm like a bit like the auto resolve is scaring me. It's like, why is it so difficult? Did they add demonic reforging skills to all the demon factions lord, or is it just Khorne? No, they added it to all. They added it to all of them, and we were looking at that before. The blue line's updated for Kugath. I've got one skill that gives you extra demon reforging chance, and another one that gives you extra health after they reforge. I think for most people, it's demon reforging chance is the primary one. Like you don't really care if you guys get smashed down to like 10% health, as long as they don't actually die. I just want to, yeah, I don't really care about the reforging health. I just want them to reforge. You know, I want to have like 100% reforging chance, basically. I think coming up here would be nice because there's a narrow sort of gap there. So we can potentially get more blobbing, so we can destroy more stuff with our spells. He doesn't have any Mortis Engine. I think he used to have a Mortis Engine. I think that was why he used to be really scary, but I think he's not scary anymore because he doesn't have it anymore. And yeah, we'll just have the these guys come here. He is a Mortis Engine. Yeah, oh yeah, Gorst himself is a Mortis Engine, but he doesn't usually fight in melee. He usually just hangs around at the back and stays away. So his Mortis Engine doesn't do anything. It's only 35 meter radius, isn't it? Yeah, it's only 35 meter radius and only if he's in melee. He doesn't melee. His zombies are also kind of unkillable. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Slaughter them, spreading infection. Trail Asks. Flake sword. Ready. Unspeakable proxies. A sensible location. Infections. Calculating my destination. Nurgle sends. Putrefy.
These halberds are pretty tough.
Decimate them! Tugath, plague reaper. On the move.
Well, this lord's pretty hard work. Did he just kill a heap of my dudes? No, I think it's alright. So I'm trying to make Kugath standing next to him so he'll melee him, but without actually attacking him, because then he'll shoot and kill all my own guys with his artillery. Alright, we got him. Now, alt click. I don't know if it works. I don't know if alt click works, Ignatius, does it? Because I think, like, if you target, maybe it does. I'll try it. Yeah. Does it work? I thought it was just like if you're basically if you target something in melee, you'll shoot. It definitely works. Okay. That's really useful. Thanks, Ignatius. I was kind of thinking what we could try and do is I'm scared now. I'm kind of scared now. You've scared me now. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is going to work out as well as I thought it was going to work out. But yeah, now I'm thinking So yeah, we really need to kill Ghost. Oh, like he's actually got mostly skeleton. He's got mostly skeletons actually, so we might be alright here. So yeah, what I was thinking was we could try to. Actually, yeah, I don't know. He's got like mostly skeletons. I reckon we just stick with the plan. Just shoot him.
Going. Walking not. Chaos Lord. The Pox Father. They die. I will. Most prudent.
Wow, it's whatever. It's close enough.
Rot, child.
Yeah, we'll go there.
My sword awaits. Spreading. Rocket King, go! Tugas, plague weaver. Grandfather asks it. Bringer of sickness. Yes. Tugas, plague weaver. Horde. Rotbag. Children of Nurgle.
Pull him back a bit.
It is done. Plague bearers.
All right. It's 4 or 6. Yes, it's more cheaper for this. Cheaper this way.
Rot. Fester. Pass. Plague thrones. Death.
Hey, Heather. don't know if we're actually doing anything to this guy. Yeah, I think this is not really happening. Let's just forget about him. We get that coach yet? Oh, fucking coach is still. Actually, we don't have the mortis engine near him.
Yes.
Yeah, these guys aren't like doing any damage to him at all, are they? Oh, he's got regeneration. What if they melee? Are they better at melee? Maybe we'll get into melee. Oh, fuck. Oh, something just melted. Oh, we just lost another unit of Nurglings. Oh, we're out of range of... Fuck. Damn it. I put Kugath out of range of the back Nurglings. And they're getting melted.
The perfect blade. A new blue.
Getting pretty, getting a bit hairy here.
Children of Nurgle! Trail of fire! Flake sword! Ready!
This is a tough fight.
Tear up that! Despair! Decay!
Yeah, mortis engine is hurting us.
We go! Nurgle sends! Infection is inevitable!
Come on. Alright, get the big heal on these guys.
Can go!
Hopefully I can finish him off.
Rockbearer, care!
Modus engine is fucking them too much. Damn it. Almost got him. Maybe they can just keep plinking him down because he's kind of low now. Just get outside of the 35-meter radius and shoot him down.
It is done. Great. Doing.
Very slowly going down.
Rugas assaulting.
Is Kugas artillery? Maybe that's doing something. There we go. Oh man, that was brutal. I don't know. I mean, I probably could have done a better job there, but oh well, we got it done. We got it done. I just got an Exalted Bloodthirst, and they have a new unique skill that gives them 15% reforge chance. Oh, nice! And on top of that, do they have it in the blue line down the bottom? Is that the blue line one you mean? Oh, no, you mean yellow. You mean yellow line, like a unique up the top. So then also they have the blue line one. Ah, okay. And the blue line one's 10%, right? So they have like 25%. Did I get no demons reforged? Oh, no, I got some. One plague bearer, one fury. Ah, man, I wish that like some of these nurglings had reforged. That's what I really wanted. Yeah, that was a pretty bad loss for us. Not a bad, I mean, well, not a loss, but you know, that was a pretty heavy cost to us.
Break this place. Lord of Nurgle! I am ascendant!
Plague Rust Bad Sack can grab a sweet replenish. Get rid of that, build some money building instead. We shouldn't be getting any corruption now. Yeah, cool. I might just go... Might just get the Winds of Magic up.
A conduit for the great corrupter! Haste brings folly! Lord of Nurgle!
And I'm going to bring this guy over here and use him to siege lock them there in case they try to, you know, if they try to come back. And I'm really tempted to get a second, recruitment building, over here. But I kind of also would like to just build that, get one more hero, get an extra hero, then knock it down, then build that and get 2 more heroes. That costs us 3,000 gold and 7 turns though. But we have to wait a couple more turns for the recruitment building anyway. So Yeah, I've already got one recruitment building. We could just build a basic recruitment building, but I don't really want the basic recruitment building in the capital. So I was sort of thinking if I'm going to do that, I'll put it in one of these other ones. I'm just going to the toilet quickly. Back to just waving the door again. It's sort of starting to cool down a little bit, I think. It just takes a long time because I've got to cool down the whole house. Whole army also gives 500 barrier. 500 barrier is nice too. So nobody else had any more thoughts on that. So yeah, so I could just temporarily build a money building and knock it down, whenever. But I mean, if I don't keep it up for at least 5 turns, it's kind of a waste. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the hero thing. Get a couple more heroes, and then yeah, build a minor recruitment building in Shattered Stone Bay next in 3 turns. Excuse me. Go to tier 2 here. Tier 3, sorry. Yeah, I think that should keep us out of trouble.
Adapt or die. I'll pick my teeth for your bloody bones. Good gut.
Go to all these dwarfs. His strength rank 6. What the fuck? Oh, cool. Oh, it'd be cool if these guys beat these guys. Looks like they might. The only thing is they're gonna take my settlement that I want.
Victory for Nurgle.
Yeah, that's one problem with Nurgle. You can't really build recruitment buildings to cheese region trading, which is another kind of, well, you can still cheese region trading a bit, but it's like not as easy as it is with other factions.
Yes, I feel the power.
Which is, a good thing if you're getting a little bit jaded on region trading all the time.
Prepared.
Mercy with green income, it's a Christmas miracle. I know, I need to recruit some more units. I can't have a positive income. Oh yeah, so we want 10, was it 12, 11, 10, so I reckon we could probably spend 1 point.
Yes, this will aid my
And then we'll get rid of unassigned skill points. Outpost. Outpost. Okay, outpost available. Building upgrade and building damage. Don't need any of those.
For deconstruction, I'll concoct a perfect
Yeah, I might just build a
our most
might just build another Nurgling producer, so we can pump out more and more Nurglings. Is there a mod that forces Gorst to make a zombie only stack? Oh, if there's a mod that forces Gorst not to make any, yeah, right, yeah, because in that army he only had like about 4 units of zombies and the rest were skeletons. He just recruits as fast as he can, whatever he can get. It's got 200 extra infections.
Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their...
Dwarven specimens. That's right. Kugath hates dwarfs for some reason, doesn't he? He had like some sort of big battle against dwarfs and they ruined him or something. Now he hates them. So where are we going anyway? Fuck. I think we're gonna have to kill Greasus. Because yeah, I think we're gonna have to kill Greasus because if we don't, then yeah, I think if we kill Greasus, we can trade some of his settlements to these guys, make them a vassal, potentially. Although it's again, it's hard because we don't have any. We can't build military buildings. %15%. Okay, so there's still a good chance of... Does it tell you... Infectivity's 15% spread chance. So... I'm really confused. So it's 50, is it 13% spread chance and then this adds another 15? So it makes it 23%? I think that's what it means. But it's so weird when it says additive chance against plague infection. How is it an additive chance against plague infection if a positive value means it's more likely to be infected? Doesn't it mean additive chance to be infected? I don't know what the fuck it means. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. But yeah. But anyway, point is, I think there's, I think that this guy could infect that guy. So we could get a bit of growth there. Yeah, I feel like you don't really need growth for Nurgle. So that's kind of cool.
dominance through decay. Commander of rot. With hateful.
Yeah, what do you guys think? I think we should go after Greasus and go up the guts. Because we can potentially ally with this guy. And then that'll kind of block off this side. Regeneration for rot flies faction wide. That's pretty cool. Eventually we can take that out. And what's this one do? Chance of plague spreading local region. Yeah, nice. So yeah, that'll be good to take them out as well. Actually, yeah, we don't really want to make him a vassal. We'll just... The thing is, I don't think Greasus is going to be friendly. Like, it's pretty hard to get Greasus to like you, right? He's got minus 40 aversion. It's not overwhelming. Alright, I think... I don't know. So sorry, the reason I'm kind of paralyzed by indecision is right. So we can either take Shambletown and then Greece and just have Kugath reinforce, and then he can, or actually no, have Kugath sack it, and then have one of the other guys occupy it. Then Kugath bounces off. Then next turn we take Haunted Forest, but that means that on turn 10 we're starting off from around here, and we have to try and get to wherever we want to go. So if we want to go back up to Greasus, that's pretty far away, right? It sucks. Or if we want to go over there, it's okay, I guess. It's not that bad. No difference. But if we want to go after Greasus, it'd be better to go Haunted Forest this turn, then Force March back up, have somebody else initiate on Shambletown, take that next turn, take that on turn 10, and then we're like here on turn 10. And then if we want to keep going for Greasus, we're up there. So yeah, I think that's better, because that way, even if we don't want to go for Greasus, it's still not bad. Whereas if we do want to go for Greasus, it's clearly heaps better. The only problem is that Kugath will get a little bit less experience points than he would have gotten if we had a little bit less experience than we would have gotten otherwise.
Carry me onward. Nurgle will have their souls cruising the distance. I am ascendant. Pestilence is all.
I wonder if he could solo that.
Defiler.
I feel like he probably could.
Leader of the putrid house. Disperking their essence.
I love the lords. They're such badasses. They just have such a good stat line. They're so good in auto resolve.
Scatter them. Such despair.
And I'm just gonna occupy this. What was it? Tier 2 or tier 3? It's tier 2, isn't it?
Take the fruits of their labor.
Yeah.
Commander of rot. Plant our rot.
What's the public order? Minus 36. Vampiric corruption. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I think you need to go for corruption on this one. Just even though it's pretty shit. Yeah, it's hard to fix this piece of shit settlement. Maybe we could trade it to if we could trade this to the ogres, that'd be pretty sweet actually. And then later on the ogres get wasted by somebody over here and then we retake it. And then just keep him as our little pet in the corner here. That'd be perfect. What's this give us again? Recruit rank, healing cap. Yeah, you don't need that. That's not that important. I mean, it'd be good to have it, but it's not really a big deal. Yeah, this is, but yeah, this Haunted Forest is shit. It's gonna take forever for it to like actually be useful. Hey, Andrew Moreland. Merry Christmas all. Many happy returning plagues to you all. Indeed. Cheers, buddy. Alright, cool. All good. Now, yeah, I think we're gonna go after Greasus, right?
Prepared.
Yeah, we can't really.
We foul the world. A fine boon. My bruise bubble. I am ascendant.
Which one's gonna be the safest? Yes, scrap towers, maybe. We wanted to level something up to tier 2. Yeah, we definitely need that extra recruitment building.
Such agonizing experiments I will wreak upon you.
How about you get fucked? No, I mean, I didn't really want to go to war with him right now, but I'm not gonna be stood over by some fat dude in a mobility scooter. I just realized too. I guess those who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. It's gonna be fat guy in mobility scooter versus fat guy in mobility scooter. Fat green guy versus fat pink guy. Neither of whom can walk by themselves. Apparently Greasus can walk by himself. I think they both can walk by themselves. They're just too lazy to do it. As certain as death. Do you want death or Nurgle? I feel like we just want more Nurgle, all Nurgle all day. I don't think I'm going to get much use out of the charge bonus. The vigor loss reduction might help a little bit. American Walmart brawl. American Walmart brawl, yeah, that's it. Just like two fat guys trying to pull their pants up to hide their builders' bums while they're like falling over and shit. That's going to be us. How cool are these guys? They look so badass. There's actually three different looks. Yeah, they're not, none of them are super awesome, but we'll go for that one. I was hoping we could try and get another level, another 2 levels on Kugath before I destroy that building. So Where are we up to? We're here. And 2 turns to get to there, we get 1 more Nurgling. What's our maximum capacity?
The plague weave.
12. Oh yeah, we've got heaps of capacity left, so that's cool. Plagues we got. We can do upkeep, recruitment, health, growth. Yeah, I'd have to start on growth, I guess. Oh, did they change it so that you... Oh no, it's just because the 3 turns had worn off. Where's replenishment? Is there a replenishment? Casualty replenishment rate, yeah. Yeah, I want casualty replenishment rate. I need to save at least 200. So if we get rid of 200, we've got 388. Oh, actually, if we're going to get 50 per turn. So we're going to have 50 more. So we've got 638. Well, 38 is useless to us, I guess. So basically we've got 600. So we could do that, which would be 100. So we'd be down to 500. And then we could do... Then we'd have 200 to build the building. So we'd have 300. So then we could still do a 300 plague. Alright, that sounds good. So I'll rush that. That'll give us 1 more Nurgling. Then we'll put a plague. Oh, the plagues are cheaper on Kugath as well. So how much do I need to save? 200.
The rotting poxmaker.
And we only give him replenishment. And I don't know. All right, and keep from forgetting. So 288. So we got 338. Yeah. 337. Perfect. All right. So it's got a good spread chance. We don't really need the spread chance, I don't think, but yeah. I think I calculated that right. So 338. That means we'll have 150. 337. So we'll have 151 left. And then we'll get 50 over the end turn, so we'll have 200. Yeah, so we're good, right? I think. So yeah, it's got an extra replenishment, and then we'll get that guy in. Well, we lost both of our
submit to my research.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Our tasks demand you endure. The fruit of Nurgle
This guy we can actually heal during battle.
for all.
I wonder if this guy can solo another settlement by himself. I imagine their garrisons are stronger than.
Dominance through decay. Such tasks.
These guys are awesome. We just run around soloing shit with the lords. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, Greasus? This guy's gonna conquer your entire civilization by himself.
We do not give ourselves to this place. Leader of the putrid house. Their deaths were certain.
Alright, I think your Lord Shadowslope's gonna have to have a rest. I got a torrent sword out of that as well. Unearthly reflexes. Ooh, that's a nice trait.
Lord of Nurgle. From here we spread. Favored warrior. Specimens required. More plague splitters are useful.
Alright. We're good. And we don't have. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think the demonic factions. They don't seem to have anything. They don't have any followers or anything that gives corruption, which is kind of annoying. This we got this quest battle. Yeah, it looks bad. It looks bad. All right, we can't do that right now. All right, let's see what Greasus has got to offer us. Plagues do corruption. That is true. Yeah, I can't afford any more plagues right now, but yeah. But yeah, I think getting this second recruitment building going relatively early, if we can build it next turn, that'll be really cool. I think that'll, like, once you get that second, like, once you got like 2 recruitment buildings going early, and, you know, then 3 and 4, like, I think, you know, that's a large part of Nurgle's slowness problem out of the way, like just the being able to recruit new units. I don't think I can take out the Great Hall of Greasus, but we can give it a try. Close defeat. Oh, we can almost do it. I wonder if we give him some magic items if he could do it. Give him a bit more armor. A bit more melee attack and armor piercing damage. I don't think these talismans really do anything for him, but
I shall use
Oh, if I had I could have recruited another unit with him, I just realized.
Nurgle.
And suck it. This guy's unstoppable.
Do as you will, minions.
He's a champion of Nurgle, bro. You don't understand the power of the Plague Father. He's unstoppable. These fools can't. I don't think I've got it on easy. No, I've got it on legendary very hard. It's just the auto resolve power of these guys is super strong. They are actually pretty good in combat as well. Like in that previous fight that you didn't lose like any health. It was like you finished the battle with like 100% health. Those Nurgle Warrior Lords are my favorite tanks. Yeah, they're sick, aren't they? And when I first saw them, I just thought, oh, they're really boring. They don't have any interesting skills. They don't do anything. Like if you look at their skill tree, there's just like not a single thing in the entire skill tree that's of any interest. It's just like boring, nothing. Like I can't think of a single skill that the Nurgle Warrior even has. Like there's just nothing noteworthy in his entire skill tree. But then they're just tough as fuck. That's their thing. They don't need it. They don't need any things. They're just tough as shit. That's their thing. That's the thing that they have. All right, cool. So we're gonna do the same building, just the double Nurglings, because we get the cheaper Nurglings for our faction. And yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another growth plague going, but I don't think we really need it at this point. We could probably just, you know, let it go. We got 290 growth from plagues right at the moment. Oh, this guy caught the plague. It's pretty cool. I bet Greasus is regretting his decision to mess with me now. Spread, yeah, these plagues do spread across the Dragon Isles now, yeah. They can spread across these land bridges now. So yeah, you can see they've been spreading nicely all back and forth across my islands. Chance of plague spreading, local province, duration 3 turns. You don't have immunity to your own plagues anymore, do you? I might just do it to this. Do you reckon I should use that on this? There's a 6% chance to spread. Which is not very much. But it's still got 4 turns left to duration. So over 6 turns, I guess it's 6 plus 15, so it's 21% chance. And it's still going to go for another 4 turns. So that one's only got 5% chance to spread. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I'll try to keep this plague going a little bit longer by popping it on here. It's probably, I don't know, maybe it's a waste, I'm not sure, but I kind of want to keep using these as soon as they come up because to get their cooldown. See, this one's only got 5 turns left before the cooldown's up, so I just want to get them, you know, keep using them as quick as I can. Do I have to? Oh, do you have to do it on an army? Oh. That sucks. I kind of wanted to recruit another lord up here. See if we can steal more settlements with this guy. What a Chad.
Champion of decay.
So his army's up here.
Sumptuous pestilence. This way! The fated Tomb Master. Rusting sword.
Heading to Tamarkan? Yeah, vaguely. Yeah, vaguely.
Our plagues royal and church. Pestilence is all. My bruise bubble. Specimens for the battle study.
The only thing is this guy sort of hates me,
Consumption.
and so he could technically declare war on me. I mean, I think more likely is Draz is going to come in here. That's the only thing, like, yeah, I don't know if we got time to, like, confederate before Draz comes. I don't know if we really need the medicinal plants, actually. Not really that big of a deal. Especially because it's down here, it only connects onto one region. Like if this was in here and it connected onto 1, 2, 3, 4 regions, you know, that would be alright. Yeah, probably go Shattered Stone Bay and then build the wood. That way we get faster cycle time. Oh, wait up. We got 0 out of 1 cultist of Nurgle.
Ready.
Do not like your mask, no.
A good contract.
I'm gonna regret that so much, I'm sure. But I feel like there's no one else that could really go to war with them except for Draz and the Thunderguts, so I feel like they can't really drag us into anything else. Send a cultist to Kairos. Yeah, that would be good. But so we've got 1 cultist capacity. Oh, we've got cultist capacity, but we don't have the ability to recruit cultists anywhere. Oh, no, we do. Up here. What? Oh! Oh, shit. cool. Oh yeah, gold's sick. Gold's my favorite thing ever now. Yeah, I think we go north towards Tamarkan and maybe send a cultist south to Kairos. I think that's the way to go. But I think I want the Exalted Hero first. Because they're sexy. They're sexy and they know it. Clap your hands. Oh, we can get both. Campaign move range would get him there quicker. But Mentor is really nice though. Oh, he's got campaign move range as well. That's perfect. All right. Do you think so do we want the cultist to go to Kairos or do we want the cultist to come with us? I mean, we could always send a cultist later. Like how many turns? So it'd be like one. No, that's not him. Let's go. It'd be like 1, 2. So say if I get the cultist there, it'd be like 1. It's pretty much the same. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Probably 15 turns to get to cultist, get to Kairos. Maybe 16 or 17 by the time you build the cult. You reckon we'll be ready to teleport there by then? Or we could wait until we upgrade this and then build it in a few turns, 20 turns or something. Yeah, no, I reckon we could probably do it now. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Excuse me, this guy's going to go visit Kairos. I don't really want either of these. Actually, the diplomatic relations could be good. Might help us get an alliance or something.
Nurgle's excellent cause.
Yeah, we need to kill Kairos to win our campaign. So it would have been better not to recruit him at all. So future note for next Nurgle campaign, don't recruit any heroes down here. Just wait until you take over the gold and then recruit all your heroes up here at once. And don't build the Warpstone Locus here because you don't need it. Just build something else, economy or something. All right, that's good. Thanks for all your input, by the way, guys. So, I mean, I know we've just been like mostly me talking, but but I've actually got a few helpful tips and ideas and things to think about from you guys as well. And it's made this so far. This is my most fun Kugath campaign. I think I'm digging it. I know we haven't got very far in, but I'm really liking this start. It's partially, I think a lot of it's because it's so much easier to kill a Gorse now. I'm sleep watching, had a 12-hour shift. Nice. Well, they do say that Nurgle's a pretty slow campaign to get going, so maybe it's the perfect thing to lull you off to sleep. And missile resistance is not bad for cool. Yeah, this guy's gonna have a rebellion in 3 turns. 2 turns. The rebellion will help us reduce the corruption, though.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
I can't take another settlement in 1 turn. Damn it. Rotted.
Power bright.
Follower of pestilence.
Blighted soul. Corruption takes time.
Oh, this is there's an army there.
Nurgle's rot is I am ascendant.
All right.
My oil continues.
Might I might move this guy around here. So I reckon he'll be able to reach there next turn. Yeah. And then so he can initiate if we want to go that way.
Dominance through decay. Favored warrior.
Lothar
Spreading
can go and put what I want to do. Notha can potentially take, yeah, Notha will be able to solo Morgate by himself because he's a absolute Chad.
convocation of power.
And Kugath,
Befoul the world. Champion of decay.
Kugath will be able to go either way, but we'll probably bring him down to do Karakadin and grab the hero. Blah, blah, blah. And we probably want one more. The hero, I want 400 infections to drop this. If we can get a field battle. How much is it to destroy this? Yeah, I could build it and then destroy it. Well, actually, I could build it and just wait 2 turns and then... Yeah, I might just, yeah, I might just build it and just wait 2 turns before we build the advanced military. We don't need a second lord. I know, these dudes are already good enough by themselves. It'd be it'd be a waste of excess force used if we had any more lords involved.
Heralds pustules break open. We defile the paths. Fight and fester. Expedite sickness.
Can't believe these Furies are still alive. They did die once, but they got reforged.
Covered in muck and fire.
Yeah, I won't worry about that. Oh, we could. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, let's see what. Actually, do we have
I must test my complete.
We only need 100 gold to get another lord in. But then we would be broke. Yeah. Diplomacy wise.
I dream of your death nightly, wretch. I must. A pact with the...
Ista erpetuen. Uzas rikvultama. Una rutash izan zarazus.
Non-aggression pact with Drazoth? I mean, it might end up being a bad idea,
Echoes batku.
but it'd be really good if, like, him backdooring me like he often does would really, really suck, so...
Carve and grind.
I feel like it's a bit of an investment.
The plague weaver. Lord of Nurgle. I cannot. Listeners. We move forth.
Let's put him on this side so that he can't get screwed over in case the ogres come. 975. Can't quite afford that. Cool. Oh, the ogre's gonna come. Oh, the ogres did come. Okay, this is cool. This is good, actually. This means we can get a heap of infections, potentially. Especially if they're not scared of us. And they'll fight us.
Have you brought the Skaven bladders? I asked.
Okay. Now, I would like to get this guy in to help us with the fight, but I also want to see if he can solo this.
Not serve Nurgle.
Apparently he can.
Such despair.
I might just sack it
Leave it as a husk.
because I'm a bit dubious about his ability to
I will butcher any
fight that guy.
The Fly Lord demands haste. Commander of Rot.
Oh yeah, nice. That's sick. I'll take that off him though, so he doesn't die with it. We need to move him somewhere. Maybe just disband him, but yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to disband him. I could. I reckon I could maybe.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Adapt or die.
Like I could maybe replace him there. And then if he tried to attack, he might be able to retreat far enough away.
Victory for
Maybe.
Nurgle. Dissolve their flesh. Ascendant with conviction. The unending tread. Fitted to master.
Yeah, I guess he can't really make it. Hey Martinez, how you going, buddy?
Nurgle's gifts await us. I sense it.
All right. How much shootiness has he got?
No one tells the overtime.
Oh, doesn't he start off with a lead belcher unit? I guess he lost it. He's got just these crappy. He's got hardly any shooting, so that's good. Base missile damage. Actually, that's really nice for Kugath, isn't it? Because he's got really good artillery damage. He doesn't really need the snipe forest cloak, but yeah, ammunition and missile resistance is good for him in general. Enchanted, he can do blight boil. How cool is that? Drop some bombs. And okay, power stone, sure, whatever. Cool. And then Spew Sam von Glorious can have potion of healing. Amulet. I mean, yeah, I might smelt them. Necrotic Phylactery. Spells plus 15, immune to contact effects. Oh, that's pretty cool. Very cool. Alright, cool. And we have a bit of leftover items to these guys.
Leader of the putrid host.
Not that he's going to need the healing potion. Actually, I'll switch it with this guy. Alright, cool.
Favored warrior. Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, unfortunately our spells don't work too good against the ogres. But, and they will cycle charge us. But, that's alright. Blight Boil might do a bit of damage if we can get him into a nice blob. That's a sick item though, isn't it? Bound spell Blight Boil. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Has that been around to the start? I guess I don't play Nurgle very much. Merry Plaguemaster Alaskan Ambush. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. Kygast Godslayer. I feel like every man and his dog's a Godslayer these days. They're just giving out the Godslayer title to any old dickhead. I feel like the blobbiness works better on this side.
exalted hero of there is no end
Oh, actually, yeah, let's fight in the forest. That way they'll
to study of death.
fight in the forest so that they
Fight.
get negatives for being large.
Decimate them.
I've got to make sure we keep Kugath sort of centered on his Nurglings. Oh shit, that's not good.
I don't fear. Kugath, plague weaver. Brutality. My sword awaits. Kugath, plague weaver.
Alright, we're gonna do this blight boil. I guess we'll do it there. I don't know if it'll do much damage to them, but
Souls for Nurgle. Unspeakable proxies. Plague sword. Ready.
how are we going on? Yeah, Greasus is pretty strong, isn't he? So I don't know if we can actually kill him really with our Nurglings. Can try though.
Dismember.
I don't know, maybe we should just try and kill the... Actually, I'll try and kill the Firebelly. Because Greasus is going to be tough as shit.
Plague. Despair.
Big fireball down the guts. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Yeah, no, this is kind of rough actually. Oh, Greasus just violated us. I mean, enraged everyone. So I lost control of my entire army. Joke's on him. All we wanted to do was smash them, so that was what we did. Alright, we'll kill this Firebelly before he drops any more fire shit on us.
Kugath, plague. My experiment succeeds. Battle war. Nurgle's vile magics. The great decay. exalted hero of Nurgle. Children of Nurgle. Swords moving. Challenge me. Rip out guts. Blade sword. Ready. Leader of blight. Blade. Rot. Fester. Pass. Putrid.
Did we kill this freaking firebelly? No, he's still going. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that firebelly is just doing a lot of damage to us. I wish these guys could actually do any damage. Or maybe if I land them. Try and land them. My drones are trying to get away. Yeah, see, anything that stays outside the blob doesn't tend to do very well.
Yes, fly. Swords moving. Crossbands. Negro. Wind. Decay. Rot. Child. Rot. Power.
Oh, that first fireball's going everywhere. Alright, we're getting
Nurgle's Hostmaster!
bounced back twice. Jesus, I don't know if we're gonna have anything left to take him on after this. Jesus. That was brutal. We need, we can't really catch anything either. Yeah, like we want to get captives, but their shit's really fast. Like, people goes 27, 29. Technically we could catch them with our Nurglings, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get too much. We'll kill Greasus. Firebelly's running. Oh, is he? I thought we killed him. We got the Firebelly, didn't we? Or maybe he got away. I don't know. I just looked. I was looking for him and he was gone, but he might have just run away. Is that too? Was he out of range? Oh, he was on the wrong group. He helped. Man, that was brutal. Hope we get a lot of the Firebelly. Yeah, the Firebelly fucking did so much damage. I'm interested to see how much damage the Firebelly did, because like the only reason he against a normal army he would have broken us and destroyed our army, but because we regenerate so much, that was more, like he was able to do more and more damage to us, you know.
It is done.
Move speed slow and greases. Yeah, he's relatively slow, but our army is super slow as well, so it's like, yeah. One more parting shot into him as he left. I can do a few more passive heals.
Commander of the foul. Fester. Pass.
Biopelly BOV, yeah, for sure. Hey, Big Hoss, Merry Christmas, buddy. Didn't catch the start of the battle. Could Death's Head not have sniped the Firebelly with their ranged attack? I feel like the Death's Heads are not working very good with their ranged attack. It doesn't seem to do any damage. Maybe he could have meleeed him. Like he had like he was running away with like 5% health or something, and it still they took forever to kill him even when he only had 5% kill. Like took at least like 4 or 5 volleys I reckon to take him out. I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't great. Demons reforged. We got 1 Nurgling back. We lost 2. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try it in future. So he got 86 kills, but he did 61,000 damage. They only got 86 kills because we were constantly regenerating and healing ourselves and shit. But yeah, he got 61,000 damage. Yeah, that was bad. So yeah, 4% replenishment or 100 infections. I might take the infections. I might take the infections. Every time we lose a unit, it's sort of... Oh, shit. How did he retreat so far? What the fuck? That's bullshit. Oh, cute Nurglings. Yeah, I know. That's bullshit, my man. I don't know if we even do trade, do we? Do we even have trade? No, we didn't even have trade. So that's not awesome. What else does it do? Local income or something? Income from all building, local province to 20%. Yeah, that's crap. Crap trade is crap.
Deaths were certain.
Nah, but I won't be hanging out in my like I won't be hanging out in my territories buff and gold income. I'll be out fighting. Spend 100 to rush another cycle. We get 1 more Nurgling. Wait up. Because we're only tier... Because it's only tier 2, does that make it go back to here and give us 2 Nurglings? No. 400 gold per turn is pretty nice, isn't it? Eventually be 850 gold per turn. How good is that?
We endure and thrive. Get off, O'Reilly.
855, yeah, 850 gold per turn is pretty insane. And even just for a minor settlement, sorry, yeah, even just for a minor settlement, it's 600 gold, which is not bad. If you got max growth, it is.
Best children.
Fuck, I really want to take him out, but that was a rough battle.
Our most acceptable outcome. More plague spinners are useful. The Plague Lord wills it.
I feel like it's a bad idea, but at the same time, I feel like I have to do it. Can't resist. Like, Nurgle wants me to fight this battle. All my Nurglings are gonna die, though.
Victory for Nurgle!
Wonder if we could, like, maybe we could, like, hero hammer it. With just, I don't know. I could merge these, but it feels bad.
I must test my contagion.
Can we get some more money from somewhere? Oh, actually, yeah, I can cancel this building. And we'll build that once we finish this battle.
Let's prepared. We endure and thrive. Lord of Nurgle. Adapt or die. Champion of decay. Pestilence is all.
This guy needs... I don't think Blight Boil would have helped us too much there. I think, Rents of Visitations is a bit expensive. I don't know if it's that great on, like, high health entities. Fleshy Abundance is good to heal, yeah, but it's like... It only heals 4 entities now instead of, like, unlimited. It's not quite as good as it used to be. I kind of want to save points for this. I know, is it worth spending 2 points? Eight armor, 4 melee defense. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it.
Such power. Fascinating.
So this guy got wrecked last time. He needs a healing potion.
Royal and stern.
All right. Well, I think we're
Submit to my research. Bring me their organ. Locking consolidation. Defiler with hateful certainty.
is he not in range?
Victory for Nurgle! The Fly Lord demands haste! This way! Solely take off Nurgle! Her deaths were certain! The fated Plume Master.
I don't think he's in range.
We rot, we'll win. Commander of Rot.
He should be able to get in.
Never dies. Favored warrior.
Damn it. Don't get him in there.
We endure and thrive. My blues bubble.
Smidge closer.
I am
Now this guy should be able to get in a little bit closer. Fuck me, I can't see. Can't see you fat fuck. The other way.
victory for Nurgle.
Ah. Like he should be able to get in there, but I just can't get in.
Nurgle ascendant.
I can't click. Fuck me. Oh no, he's in there. He's in there. He's in there. It's alright. Yeah, no, I'm tilting my head. I'm trying to like look around the angles and shit. No, it's alright. We're good. Okay.
Was certain.
This is gonna be rough. Valiant defeat. You know, it says it's Valiant, so we should have a chance. Actually, I'll put the put that on these guys because they're most likely to die. Felt like when you're driving and you're looking for a place to, and you turn the radio down as if it helps to see better. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I get that. I get that. I would do that because, like, yeah, the radio, like, it's not so much it helps you see better, but it helps your brain process visual information better because you're not trying to, like, focus on your auditory centers of listening and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, turning off music so that you can concentrate better is the thing. Although I find also the opposite can be true too sometimes. Like if you feel like your brain's like spinning too fast and just like thinking about all different things, getting distracted. I feel like sometimes like if you just play really like music that really like it takes over your brain, then you can just focus on like if you're like working and doing some monotonous task or whatever. Sometimes it can help the music to like shut off your brain. But yeah, if you're trying to like solve a problem or something, then I feel like music doesn't help. Okay. So yeah, it'd be good if we could like kill this army first, and then, you know, but I don't know if it's, yeah, we're not, I mean, killing armies fast isn't really, not really what we do here. It's not really our thing. Okay, we're going to keep these guys just so that if we survive the battle, they can replenish back up to full.
Infection is inevitable. Exalted hero of Nurgle.
I think these guys need to be jumping around and dancing can help you focus. Hmm. Did he just say berserker, but really slowly and not berserkly at all? Alright, let's see if these guys can shoot Greasus to death. I don't think they can. Two 656. Yeah, I did like 100 damage. Another 25 volleys and they'll have him down. Unfortunately, they don't have 8 shots, so bit of bad luck.
Bringer of sickness.
Oh shit. I meleeed them. That was fucked.
Swords ruling. Rot. Fester.
Fucking kill him.
King Carl. Kill the Nurgle. Command. Bring spark. Exalted hero of Nurgle. A new blue. Spill blood.
Shit. I mean, this looks bad now.
Bloodthirsty.
It's like, oh yeah, just a few dudes. It's fine.
Record infections.
We got him. We got him, boys. Oh no, he's got Flock of Doom.
My experiment succeeds. Despair.
Flock of Doom's not good for us.
Deep from bone. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Plague-ridden ruin. Rot. Power.
to kill this fuck.
Flame sword. Ready. I don't.
We got a bit of damage on him. We could actually kill him before all our Nurglings die. This Flock of Doom does again. Piece of shit. I'll try and keep the passive heals going by just constantly casting spells.
Rip out guts.
I need to kill that fuck.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Lost another one. I don't know if we're gonna win this. Maybe. I don't know if we could have killed. Yeah. Oh, that damage. So bad. The Nurglings are tanking it because of the regeneration, but
Plague and pus.
we've got one router here.
Sweet butcher. Putrid. Come.
Hold the line, sons of Nurgle.
Challenge me. Our Father speaks. Swords moving. Great decay. Taking action.
Kill that fucking lord.
Rot. Fester. Pass.
Hold the line, man. Stop fucking Flock of Dooming me, you fat shit. It's killing my Nurglings. One of my Nurglings died. Yeah, it's gonna be the heroes left by themselves. Everyone else dead.
Leader of blight, you will fall. Despair. Decay. Decompose. The Pox Father. Exalted hero of rot. Power of decay. Great
Hold the line.
rot. Fester. Pass. The perfect plague.
Get him.
Time. The perfect plague. Exalted hero of Nurgle. exalted hero of Nurgle. Throne of Destruction.
Oh, the line. Only one Nurgling left now.
Despair. Decay. Decompose. Chaos Lord. I don't
Slay them! We really need to kill that fucking hero. But I don't think we can.
executing. Fly, bearer. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Rot.
Oh shit, these guys are getting shot by Kugath's friendly fire. Fantastic.
Her father speaks. Kill the Nurgle.
Yeah, army ability slows him, good call.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Plague bearers. Yes, Fly Lord. Most prudent.
Trying to get those guys to.
Rot brain. Nugget can go.
Yeah, we ain't stopping him. We ain't stopping shit.
It is done. Blade ribbon. Corrupt. Destroy.
Feels like quite early for the army losses. I think it's like percentage or whatever. Like they had excuse me, they had like 3 armies, and so a lot of their shit had died, and out of the remaining stuff, a lot of it was routing constantly. So even though it looked like they had a lot of stuff, like 50 or 60% of that or more of that stuff was routed, which counts as like gone until they rally. So I think that's how it works. So basically it's like, you know, I mean, at the point where they actually army lost, they probably had, you know, only like a couple of units left, or a few units that were not routed at the time. There was shit terror routing off of Kugath as well at the front. Probably. Yeah. No one really needs a heal.
Bloodthirsty.
Well, I know that was a rough one. Well, we got 3 Nurglings left. Hey, Sirik. Merry Christmas Day. Yeah, that was a tough one. Try and kill a couple more of these guys. Get a few more captives. Wonder how many captives we got out of that. Yeah, maybe get 500,000. Hard to get a lot of ogres, because I mean, hard to get a lot of captures because they had so many ogres. They had a few noblars, but it was mainly ogres. It's just problematic. Yeah, losing all these units is really going to slow us down. We got no demonic reforged. Nothing, not a single thing. Well, I guess we only lost 4 units. But yeah, Definitely want to get my demonic reforgedness up higher. 4%. I feel like 4% is almost fuck all. I mean, yeah. May as well take the infections again.
Shut them into my house. Kugath, a plague father.
I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can win this. Maybe. Yeah, you know, fuck it.
Lord of Nurgle.
I think it'll be fine.
To master.
We've proved our supremacy already, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, I feel the power. I'll concoct a perfect.
We can't do regiment.
Fetid and vile is our spore, the march of filth. Who is
Huzzah!
eager for war? Dissolve.
Don't worry, guys. Hold my beer. Kugath has got this.
Lord of Nurgle. The wind signals our approach. Such tasks are unfeasible. Noxious growth.
Okay, so Nurgling Tide, so you can summon explosive Nurglings now. The explosive Nurglings, they don't hurt your own troops, do they? I thought I remember them sucking before, but then I thought they made them better so they don't suck so much now. So yeah, regeneration for Nurglings, but we haven't got that yet. But melee plus, oh yeah, we haven't got that either. So it's not really going to help us. But we'll get it anyway for future.
This will infect so many.
Future battles. Did we get any armors? Flagship captain's pretty cool.
Promising reagent. Bring me there.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we can't get any replenishment or any no replenishment or infections from this, so we just go for the just try to win. It's like we beat everything that's here now we just beat before with less than what we've got right now. So so in theory, oh actually no, a lot of their entities would have come back to life, so technically we probably got less. Technically they've probably got more. Although a lot of our entities would have healed up as well, I guess. Okay. I think I might keep my Nurglings out this time. Actually, no. Okay, so this time we're gonna fight inside the forest because fuck their ogres. They can enjoy being in the forest. See how they like them apples. And we fight in the forest, we are endangering our dudes though. I guess we could fight in this end of the forest. Yeah, we'll fight in this part of the forest over here.
Infections. Children of Nurgle.
Yeah, so these guys are going to hide over here. These guys are going to hide over there. We might use them later on if we want to. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we can hide them over here and get our army like over here. Kind of deal, and get them to kind of come over here, and then we fight them in the forest here, sort of deal. Kugath would solo the whole ogre army, you reckon? Maybe, yeah. I don't know if this guy would survive.
Tallyman of flames. Plague roads. Decimate them. Rot, child.
I'll see if they can shoot that guy without getting killed by Do you reckon Kugath could literally solo the whole enemy army? Maybe. His artillery piece doesn't really do any damage to them. But he can melee pretty good. They've got missile troops. Yeah, I'll pull them up here. I'll try and pull them up here and then fight them like there and here and then pull them back into the forest. And then we can just grind it out. Alright. Better make a move. He's a melee based and causes terror. Yeah, true. So they'll probably just kind of keep running away all the time. Yeah, I might have just left my run a bit late. Actually, fuck it, let's just fight here.
The perfect plague. Bring Nurgle's rot. Exalt the hero of Nurgle's hostmaster. Nurgle. The love of Nurgle. Plague.
Oh, they got backdoored.
Plague and pus.
Where's their explode on death ability? No, that's not them. These guys. This is lethal damage to self. What does that mean? No, he's nearly down. Yeah, I get they explode. What I want to know is whether they hurt my own troops, or whether they hurt the enemy troops, or they don't hurt anyone, or what does it mean when they explode? They just do a visual pop explosion that doesn't do anything. Like, what does it mean? So yeah, if anyone knows what happens when they explode, that would be cool. That would be good to know. For that prick.
My experiment succeeds. Taliban of Nurgle. Throne of Hell Distraction. A new brew. Yes, life. Decay. Plague sword. Ready. Life bearer.
Glory to the righteous! Or in this case, glory to the filthy nurglings. My assumption is that if it doesn't say it doesn't affect friendly troops, then it will damage friendlies. Yeah. So why the fuck would you want to spawn nurglings on yourself? So they're going to unbind in a second. In 20 seconds. Hey, Barl, just popped in to say Merry Grotmas. Thanks, man. 50 pounds. You're crazy. That's so generous, man. Thank you very much. You've certainly brightened up my Christmas. Thanks, buddy. Them disbanding didn't do anything. But maybe if they die in combat, they explode and hurt you? I don't know. Yeah, thanks a lot, Barl. You're awesome, buddy. I'll rename one of my mightiest champions in your honor. And even he will fight on in for your glory. Yeah, thanks. Oh, wait, where's my quote? Fuck. Didn't even get a quote this Christmas. I guess if you're busy and you got to run, that's alright. But you owe me a quote next time, though. You can't just come in and give me 50 pounds and no quote. Maybe he's already gone. So all of that giving him shit was wasted. Oh well. I'll have to remember for next time. Baal owes me a quote. So yeah, Baal quite often gives, you know, drops these very generous super chats, but he usually drops a very generous super chat and he provides me with like a sick Warhammer 40k quote or a Warhammer Fantasy Battles quote. But there was no quote today. That's alright. I'll have to try to wipe away my tears with my £50 note. Yeah, you guys have been, I'm having a great Christmas. Thanks everyone. Appreciate all the support and the generous gifts. Or tips, I guess you might call them. I don't know. Rename the one-man Doomstat guy in his name. Who's the one-man Doomstat guy? Oh, the one that keeps soloing garrisons by himself. I wonder if we glory. Might just occupy that one, because we're probably very short on movement. If I sacked it, we might not have had enough movement to get back onto it. And if we loot and occupy it, then it would get, you know, huge penalty to public order. So. Still pretty keen on this war, even though he's dropped from strength rank 6 to strength rank 91. Although I've dropped a few ranks as well, to be fair. Alright, doesn't look like he's got any armies here.
Lord of Nurgle. Haste brings folly.
So Plague Ross Bad Sack. We could,
Victory for Nurgle. Lord of Nurgle.
see, I have to either respec him out or disband him.
And thrive. In fact, let's kill.
I kind of want to disband him. I mean, I kind of want to replace him and keep him there. I might replace him with a sorcerer.
Blessed be the pure.
That way, I think he can, like, I think if this guy comes after him,
Puts
I think he might be able to just retreat out of range, or he might not. He might retreat just to here and then the guy kills him. But that would allow us to replace this guy with yeah, nah, I don't think, even if we replaced him with an exalted hero, I don't think he would be able to handle it. And then I'd have to replace him again, and I reckon even with, if I replace him again with the second one, I still don't reckon he'd be able to take it. So victory over the ogres, nice. Just so they gotta go.
Lord of Nurgle.
Opened eyes. Not bad, not bad. Oh, what's this guy? What's this guy's name? Kygast Godslayer. Kygast Godslayer is a pretty cool name. We'll call him Baal the Voiceless, because he didn't speak a quote to me. Baal the Voiceless. But also, you know, that's the story of his the dread of Baal the Voiceless. He says nothing. He's just inexorable doom coming towards you. That's his particular vibe of evilness. How many gods did Kygast kill to become Godslayer? Yeah, 0. He just took the name. Same, yeah, everyone's calling themselves Godslayer these days. You don't even have to do any deeds or anything. You can just be like, yeah, it's my surname. I changed it by deed poll. My name's Godslayer. It's my legal name. My parents are fucking agnostic or something. What's the other thing? That's the other one? I don't know. Lucius the Betrayer. Lucius the Eternal is here now.
Yes, this will aid.
The canonical name for Daniel is Godslayer. He called himself this for killing Urson. He failed to kill Urson, so his entire identity is a lie, I guess. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, anyone can just name themselves Godslayer now, even if they don't even do anything. You just get angry at a god, and then just don't do shit, and then you can call yourself Godslayer. It's an aspirational name. It's like, I'm gonna name myself Godslayer because if you know, imagine something, then you can do it, you can achieve it, or some shit.
Yes, I feel the power.
Alright. Life is good. We've defeated all our immediate enemies and we're ready to cruise on. So to Shadowstone Bay, we want to go tier 3. Normally somebody backdoors me and then I have to fight for my life to try to stop them losing all my islands, and I usually lose Shadowstone Bay because I'm probably going to push up too far up here and then I'm not going to have any defense, and then Drazoth or someone's going to come in the side and get me. But I'm going to try to not let that happen this time around. That's my my goal. You're not a monkey or a clock, but do you aspire to be a monkey or a clock? I feel like we haven't had a clock monkey for a while.
Defiler.
There we go. Block the Plague Monk. I've got him in force march, so he's got extra chance of dying. But I don't think he's pretty safe for this turn. Merry Christmas, Clock Monkey. May you die gloriously for my honor. So we're gonna have to come back and fight this. I kind of want to go forward, but we could recruit one more Chaos Lord here.
Lord of Nurgle, a stronghold of Nurgle. Specimens required.
Am I anywhere near being mortal? No, you have a long, hard road from level 4 to level 20. Along where you will almost certainly die. But that's how you achieve glory. Immortalities for weaklings.
Lord of Nurgle. Noxious growth, it shall be done.
Oh yeah, we're totally broke. Right, I better make some money.
No greater rat than me, all will bow. Death missions. Core.
And Rictus is at war with Korkozul.
Fear me, yes, yes. See how long my tail is, then...
Nope. Immortality is one of Nurgle's finest gifts. That's true.
The up.
Might have to curb our might have to curb our construction efforts for a bit.
Spreading pestilence across the land.
All right. Baal's back. Did you hear my taunting? God Emperor, calling him a god was how all this mess started. Bjorn the Fell-Handed, not the best quote, but one of the best in my view. Nice. I read that wrong because I thought that was part of the quote as well. God Emperor, calling him as a god was how all this mess started. There we go. Except, oh, actually, I need to have, no, I need to like have a tin can to say it through, so it'd sound more like Bjorn. What about this? Yeah, what about this?
God Emperor, calling him a god was how all this mess started.
That's the best I could do. I don't have a tin can to say it through. Thanks so much for the super chats, man, and thanks for the quote. Even if it's not the best quote, just bringing the image of Bjorn Fell-Handed into my mind, that was enough. That was enough to bring me joy. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Thanks again. I guess I can change your name now instead of Baal the Voiceless.
The Plague Weaver.
We can call him Baal Fell-Handed. There we go. He has a thunderous voice. Alright, yeah, I think I'm happy with everything now. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Outpost. We're allies with the Skaven. No, I think I'm gonna let him die, so we don't need an Outpost.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
The Fly Lord. Okay, now we knew this was going to happen, but we're hoping that he's going to be able to retreat and still survive. Yes, beautiful. Okay, cool. And then hopefully he's going to occupy the settlement, and then we can siege lock him in there. And all will be well. Now we've got a rebellion spawning down the bottom. I don't think it's going to be able to auto-resolve him to death. But hopefully he can auto-resolve it to death. That is the plan. Unfortunately, you can't recruit with Nurgle. Like, you can't... All Nurgle recruitment's instant recruitment. So if you're trying to, like, lure the enemy to attack you by recruiting, sometimes I'll intentionally recruit in range of an enemy army to get them to attack me. But you can't do that with Nurgle because they don't have any recruitment that happens over the intern. Plague turds or plague turds? Plague turds of Nurgle. No. I feel like the plague bearers suit my style more. The plague turds are useful, but they tend to die more. The plague bearers are just tougher, and they work in better with our whole like blob mentality that we're using at the moment. Plague turds might be better later on though.
Lord of Nurgle. This is impudence. Leader of the putrid house. I bring their doom. I'll have your soul.
Yeah. So now we just do the same thing. We just replace him with a new, with another one. And then hopefully this one can solo him. Should I give him one extra unit just in case?
Commander of rot.
No, they'll be damaged though, so... Huzzah. So good. 170 gold or 65 infections is a pretty solid chunk.
A beautiful and inevitable display. Champion of decay.
Not like those Nurgle lords are gonna hunt us, yeah. That's all right.
Dominance through decay.
They do nothing. Yeah, it takes so long to fix this, to get this corruption fixed. Yeah, we could try and we might be able to plague it a little bit later on. It was almost immediately obvious to anyone who met him by deed or speech why he was called Cockmonkey. Cockmonkey the tripod. His original name was Cockmonkey, but he changed it to be more child friendly. Just on the channel.
Lord
Yeah, so we can just siege lock this guy in here for now. Keep him under wraps till we're ready to deal with him. Now, we could... I wouldn't mind coming back to take Karakakadin, but we could just see how many exalted heroes it takes to take it out.
pestilence is all. The wind signals our approach. Befoul the world. It shall be done. Soul taker of Nurgle. I'll concoct a perfect plea.
I still used 100. It didn't use any movement. Okay, beautiful.
Certain and death. Define such tasks are
Done. Solved. Where's my main herald? That's him here. He's up to level 6.
never dies.
So sack it. Maybe I will sack it this time. Oh, he's got on his death mount. Get off that. That'll get you killed, buddy. Never ride the death mount.
Commander of Rot.
I'd like to get him back up to catch up. Think Tammy is dead? Nah, it's only turn 14. I think Tammy's probably still around. But if he is dead, it doesn't really matter. We can just bring him back to life. It's not too much of a big problem. People still call you the original. Fuck the plague monk. Fuck, I need to piss again. Sorry, back in a sec. Oh yeah, what's that song about the days of Christmas, you know? When it's like on the first day of Christmas, my true love's it to me. Do, 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 you know. What's that all about? When like does that correspond to like the actual dates around the Christmas period, or what's the deal? Is that like the 10 days leading up to Christmas, or
Nurgle Ascendant.
on the first day of Christmas I shed blood for corn? Yeah, that works. 12 days of Christmas? 12 days before. Yeah, is it the 12 days like leading up to Christmas? I feel like it's not really Christmas. If it's like the 13th of fucking December, it's not really Christmas. Because, well, I don't know, for me, we usually go on holiday, like, you know, on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, unless it's like a weekend beforehand, then maybe 2 days, you know what I mean? Like, usually finish up at work on like Christmas Eve or the day before Christmas Eve or something, maybe 2 days earlier if it was a weekend or some shit. And then we usually have like a week off until like New Year's. 12 days after Christmas. Yeah, fair enough. Is there any way that we could somehow make the 12 days of Christmas into like some kind of Warhammer theme? What does anyone know what the 12 days of Christmas are? Do any of them sound like corn?
Leader of the putrid house. Champion of decay. Favored warrior. Push further, my warriors. The unending.
I might just use this guy to take it so that we can get
Stumble that run fast.
so we can maintain our movement on these other guys. Are there any of these guys we actually want? Perceptive, meh. Nurgle, scaled skin Nurgle's pretty good. Do they get Nurgle dragons or something, or what? Do they get cool mounts?
Conjurer of decay. Decay endures here.
All right. So get a rebellion at Great Hall of Greases.
Dominance through decay.
Fuck. We might need to send Clock back to defend the Great Hall of Greases.
Commander of Rot.
All 12 days is murder and skulls. Let's not kid ourselves.
Once I was but a
5 bloody rings. Hey, skull for corn. Yeah, I reckon we can do it. We need to find a list of what all the things are and then change them all into blood-related things.
My bruise bubble.
Yeah, I think we need to push it. This is a tough one.
Must seize this land.
One Archaon, one Warhost. I don't know. Maybe.
Befoul the world. The Fly Lord demands haste. Nurgle's chosen. The fitted brewmaster.
I'm greedy. I am greedy. But I want it all.
Nurgle blesses our mottled host. Search for specimens. The disease weaver. Joyous slaughter.
All right. I think that's. Actually, no, we won't. This. It's definitely this way.
We move forthwith.
Eight maids a milking, 9 ladies dancing, 10 lords a leaping, and that's all just more skulls.
The rotten poxmaker. Nurgle's gifts await us. I sense it.
Nurgle's gifts await us.
Favored warrior. With hateful certainty.
Oh, you got the plague? What's the plague we got again?
Death
Oh yeah, casual punishment. That's nice.
of rebirth.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give the plague to all of our lords.
This will
How many more turns has he got left? 2 turns.
pestilence is
6 turns, yeah.
I require only the most infectious.
Yeah, he can't really get up there.
Many infected. I blaze rot for the first.
Do you reckon... Are they even getting fucking replenishment? What the fuck? It's the local... What? Why aren't we getting any replenishment? Because of the negative recruitment. Oh, orange. Oh yeah, orange sucks dick.
Magazine decides.
A chosen of Nurgle the best in the game? Best chosen? Depends what you want. Like, people always like say, oh, this is the best unit in the game. It's like the best at what, you know? So yeah, when people say that Nurgle chosen, two-handed Nurgle chosen are the best, I think they mean like 1v1 against other infantry units. But like, you know, they're not the best at tanking. You know what I mean? Like shielded Nurgle chosen would clearly be better at tanking. So do you know what I mean? Like better at what? But yeah, if you mean like better 1v1 against one other unit, then yeah, that's a question. But I don't know the answer to it, sorry. I'm of the opinion that demonic chaos factions shouldn't have any bad climates, they just rely on corruption. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the whole like which is the best unit in the game doesn't really make any sense. Like You know, I mean, you can say like you do like an overall, like you judge them on tankiness and damage potential and blah blah, and give them a score or something and whatever, I guess. And you could whatever you decided your rules were, you could decide what you decided was, you know, in your opinion, the best unit in the game. But do you know what I mean? Like it just depends on what it just depends on how you judge it. You know, it just depends on what category, values you're judging it on. You know. Yeah, I don't know about all this.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
I don't know whether I should leave this guy here or.
I shall use it well.
Nurgle units are meant to hold the line and let the caster do the job. Khorne just rips your face off, same with Slanesh, but fast. Zeech, same as Nurgle, but with the shield. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, Nurgle Chosen are pretty good. But, yeah, I don't know who wins out of Nurgle Two-Handed Chosen and, well, yeah, Nurgle Two-Handed Chosen would beat Khorne Chosen because they're Nurgle Two-Handed Chosen are armor piercing and Khorne Chosen aren't. But there's also like the Regiment of Renown, Khorne Halberd Chosen, which are armor piercing. But I would assume that the Nurgle Chosen would beat them. But I don't know. Khorne ones have Frenzy as well, so. But yeah, I don't know. If you mean, yeah, 1v1 Chosen versus Chosen, yeah, I'm not sure. But they're pretty good. But the thing is, I probably prefer the Shield Chosen anyway, because I don't really want to beat them with my Chosen. I want to hold them with my Chosen and beat them with my spells, yeah. Khorne had the Wrathmonger. Well, yeah, if you're talking about 1v1 versus Wrathmongers, then yeah, I don't know, Wrathmongers would probably beat Nurgle Chosen, I would assume.
Specimens required.
And Wrathmongers would probably be better than Nurgle Chosen at most things as well. Nurgle Two-Handed Chosen. Nurgle Shield Chosen might be more tanky than Wrathmongers in some certain situation. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Death by disease.
I'm just worried we're going to get some crazy rebellion here that's going to kill my two armies. I sort of think they won't, but I'm not super sure. Oh yeah, so we can build some stuff now. Should we go for full demonic? And eventually when we level it up we can get great unclean ones? Or should we go for some mortals? Because I do like my mortals. I would love to get a bunch of like plague, a bunch of Nurgle Knights at some point. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, and Rot Knights as well would be cool. Yeah, I don't really care about War Shrine and Nurgles. I mean, I guess War Shrines are kind of cool, regeneration and stuff. Healing Aura. Pick the goals with Roman peelers. La 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 la. That's nice. That's a good one. Yeah, sorry about that whole like best unit in the game rant. I really need to just stop doing that. It's boring and not very interesting. I'll stop. I'm gonna stop. Every time somebody asks like what the best unit in the game is, I just like go on this whole rant about there is no best unit in the game kind of thing. But yeah, it's really unnecessary and probably really boring and not useful. Doesn't help answer the question. So yeah, my apologies everyone. I will try to restrain myself in future. You're going through. I like kind of going through the water because going through the water is just easier. You know, you don't have to concentrate on anything. You just let them go. But yeah, if you go through the land, they probably can make faster movement. Well, if you can get on roads. Do we just risk this dude's life, or do we? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck him. I don't care if he dies. We'll figure it out. And Grimtop. Yeah, I'll put a. So if we do this one, we'd immediately get. If we do this one, we'd immediately get 2 beasts of Nurgle, which would be pretty sweet. Not gonna lie, I do like my beasts of Nurgle. Oh yeah, what's this all about? Chance of plague spreading? Nah. We'll save it for later. All right, let's see if this rebellion kills these 2 guys. I'm gonna be pretty annoyed. I don't think it will. He's in between. Fuck. We're gonna get to find out whether corn beats plague bearers.
Not become maggot food.
I'm already scared. If he kills both of these armies and raises that settlement, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Hopefully he's just gonna sit there and like recruit. Fuck. Oh, nice. Oh, unlucky. Auto it and don't fight. If I auto it, I'll lose my level 6 Plague Ross Bad Sack. But yeah, I feel like if we fight it, we'll get fucked up. Because the dogs will cycle charge. They'll tear this guy. This guy will die anyway. And then we'll probably lose. Sorry, Ross. I think we're gonna have to let you go. It's not you. It's me. Oh no. This guy, I mean, this guy reforged. It'd be good if Plague Ross had a reforged. God damn it. Did they just issue me a new thing to raise another lord? What the hell?
Cover you in soul.
clock, plague monk.
Prepared.
We can actually solo that. It's pretty good. We can heal him. I can't heal him, he's dead. I wish we could have healed him, that would have been sweet. Damn it. Well, that was my first attempt to have a Demon Lord. I think we might have to just wait till we get the plus 11, till we get the plus 11, plus 10, recruit rank, and before we worry about getting Demon Lords. Because yeah, if he was not a Demon Lord, I reckon he would have lived.
Continues. Digging. Lord of Nurgle. Our tasks demand you endure. The march of filth. Forward for Nurgle. Commander of wrath. Spreading malady. Their death was certain.
Amber Peak tier 1.
By sword and malady. Distribute their essence. Droids don't kneel. I'll concoct a perfect plan.
Alright, yeah, we'll just keep dismantling, dismantling these guys. Excuse me. Oh yeah, we could recruit another lord somewhere as well. Maybe here. Not lord, hero. Repellent. Melee defense plus 8. Yeah, that's pretty good. Infection cost to create plague own army. Does that actually work? Because that would be not bad, considering we've already got 25% reduced on Kugath. I know some of these Nurgle traits didn't work, but then I think they fixed them. Is that right? I kind of like Repellent because it makes him a little bit tankier. Yeah, I'd probably rather have the tankiness. Keep him alive a little better.
Pestilence is tall. A fine boon. Defiler. Nurgle's chosen.
Lucius, welcome back.
Nurgle's
And mouse.
long.
Okay. Minus 10 growth. That's not a lot of growth. Dude, can you just fuck right off? On the 12th day of Cornmass, I gave to my god with glee. 12 skulls are clacking, 11 nations attacking, 10 lords frying, 9 priestess dying, 8 doorway bleeding, 7 champions slaying, 6 circle summoning, 5 bloody shrines, 4 falling priests, 3 towns of men, 2 dragon heads, and a mountain of bodies in mourn. Thanks, PvPK. Appreciate it. Hey, Drestrix. Not sure. think I was talking about one of the tips earlier. I can't remember which one it was though. Oh yes, we're sending a cultists to Kairos, so we can teleport down to him later on.
Yes, I feel the power.
Yeah, it's going pretty well so far. We're kind of vaguely wandering up towards the north to see if we can meet up with Tamakan, I think. Yeah, I need to improve the growth here. I need to get some more income.
Rejoice.
Need to keep our cultists going down here. So... yeah, no, it's probably better just to keep going in the water, I think. Hey, Strix. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'd like to get another plague going at some point soon. Yeah, I don't think I'll build any growth there. I think I'll just wait and we'll put yeah, we'll just pop another plague down at some point and hope that it spreads up here to give us growth. Oh, actually, I wouldn't mind that. Oh, it's 5% hit points have restored. No, I don't want 5% hit points. I want chance of reforging. It's pretty deep in the tree. The replenishment's okay. I kind of want to get through here anyway so I can get to this one. Extra Nurglings and plus 150 total favor. And then also that one and that one. Like our plagues can be perpetual.
Grandfather's children. My bruised bubble.
Alright, I think we'll just wait. We'll just sit out this turn.
My boxes will slough the skin from your bones.
It's peace. Yeah, no, the only time I would accept peace is if he was going to be a vassal, and yeah, he hates my guts, so.
There is great danger.
Yeah, that was the thing I was wanting to talk to you about, Darastrix. So with the plagues, like, obviously in your guide you were talking about Epidemius, and he gets a bonus for having lots of plagues active. But with Kugath, he doesn't get a bonus for having lots of plagues active. And so yeah, I feel like it's like the plagues are good, but like you can't really necessarily choose, like, especially once you've got lots of infections, you can't necessarily choose what you want all the time because things are constantly locked out all the time. It's not really happening for us because we're wait, do they get locked out? I thought they got locked out. Like if I made a plague like that, and then next turn I wanted to make another plague, I wouldn't be able to use these symptoms anymore, right?
teach.
I suppose he's a general now, so he's got to
Adapt or die.
give his experience to his troops.
I must test my contagion. Dissolve their flesh. Pestilence is all. Push further, my warriors. We defile the paths. The plague weaver.
Crap. Alright, well, that's how it goes. Do you want to fight this manually? I'm not sure that we do. Blimey, Messi, you're committed, aren't you? I didn't even take Christmas off. No, I did have Christmas celebrations with Mrs. Mercy, but Mrs. Mercy's got COVID, so we were supposed to have some Christmas things, but all our Christmas things got cancelled. Yeah, we had two Christmas, we had a Christmas Eve thing and another after Christmas thing. They both cancelled, but we're gonna do another get together with our family 2 weeks later or whatever. But it's not really gonna be Christmas anymore, so I don't know, whatever. So yeah, our Christmas got blown up by COVID, but we did a little Christmas thing yesterday. I made so our Australia Christmas was yesterday. So yeah, I made a little I made pancakes and maple syrup for Mrs. Mercy with banana and berries and stuff. And then for dinner, even though she can't taste anything, she got me this nice sort of charcoal chicken from it's like a Middle Eastern style of charcoal chicken. It's a bit more tangy than normal chicken shop chicken. Pretty good. Anyway, whatever. It wasn't anything special, but we just had a takeaway night basically. So yeah, it was a bit lame for Christmas, but it wasn't it wasn't super big deal, but it was just our little at home sort of Christmas, I guess. We don't really have anything fast, so I guess we're just gonna do the thing. Just gonna do the classic Nurgle thing. Actually, we could just sit here and shoot these guys, couldn't we? I remember Furies being super good at taking out towers. Is that still the case? Oh, bro. Look at him just destroying it so quickly. Just backspace to cancel their attack and then just charge them again. And backspace to cancel attack and charge them again. Tower deleted. Hey, Benji. Hey, Pythax. Merry Christmas, Mercy. Thanks for the great content this year. Thanks a lot, Pythax. You're a legend. I appreciate you. And thanks for all the generous donations this year. You've been awesome. Fucking... Did they just wreck all my guys? Oh yeah, they killed a few of them.
Plague and pus. Plague. Talon. Let them die. Glad tidings of pestilence. What bearers?
I'll debuff them all so they can't.
Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster. Slaughter them.
Debuff them before they get to do anything. Debuff those guys so they can't hurt anything. Oh yeah, I better put Pythax on the roll of glory so I don't forget. We need a Pythax Nurgle Lord. Bal owes me a quote. Bal does not owe me a quote anymore. He's paid his due. Is Rogue Trader any good? Rogue Trader, it's... Yes, it is okay. It is decent, but it's like... I mean, maybe someone else who's played it more than me can answer more. I only played like maybe halfway through the first act. Yeah, I think it is decent, but it's what am I trying to say? Like it's quite slow, I guess, and like there's a lot of reading, like a ridiculous amount of reading. Like every interaction that you have, there'll be like pages of reading, and it's just really weird. I feel like it's like. Yeah, I think it's like, I feel like there's a ridiculously large amount of reading. And it just gets bored, like, it just gets annoying after, like, I don't mind a bit of exposition, although, you know, normally it's better to show, not tell, you know, like, that's kind of like, you know, but, yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, you'll like meet somebody and there'll be like a whole page of like writing or multiple pages of conversation about them, like introducing themselves and telling you their whole backstory and shit. And it's like, yeah, it's just like unnecessary, you know, like, yeah. That's my take on it anyway. Yeah. So it's, yeah, it's basic. It's like, yeah. So it's like if you want to play it, you basically, for me anyway, if you want to play it, you basically need to just skip all of the reading. Like you just skip every conversation. You're like, oh, something that they're going to tell you. Skip, and you don't know what the fuck's going on, right? So it's like, but whereas other games that I've seen do it really well. Hey, the Hans Gruber, Merry Christmas and thanks for all the streams this year. Oh, thanks so much, Hans Gruber. I feel like everyone's just dropping in to like throw money at me today. I'm not complaining though. Thank you heaps, man. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. Merry Christmas. I'm getting lots of presents today. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. But yeah, no worries. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams, Hans Gruber, and I've enjoyed streaming them for you. It's the Christmas spirit, yeah. Oh yeah, Mrs. Mercy watched Die Hard for the first time today. I've told her like that Die Hard was like an important cultural text that she needed to watch in order for her education to be complete. And yeah, she watched it today for the first time. Now she knows what yippee-ki-yay motherfucker means, and so forth. Anyone streaming today? Oh yeah. What did she think? Oh yeah, she thought it was a good action movie. She doesn't really like action movies, but she thought it was good. Yeah. So anyway, so I think like it's yeah. So Rogue Trader is yeah, Rogue Trader is not bad if you want one of those like slower kind of is it a CRPG? Would you call it? Yeah, CRPG type games. Like I find the combat is pretty cool, and the leveling and RPG elements and everything are really pretty cool. And I actually think the storyline and everything of it might have been cool, but I didn't fucking read most of it because I couldn't be fucked with all that. And yeah, I feel like whoever did the writing fucked that game up basically. Yeah, just way too much writing. And like, yeah, I was gonna say basically like the other games that I've seen do it really well, like Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. Well, obviously they have voice actors. The whole thing's voiced. If it was all voiced, then it was a little bit shorter. That would be better. But what I was going to say was like really good dialogue in games. What I reckon it does is it sort of like it'll be like, just say there's like 3 segments, like, and it's like you know, hail adventurer, go no further, you know, outsiders are not permitted past this gate, or whatever, you know. That's like the first thing they say, and then after that, like it'll be like it'll go to the next paragraph or whatever, and it'll be like, you know, ever since the dragons came or whatever, the town's been under lock and key and blah blah, you know, and then there'll be another section, and then it'll be like, you know, the graph. The Baron has, like, you know, rules with an iron fist, but since he's put these new security measures in place, you know, we've been safe, and so we're loyal to him or some shit, you know what I mean? So there's like sort of 3 parts there, right? And even if you like immediately skip, you still get the first part where it says, stop adventurer, the gates are closed to you. And then you're like, skip. And so at least you know that the guards have stopped you at the gate, right? You kind of know what's going on, right? If you want to hear the whole story, you can. But like, and if you go through this, and if you're not skipping straight away, and you hear the second part, you're like, oh, it's because dragons are attacking. Okay, cool. And then you skip, you know? And then if you hear the whole part, then you're like, then you know that there's a new Baron in town, and he's brought in these new laws about the gate. But you know what I mean? It's like, so it's like tiered. So like the critical information that you must know happens straight away. Like they're like, hold adventurer, you can't get past this gate straight away, you know? And you can't even skip fast enough to like skip it, you know? And then then if you want to go through more, there's a bit more information. And then if you want the extra bit that's not that important, you wait, you know? Whereas, yeah, with the dialogue in fucking Rogue Trader, it's just tons of fucking like just too much dialogue, too much writing, and no respect to the player's time at all. Like zero respect. It's like, fuck you, every little tiny bit of information that you want to get about this game has to be in like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of fucking dialogue. You know, it's like they're like going out of their way to like punish you. But anyway, it's not information overload. It's not information overload. It's like it's just forcing you to read like heaps of shit all the time, like when it's unnecessary, you know. Like they could be much more pithy and still provide the important information, you know. Yeah, it's like it's just word overload. Yeah, that's the thing. And so what you end up doing is skipping it, but then because they haven't like tiered it, like I was saying, like there's no like, they don't like put the important part at the top so you can like get the gist of it and then skip the rest, you know. It's like, no, if you want to know what the fuck's going on, you've got to read all this shit, you know. And so it's just, yeah, it sort of is information overload, but it's also just overly wordy, you know. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's aimed at a different audience. Maybe there's people that thought it was great. I thought as basically a good game. but a bit of a more of a B grade sort of a game. Like, you know, if Baldur's Gate is like AAA or like quadruple A, then, you know, Rogue Trader is probably like double A. You know what I mean? It's not like quite on that top level, but yeah, but that is a pretty good. It is a pretty good game though. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, because I've played other games where I did like to go through the dialogue, like with yeah, well, that's the in Divinity Original Sin. There's books and all that stuff, but you don't need to read it. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know what I mean? Like the major plot points aren't gated behind you reading all those fucking books and shit. But it's like you can read all those books and there could be like little tips in there and little hints and stuff, like, so you're sort of rewarded, you know? Whereas it's just like, yeah, there's a ton of nonsense fluff in the writing, a lot of superfluous things just that is to paint a picture, but at that point it feels more like padding. Yeah, that's right. I felt like it was just padded out with heaps of unnecessary shit, basically. Yeah, it wasn't done well. No one wants a novel in the game, but it's not a novel though. That's what I'm saying. It's not a novel. If it was a novel, like I've read a fucking lot of novels, you know what I mean? And like a good writer can like, you know, draw you in and stuff like that, you know? But it's just, maybe that's the problem. Like they got somebody who like writes novels and tried to get them to write for the game or whatever. And it wasn't somebody who knew how to write for games or whatever. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, like I played other games where you have to read stuff. And I just feel like it was just done really badly in Rogue Trader. And it's just way too excessive, you know? Like I don't think I've ever played a game that had as much bullshit to read as Rogue Trader. Like seriously, it's the most wordy game I've ever played, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't know. I feel bad like talking shit about it so much, but it's like it ruined the game for me. It literally ruined the game for me. I probably would have played it more and be still playing it now if it wasn't for that reading bullshit. A lot of the dialogue seemed pointless. Yeah, and for a streamer, it's like basically I have to read the entire, like my voice will go in like the first half an hour of playing the game. I won't be able to like play the game because I'll lose my voice in half an hour from just reading, constantly reading. You know, like you're reading more than you're actually playing the game. Didn't like the way everyone bickered. Oh, the characters, yeah. Anyways. 31 infections. Maybe I'll take the replenishment on this one.
Boil them. Bring me.
What are we bitching about now? How you going, Big Bad Russian? I was just kind of like whinging about the Rogue Trader RPG. I got about halfway through the first act and I thought it was quite decent. It just the dialogue kind of ruined it a bit for me. It's just way too much dialogue and it just seemed like a lot of unnecessary dialogue. But other than that, I thought it was pretty decent. Hey God King. Oh, sorry, I was mid-rant. How you doing? Sorry to ask, but I need to know, did my chieftain survive yesterday and become immortal? You'll have to go back and watch the stream. There's no other, I can't ruin it for you. I'll ruin the ending.
Lord of Nurgle. Favorite warrior.
But no, he didn't die. I don't think he quite became immortal though. I think he was, I don't think, maybe he might have. He might have. He was very close to becoming immortal. I'm not sure if he made it or not.
Champion of decay. There is much to do. Neither.
Alright, we'll auto this and then sack it.
Nurgle's love shields us.
Just so that we can use one of our other lords.
Place.
How is gifting plagues going? It's going well, yeah.
Decay brings life.
2, 6. Wait up. Did I? Oh shit! Did I just kill somebody in auto resolve? Oh shit! Did somebody just die? Oh shit! I killed Kygast. Fuck. He wasn't he like level 5 or 6? Crap. I wouldn't have deleted Kygast if I had have known. Is that the one? Oh, that's the one that had the plague bearers with him as well. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. I know.
Maledicta.
Isn't that classic 40k though? Classic 40k? No, classic 40k is not, definitely not overly wordy, superfluous stuff. Like even if you read like Warhammer 40k novels, like one of the core tenets of 40k novels is that they have to be like constant action, like with very little like introspection and shit like that, you know what I mean? Has to kind of keep moving from like thing to thing. To be fair, I'm honest, I'm the opposite. I much prefer text to mid writing of fully voiced games. Anyway, yeah. It's not so much that I don't want to read. I just don't want to read heaps of bullshit that's unnecessary bullshit. You know, I just feel like it was badly done. It was like, yeah, bad writing, basically. But yeah. But that's just my thought. So I haven't yet met anyone. Like I've had a few people in comments just now have been saying, oh, you know, maybe you should play another game that's got even more writing or whatever like that. I haven't but I haven't heard anyone say that they thought the writing was fantastic. Well, maybe I have, maybe once or twice. I haven't really had anyone say they thought the writing was fantastic. Yeah, it wasn't terrible in terms of like the writing wasn't terrible. I'm saying it was terrible in terms of understanding how a game should be paced and like put in the appropriate amount of writing for the game, you know? It's like the episode, it was like episode 1 of Rings of Power. Episode 1's of Rings of Power, there's like so much going on. There's like epic historical battles with Sauron. There's like, you know, there's Galadriel like climbing on the side of a mountain and killing trolls and like, you know what I mean? There's like, do you know what I mean? Like there's just like so much going on. Like they just try to pack everything they possibly can into it, you know? Whereas a good episode 1 would have been so much better if it was just really intimate with just like a couple of characters and then they sort of get explained and they do some stuff and then some more characters come in and join them and, you know, like that's kind of like a good way of writing and you don't like overload everyone with like heaps of information and stuff like that, you know? Like you kind of, I don't know, like episode 1 of Game of Thrones is like the perfect way to like the perfect first episode of something, you know what I mean? And yeah, I feel like the writing in Rogue Trader is very much like that Rings of Power thing of like just trying to jam like everything, like, oh, we've met this person, this is like the, you know, the scion of a huge like Rogue Trader organization, we're gonna tell you everything about Rogue Traders, you know, like, and it's just like it's so much better if you like hint at and tease out threads and leave like, you know, leave the person curious about that thing. And you know what I mean? It's just like every time you come across something in Rogue Trader, it's just like wall of text, information, next thing, wall of text, information, you know? And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. That was basically my, yeah. It's not so much that the writing is bad in itself. It's just that the pacing of the writing, like the writing as part of the game is not, anyway, I'm not an authority on this, so I shouldn't be talking like I am, but that was my personal experience. Do I really disagree with bad writing? Bad writing is what happens in fully voiced games like BG3. It's written terribly. Well, one of the things that Baldur's Gate 3 did, I thought that was quite good, was like most of their like lines and stuff, they were sort of like the important stuff kind of front loaded, so you could like listen to the first minute or so, get the gist of what they were saying, and then kind of skip the rest. Sometimes, not always. But yeah, maybe Baldur's Gate doesn't really do that well. But I've played other games that do that, and that's the way to do it, in my opinion.
Experiment requires speed.
Anyway, I feel like I've just been ranting. I don't like fucking hate Rogue Trader or hate the writer of Rogue Trader or anything. You know, it's not like that big of a deal for me. But yeah, I feel like it did kind of ruin the game for me. That's like that. If I had to pick one thing that was a single worst thing about Rogue Trader, that would be what I would pick. I was kind of raised on text-heavy games. Now, I'm not trying to turn this into a political thing where we're choosing tribes of like people who like to read lots of shit versus people who don't like to read lots of shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the particular way they did it in Rogue Trader was bad. It was too much writing. It was unnecessarily long writing, like too much writing. I'm not trying to say games should have less writing in them. I'm just trying to say that the writing should be appropriate for the game, and that was like too much. But anyway.
The fruit of Nurgle's garden.
So you like, specifically talking about Rogue Trader Didi Kiki, you liked the amount of writing in that? You enjoyed reading all of that stuff?
Day brings life.
Rogue Trader didn't do writing 40k well? No, I didn't think so either.
Perfect.
It was kind of an interesting take on the setting, because it kind of didn't follow that normal 40k tenet that you would get in 40k novels. I wonder who wrote it, actually. Wonder who is it that I'm insulting? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, like I said, like they did a way better job of writing than I could have done, so I should just put that little caveat in there. And it wasn't bad writing per se. Like I said, I feel like it was just not appropriate to the genre, you know, or to that particular game. Rogue Trader was cool, but the combat was very repetitive and bland. Yeah, I didn't really get far enough to feel like it was repetitive, because the writing kind of put me off. All right. So we're not broke. We're actually making money now, which is pretty awesome. We can. Oh, we got to go back and deal with another rebellion. Hey, Peasant Bob, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we got to go back and deal with another rebellion in a minute. Corruption level, probably just go public order. Corruption will sort itself out. Yeah, that'll fix it. Hey, Peasant Bob. Summary of my BG experience. Get to the first city. Then okay, yeah, cool. That was good. I like that. Not delicious again. All right. Yeah, nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think obviously some people did enjoy all the writing and stuff, but I think I've definitely heard other people have that same complaint about it. So yeah, I don't think I'm not imagining it, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, we don't need healing on Nurgle, so we'll just go to armor reduction. Oh, sorry. Peasant Bob said Merry Christmas to Mercy Mad and all of chat. There you go. Okay, so Spusam von Glorious. You got Locus of Fecundity, which gives you a nice heal. Doesn't cost any winds of magic. You use it 3 times. So that's pretty cool and everything. But you're Nurgle, right? You already got shitloads of healing. You got Locus of Virulence, which gives you a really nice buff to damage and melee attack. But Locus of Contagion is where it's at. Gives you a sweet damage spell, and you can just use it over and over again. And once you can fly as well, it's pretty sweet. And this is another reason why I say you don't really need the Mortis engine on Kugath, at least not early, because you've got so many other options for, like, you know, AoE damage. Pythax wishes you a Merry Christmas back, Bob. Peasant Bob. Right back at you. Yeah, I'd really like to. I would really like to play Rogue Trader again, because I love 40k, and there's not that many good 40k games around, and I think it's decent. You know, it's not terrible game, pretty good. But yeah, I can't think of a strategy to be able to get through all the writing. Like if I already knew the storyline, because if I managed to get through all of the reading previously, then I could like pre-see it and like tell you guys the important information. But but yeah, there's just so much irrelevant information and unnecessary stuff there that you can't even get through it. It's like, fuck. Feels like a game is not good for streaming. Yeah, that's it. I tried a couple of times, but yeah, just not. It's unstreamable. Rogue Trader was just a bad game. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, maybe it was. I didn't get far enough into it to know.
Promising reagent.
All right. Oh yeah, we need to do some more renames too. I know we have a bit of ranting for ages, but sometimes that's what's needed. Who's this guy? Bigfoot the Decaying One. Pythaxius. Filth dribble. Pythaxius filth dribble. There we go. He's all like, when he talks little bits of like putrescent bile dribble out of his mouth, and like toxic fumes emanate from him. If you keep ranting like this, I'm gonna mistake you for British. Yeah, I know. I guess I'm just a bit butthurt because I wanted to play it. I wanted to play it more, but I couldn't. But yeah, I
bring despair.
Baal Fell-Handed. All right, here we go. Gulator Painbringer shall be known as Hans Grubinor. Hans Grubinor. Gangrene. Fiddle. Filth. Bile. Spit bile. Gangrene. Bile spitter. Boom. Hans Grubinor Bile Spitter. Thanks for the Christmas cheer, Christmas presents, guys. Much appreciated.
A most satisfactory
Spit Fiddler. Spit Fiddler. There's just over 7.5 thousand people playing Rogue Trader on Steam. Oh wow, is that true? Shit, that's crazy. That's huge. I mean, there was a new DLC that came out a while ago. I think I emailed them asking them if they could send me a copy of the DLC so that I could play it, but they never replied to me. So maybe they heard me like shit canning the writing and they put me on the blacklist.
Their deaths were certain. Lord of Blight.
All right. Sorry. Now we've done our renames. We can't afford to really do anything else. We've moved all our dudes, except for that dude, Heinz Hart. He's on his pilgrimage. All right, I think we're good. Do we disband everyone we don't need? I think we can get away without a lord there. We could probably build a money building. Where's Grimtop? Yeah, we'll build a money building in Grimtop. Over 33,000 playing Warhammer 2. Yeah, I mean, well, 33. Yeah, well, Warhammer 3 is a lot bigger game than Rogue Trader. But yeah, Rogue Trader. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I was surprised. Like, a new DLC came out for Rogue Trader recently. Excuse me. Which I kind of wanted to check out, but I don't think they ever responded to me when I asked for a key. And I'm too poor these days to buy games. If they don't give it to me free, then I can't play it, basically. What's it called? The new DLC? Yeah, I don't think. Oh, actually, I could probably get one. So I've got a new affiliate, Gamesplanet. There's a link to Gamesplanet and also Instant Gaming in the description down below if you want to check it out. You can get most games discounted on there. But yeah, I might be able to get a code through Gamesplanet. I don't know. See, I don't know. That's the thing. Like I said, I'd like to play it. I just don't have a strategy of how to get through the dialogue. These guys, yeah, all right. Let's make an alliance with these guys. Void Shadows is the latest DLC. Yeah, I googled Void Shadows. I'm pretty sure. It's hard with the promotional people as well because like I'll be in contact with somebody for a game or whatever, and then they'll send me a key for the game or whatever, and then, like, you know, a year later or whatever, a new DLC comes out, and so I email that person again, but that person, like, no longer works there anymore. They work for some other company and whatever, and their email's defunct now and shit. So it's like, you know, like a lot of, I guess, yeah, a lot of people like move jobs quite a lot and stuff in that sort of you know, influencer management sort of area.
The rotting coxmaker. Dissolve their flesh. Flesh.
Yeah, is anyone playing Void Shadows right now? Because I think Void Shadows came out a while ago, but it probably takes a fair while to play through the content, so so a lot of people are probably still working their way through it.
I am ascendant. Befoul the world. We have moved enough. Maledictor. I will see this world covered in muck and mire.
Mercy's playing Nurgle on Christmas like I wished. Yeah, this is our Christmas present to you, Wilspel. I'm actually really enjoying it as well. This is really fun. Well, for me, it's been fun. I don't know if it's fun for you guys. Me just ranting about Rogue Trader. Like, I honestly don't hate the game. I actually really like the game. It's funny, like, it's like they say, like, you only rant about games that you really like, you know? Like, if it's a game that you don't give a shit about, you just don't give a shit about it, you know? But yeah, no, I liked Rogue Trader. I just yeah, I just couldn't get through all the reading.
Make them rot.
Can't read. I'm losing my. Ironically, I'm now losing my voice from. We can just auto resolve this again. I'm gonna lose my best guy.
Grandfather loves us all.
Eldred's Casket of Sorcery. So this area is currently strong. So we don't want the casket on here because it'll ruin our couldn't watch the whole stream, but I watched it again. Oh yeah, you can watch it later if you want to see how we began. Probably could have used you here actually. Was probably get some nurgle tips from you.
Yes.
But you've left me to my own devices. Abandoned. So 3 turns left on him. He's got like 1 turn left. Oh no, 5 turns. Oh, so we reinfected ourselves. That's cool. That's really cool.
All shall fester. Our tasks demand you endure, rot weaver. Haste brings folly. Commander of rot. The plague weaver.
How many nurglings we got? 2 nurglings, alright.
My toil continues. Favored warrior. Submit to my
So it was
research.
Christmas. Yeah, no, it's totally. I was only joking. I was well. That's totally fine. I was I don't know about. I want to make like they're not going to attack me, are they? I can't lose another guy. He's only level 2, so if he dies, he dies. Merry Christmas and Hanukkah. Indeed. Merry Christmas, Merry Cuba. Alright, we need to get some cash so we can upgrade our settlements. Oh, actually, we've got that upgraded. We just need I'm confident you're playing well. I'm doing my best. Yeah, the corruption here is so fucked. It just is eventually going to go. The Imperial Corruption -10. Yeah, the Imperial Corruption is not even going to go down. I could put, I could sit a lord here permanently, and then he would...
Flies are Nurgle's eyes. Blessed be the putrid.
So I might switch this guy out for... Yeah, I'll switch this guy out for, good Shadow Slope. Got +3 +4 corruption, but that doesn't really help. You need Well, no, it does. It sort of does help.
Fine boon. My bruised bubble.
If we can get a level 5 Lord. Get somebody specifically built for corrupting stuff.
There's fighting time and yabbering time. Looks like we're gonna talk.
Looks like we're gonna talk. Umgo's voice is very like... He seems very kind of civilized for an orc, I reckon. Not as brutish as you would expect.
Heed my words well.
Yeah, we'll just get some
For
sweet
Cathay
extra
to
cash from
accept-
distant wars. Who are they? Oh, it's Cluster Eye tribe. Never even discovered them. Oh, is it Cluster Eye tribe a new tribe that starts off like in that new territory, sort of southeast of?
Hold, master. Say what you gotta say before I clave it.
They got 4 settlements. I might wait till next turn. It's a new Koresh province. Yeah, okay. Oh, is it? Oh, wow. Rictus is at war with Clan Wars. Alright. We could either repair that building up there or... No, we can't quite afford that.
I worship the Earth Father.
Now cultist is just tearing across the territories.
You are fit only for dissection.
I reckon if we wait one more turn, because that's still the same turn that went as last turn. This is over the end turn. Whereas say he was offering me like 250, but I reckon if I go and trade with him, if I go and try and piece up with him now,
Say what you
yeah,
gotta say
800, a little bit
before
better.
I clave.
And then we can declare war on these guys for them. Oh, we can make him a vassal. Do we want a distant random greenskin vassal? I got 3 regions. I don't know, not really. Why not? Oh, I just wanted the quick money. You know, we got 1800 gold from. We would have only gotten like 800 or something if we had to have taken the vassalage. A little bit, yeah, just a little bit more money.
His
Here we go. So,
Soul taker of Nurgle.
alright, I think we should kill these beastmen. Slanesh DLC before or after Nippon Race DLC. Merry Christmas, Messi. Hey, Lucas Camargo, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. I don't know. I don't think that. I'm not really expecting that there will be a Nippon DLC. A Nippon Race DLC would be really cool. I reckon. I'd be super into it. I think this shall be you. Car. Did he spell Carmageddon? Lucas or Carmageddon. Boom. That shall be you. Your avatar.
Champion of decay. With hateful.
Alright, let's go up against these beasties. This should be a good opportunity for us to get a metric fuck ton of infections.
We defile the paths.
They refuse to join my side. Oh, good. That means they break their Oh, that means they break their agreement. That means I can declare war on them. Do we want to go to war with Grimgor, or do we want to... I guess we have to go to war with Grimgor, otherwise we can't get through to get Tamakan.
Specimens required.
Alright, he's going to run there, I'd say.
Dissolve their flesh.
So this little, like... It's like a tower, an abandoned tower with a giant worm inside it. Classic Nurgle.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Dominance through decay. Commander of rot. I am ascendant. The wind signals our approach. Uncertain as death.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we can only get 100 infections because that's the cap. Worm living his best life was probably a prominent aristocrat or a king in another life. Yeah, and then he got turned into a cow spawn, and now he just lives inside a broken tower. But he can like rub his, as he gyrates around in there, he can like rub his belly on the wall of the tower. So that's pretty good. My avatar, the Copium Lord. There's still space south of Cathay for Nippon. Oh yeah, no, they definitely could add Nippon if they wanted to. I just feel like, I mean, there's no, like, yeah, there's never been any official mention of Nippon or anything, you know, and like, so there's no like official reason why you would expect Nippon to be added, but also like, there's still Koresh and Ind that's already on the map, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just for me, just from logic's sake, it seems like highly unlikely to me that they would add a new continent that isn't even on the map when they haven't even filled out the map that they've already got there, you know? So my assumption is that they had some plans, or they had some like tentative penciled in plans at some point to add in Koresh and Ind, which they may or may not still be planning to go ahead with, but they didn't have any plans to add Nippon, because that, and yet, you know, like necessarily. They may have had some like distant plan, but like I feel like they definitely had a plan to add Koreshin in because they added Koreshin in. They're on the map already, you know. So that's my logic. So to answer your original question, I'd say Nippon will be after or never. But yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind if they added Nippon. I probably would I'd rather have Nippon than Cathay, honestly. Like in terms of just how much I would be interested in the faction. But sort of geographically, kind of makes more sense because Cathay takes up so much of the world.
This day is ours. A glorious day of bloody experimentation. Exalted hero of Nurgle. It is done. Challenge me. Moving.
Oh no, he fully does. I alt clicked on there. I alt clicked to a melee attack, and he totally shoots. Yeah, I knew he did. He's got fire while moving. Yeah, 100%. He 100% shoots when you alt click. Can't remember who it was that told me that he doesn't, but you're a liar and you're boring. No, but he 100% does. We need to kill this artillery. We don't really like artillery in this, in the Nurgle. The Nurgle deal. Ban the liars. I know, that's what we should do. We should ban all liars. How many Sogors they got? They got 2. But so even if we take out one, we're still going to be copying it from the other one. I should have just wasted the ammo before we started. Would have been super easy. And now we're going to take humongous casualties from all the artillery. No, we nearly got this guy down. Drop him. Samurai and Ninja. Yeah, exactly. Samurai and Ninja are super cool. It's just because I know a lot of people were into Dynasty Warriors when they were young. I never like knew about Dynasty Warriors until I was an adult, but I was super into like anime and manga and shit when I was young, so I'm all about the samurais and shit, but I don't really know, you know, and I didn't like, never really was exposed to enough like Chinese cool martial arts shit or whatever when I was younger. I was never really into even kung fu movies or anything really. So yeah, so I feel like I just didn't have any basis for to get into Cathay. What about dragons? I never liked the Chinese dragons or the Japanese dragons actually. I don't really like the Western dragons. I think it's just because when I was a kid, I read Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and stuff. Actually, that wouldn't have been from reading. It would have been from visual representations in movies, I guess, or something. But yeah, I always thought the Asian dragons looked weird.
Nurgle damns you! The perfect blade! The perfect blade!
Oh, that artillery is so brutal.
Leader of blight!
Yeah, this is definitely the not good way to do it. Yeah, should have wasted the ammo first, 100%. I'm not going to bother really worrying about captives because I'm sure we'll I forgot to use Locus of Contagion. He's going down. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the captives because I reckon we'll get over the 500 cap without even doing anything. So. Snakes generally not have legs, wings, or breathe fire. More like snakes than a dragon. Yeah, I don't really like the snake-like thing, yeah. It's both Chinese and Japanese that have the snake type thing, don't they? Yeah, the long, sinuous torso type thing. I like the big, chunky dragons with the big bodies. I guess I'm the same. Maybe I just prefer that thing anyway aesthetically. It's not even a cultural thing. I think because like with dogs and stuff, I don't like greyhounds and shit. Like I don't like really long, slim sort of dogs. I like dogs that have like a chest, you know, a bit of breadth, wideness to them. And same with cats, I guess as well. Cats are all kind of long and sinewy, but yeah, if a cat's like more wide and thick, I tend to like it better than the long skinny ones. But they're all pretty long and skinny. The cats are, I don't know, they're all furry and cute, so I guess that makes up for it. We got any more heals to do?
Nurgle's rot. Plague-ridden ruin. Plague sword ready. A new Chaos Lord of
Oh, this dude got a heal. He's got a heal. Let's drop it on him. This guy's used his heal. I'm another lord. Oh, this guy. Boom. Crap. Didn't get it off. Did you see the new Demon Prince Fulgrim 40k? He's uncanny and freaky. I think I did see him like a few days ago. Yeah, I think this is the new so for anyone who is interested, this is the new fabulous new Fulgrim, apparently. So yeah, so he's got like 4 arms plus some wings, horns coming out of his head and everything. I think I would have liked the 30k version of Fulgrim a lot better, before he was all crazily mutated and a demon and stuff. Yeah, like I'm not really that into the demons with lots of bits sticking out everywhere. I'm more like if it's like maybe like a warrior dude that just has like 1 arm's a crab claw or something, I could get behind that a bit more. But yeah, but no, yeah, I mean, cool. It's a really cool model. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, not really not really the kind of model that I'd be super into. But yes, I have seen the Demon Fulgrim. Not really my vibe. Fulgrim was weak, indeed. He has armored scales. You love him? Nice. Yeah, no, I'm sure that the Slaanesh fans are happy, but yeah. So yeah, so we got about 200 infections worth of captives, but it's capped at 100, so that's all we get. But that's okay. Good replenish, but we don't really need it. I kind of want the money, but yeah. ABI, always be infections. Ferris was weaker. Means we'll be getting new Emperor's Children soon. Nice.
A plague, Father. Law of Nurgling, you got 'cause he stinks.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna
My contagion.
yeah, we're gonna force march.
I demand haste.
We're gonna force march down here.
Children. The Fly Lord demands haste. Spreading malady. Our tasks demand you endure. Make your offer, but do it quickly. Their deaths were certain. Push further, my warriors.
Did these guys get wiped out? I don't know, Pigbite is still there. Oh, is this some... Oh, no, I was gonna say, I thought they got wiped out, but no, they're just invisible because they're Skaven, I think. Yeah, they've still got their one settlement left. We can upgrade it. I don't know if it's worth upgrading though, because it's like still so shit.
Don't trust no furs. They are sneaky, unlike honorable Skaven. Yes.
We could almost make him our vassal. Yeah, maybe I should, excuse me, maybe I should upgrade the Haunted Forest to level 2, build a money building in there, so that'd be, it's not as good as a military building, but it'll give us like plus 15, plus 20 maybe or something. And then we could use that to vassalize. Yeah, we don't really need that. I mean, it would be good, but we don't really need it. What level is it? 3. And yeah, we don't really need that either, but it'd be kind of good to have it, I guess. Oh yeah, it's time to hit another plague on here. Because we're under, our growth's gone down. Shadowstone Isle, yeah, I'm gonna go for Dragon Fang. So we go growth, corruption. Hey, Lucas Carmago. Whoa, super big, big super chat, man. My name me a toad dragon, nano yard filler. It's my dog. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Nano yard filler. It sounds like it could be that could be the name of a chaos character. I don't know if I'm ever going to get any toad dragons though. I'm happy to put you on the list in case we ever get one. But you might be waiting for a while. So up to you. If you want to, you can have one. You can have one character renamed after you. That's our rule. Otherwise, it'd be like people would be having 10 renames and shit. You have one character renamed, so you can choose who you want. But yeah, if it's something that I'm not going to recruit for like 50 turns or whatever, you might be waiting. You might never get your rename, you know. But I'll definitely put him on the list. Oh yeah, would you settle for a Beast of Nurgle? I've got a Beast of Nurgle that needs a name right now. You want him to be a yard filler? Up to you. Yeah, let me know if you want him to want a Beast of Nurgle instead. Otherwise, we'll keep you on the list until we get a Toad Dragon. So yeah, I think we'll just go. Oh, cycle time for basic. Oh, that's perfect actually. Bit of growth, corruption, and cycle time. And we'll do yeah, more spread, more duration. What's that make it? 360. Go all the way. 450 mega spread, mega. It's not even. Maybe it's a bit of a wasting it on. Because we're not going to get does one if you have 65% spread, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's all right. We'll do that. And we'll go on yeah, I might put it on Shattered Stone Bay. That way it'll definitely go to Haunted Forest and it'll probably almost definitely go to these guys as well. Or maybe I'll go... If I go here, it'll definitely go to all three of these straight away, which is pretty cool. And then it might go to Haunted Forest.
Concocted.
All right. So that means we get over 210 here straight away, which is nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, so it is still the same as I said before, isn't it? So this one's locked out for 3 turns. That one's locked out for 3 turns. Yeah, those three are all locked out for 3 turns. But we can do this one. Wait up, how's it? Oh, bound fleshy abundance, and we get +1 usage. That's pretty cool. And this one, winds of magic, reduced winds of magic for all spells. That's cool. Cooldown duration is in turns, right? Yeah. The cat's tail has gone fast, yeah. Vanguard deployment for all, yeah, we could do that. We could go for construction cost for all buildings, meh. Or we go growth again. Or we could go upkeep. Oh, upkeep would be good, yeah. So winds of magic, healing spell, and upkeep reduction. Yeah, that's nice. We'll wait 3 turns. We can probably wait 3 turns though as well.
We endure and thrive.
5. He's got 5 units in there. I assume he's not going to come out. But yeah, we'll see. Either that or a great unclean one. All right, I'll put you on the yeah, I'll put you on the roll of glory. Right. Either a toad dragon or a great unclean one. Normally I like it to be like similar to your name, so I know who it is, but it's alright. I'll just know it's somebody's dog named No Yard Filler. But it's a good name. Looks like 20 cents. No, it's not 20 cents. It's like, it's more like $20. Thanks. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, Lucas. That's super generous, man. Awesome. And I hope we get a great unclean one for you.
Satisfactory outcome. Yes, I feel the power. Befoul the world. Adapt or die. Emotions. Prudent.
How are we going now?
Bubble.
I don't really want replenishment. I want reforged chance. I guess I want all of them. I want all this stuff pretty much. Everything in the blue line I want. That's right.
Most promising reagent.
You could put a lord here, but we got this guy. How much does this ruin my he doesn't have the right skills. Crap. Alright, we'll respec him out then. We'll try again later. Thought you expanded fast, but there's Grimgor going faster. Yeah, Grimgor's coming in hot. I should upgrade this. Get some more money happening.
Nurgle's chosen.
We need a little bit more money. Who can we get a bit more? Can we get a bit more cash from somewhere? I could go to war with Gelt. How strong is Gelt? 42. He's reasonably strong, and he's really... No, he's right. He's right on my border. He does hate my guts, though, so he's almost certainly going to go to war with me anyway. Northern provinces. Northern provinces are pretty far away. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to put up with it, I guess. Alright. Hopefully Grimgor's not going to come after us.
Of the Fly Lord.
It'd be pretty cool if we could, somehow, like, make an alliance with somebody to block off our north, and then just teleport down to Kairos and just take over his entire faction, because Kairos has got this cool, that cool island that he's on. So if we just like wipe out Kairos, or not wipe him out, but like take over the entire island and just vassalize Oxyotl to hold the left side, and then we come up onto the Southlands and wipe out the rest of him, and then the island is basically safe, and we can just keep, you know, teleporting around.
Rejoice. Decay.
All jaunty and adventurous.
Everything rots. First, the vetted baptism.
Probably should come in closer to the coastline so we can do some more diplomacy, maybe.
The sea will
Okay, he's still in there. So we should be able to just finish him off now.
Dissolve their
Auto resolve says yes. Okay, Zorn. Amble Peak is yeah. I guess if we just occupy it, that'd be okay.
Ascendant. Lord of Nurgle. This way I cannot. Such tasks are unfeasible. The wind signals our approach.
I'm not sure if this guy can make it in or not.
Champion of decay.
Maybe?
Your impotent hubris mocks never. The Fly Lord demands haste. Lord of Nurgle.
Come on, Lord Shadow Slayer. Oh yeah, we had a death today, by the way. F's in chat for Ross. Ross's character died, having not achieved immortality. I don't know if you're still around, Ross, but yeah, Ross died. So yeah, sometimes people die, but that's the only way to achieve immortal glory. F's in chat. Lucius put some F's in chat. Thanks, Lucius. Clock Monkey F'd in chat for Ross. Pythax says, R.I.P. Ross, you shall be remembered in the Hall of Champions. Indeed, indeed. Close victory. Close victory. That sounds like a lot of damage. Alright, he's got no magic, so I reckon if we manually fight it, we should be able to get this done with minimal damage. F for Ross Giller. It was just Ross. Ross, no last name. But he will be remembered. In death, his name is Ross. Yeah, no, I lost my voice. Ironically, I lost my voice ranting about how whenever I play Rogue Trader, I lose my voice from having to read all the stuff out. The old dwarf settlement, eh? I kind of like the layout of this little part. I don't really care about the towers anymore. I talked about this before, a fair bit before, but yeah, like this used to be like the go in this side because there's no towers there thing. But yeah, I always prefer to go this side because there are towers, but once you sort of get to the walls, the towers stop shooting pretty quick, and then you can get in and cause carnage and stuff. But this, I feel like this area in here is a lot more friendly to fight in, whereas this area here, you always end up getting stuck in here while they're just wailing on you, and you can't like get out of here, and you can't stop the tower unless you get like into there, and I don't know, it just sucks basically. I don't like it. Whereas this side I think is a lot friendlier. We've got two reinforcements on this side as well, so I might just put this one over here. Put everything there. It's rotten when your name character dies. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry, Russ. Hopefully he wasn't watching. Hopefully he'd already gone to bed. I don't think he didn't comment. I don't think he commented when he died. So hopefully he doesn't know. Hopefully his character lives on in his memory, riding in the Elysian fields of filthy Nurgle. The filthy Nurgle Elysian fields. Yeah, this Vanguard deployment's super good for, it's sort of like with Vanguard deployment for Vlad, because your zombies are so slow, the Vanguard deployment is a real blessing. How good is it that these play drones are still alive, by the way? Let's just take a moment to to recognize the achievement of these play drones for not being dead.
Record infections.
So they've already abandoned the walls just about. Towers are still firing, but it's like we're nearly there. Plus we can, if we really want to, we can hide in here as well. A couple of times I've woken up for a piss, checked the stream, and my named character has died. Have you done his quest battle? I remember it being a pain in the ass. No, I looked at it when it first became available, and I was like, oh yes, I remember that one. That's no good. We're not doing that. I think is it the, actually no, maybe I'm getting confused. I thought it was the one in the snow where you kind of, you're facing one army and then there's 3 armies come from 3 different directions behind you and shit. And there's like snow and there's like some little mountain things around. Is that the one, or am I thinking of something else? That might be a green skin one. The one I'm thinking of is 2 dwarf armies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know which one it was then. In an underground map, not snowy. Oh, okay, nah, different one. I don't know what that snowy one is I'm thinking of. Must be, maybe that's a green skin one or something. Oh, maybe, no, it's a dwarf. Oh, sorry, I think the one I'm thinking of is like a Belagar army where you play as the dwarfs and you're getting surrounded by greenskins. So I'm pretty like completely wrong. So just ignore me is the. Just this debuff.
Yes. And experiment. A new blue.
Okay, so these dudes, I think what we can do with them is like run them forward and then intentionally blow them up. And then I think they should do some damage. Hey, Jonathan Lamb, welcome. Is your, oh no, this is a new stream. Are you, wait, I don't know. But yeah, thanks, man. Glad you could join us. Merry Christmas.
Light bearer. Yes. The love of Nurgle.
All right, let's bring in the plague growers. Bring in the lads. Oh. Please hold. We seem to be frozen temporarily. Now, one time this happened, normally when this happens, I'm just like, all right, it's crashed, you know. Then one time somebody said, just wait and, you know, it'll be okay. And then I waited like for ages and it was sort of okay, but I don't know if it's gonna, like, even if it does kind of continue, if it's gonna be this bad. Probably better to just exit and auto-resolve it. Duel of the toilet seat lords. Yeah, I know. We're just like 2 cripples on mobility scooters. Somebody said it was like two giant fat guys fighting it at Walmart. Yeah, one time somebody said just wait and it'll be okay, and we just waited for like ages, like 5 minutes, and eventually it kind of caught up to itself and was okay. So I don't know if that's gonna be the case this time. Give it 3 minutes? Yeah, maybe. So, what's up with you guys? What's happening? Great stream, great Frozen stream. Underground map, not snowy. Yeah, it's so long ago. Playing some Ogre Nessa today. Ogre Nessa? Oh, Aranessa, but with ogres. Any Rogue Trader news? No, just that the DLC came out a while ago, and apparently heaps of people are playing it. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's so many players online for Rogue Trader. Yeah, I'd really like to play it again, but yeah, I can't figure. I guess I need to learn how to speed read, and then like pricey, like speed read and then pricey the text or something. I don't know. I think I might have to crash it and I've had it twice in the same fight. I was able to wait it out, but it was a different issue. Oh yeah, when you waited it out, was it still a bit like slow and janky even after you waited it out? Christmas holidays, it of course play numbers it up. Yeah, but I mean, at 7,500 for Rogue Trader, I thought Rogue Trader would have like 500 players, you know, like it'd be basically dead. But yeah. Yeah, I'm interested. It was interesting that a lot of people disagreed with me about there being too much text in the game. Because I mean, a lot of people like the game, including me. I just felt like the overly long-winded amount of text in the game detracted from it and made it harder to play. But it's not necessarily like insurmountable, but I thought it detracted a bit. But yeah, I mean, if there's 7,500 people playing it, then obviously it's, you know, there's a lot of people that don't mind it or actually enjoy it. All right, well, I think we've waited long enough just about. I skip a lot of text and get the story from context. Yeah. The thing is with those type of games is that you sort of need the story because it's not like an action game. Like somebody said Chaos Gate, I think mentioned Chaos Gate, maybe they were saying Chaos Gate doesn't have enough storyline and Chaos Gate would benefit from a bit more story. I kind of agree, like Chaos Gate could probably benefit from a bit more story, but Chaos Gate doesn't really need the story because the actual combat and the action sort of carries it, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like with a like CRPG game like Rogue Trader, like the story, hopefully the combat and everything and the leveling and the RPG elements and all that are really awesome, and they, you know, can be a game of their own. But normally, like, you know, it's like, you know, 70% game and 30% storyline, you know. So without having like any story at all, which is what you get if you skip everything, it's kind of not really that good. But I feel like the story kind of gets lost in the amount of text that you have to go through as well. So even if you do read it, it's like it's have trouble like remembering all the stuff that's going on. All right, my patience is at an end. Memory's at 65%, CPU is 20%. That's like, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be overloading my PC or anything. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, maybe it's probably like, maybe it is a memory leak type thing. I might just, maybe I should just quickly restart my computer. That will require the stream to go black for a minute or so. But it might be better in the end. All right, please hold. I will be back in about 1 minute, 60 seconds. See you guys in a bit. Hey guys, I don't know if you can see me yet. There we go. All right, welcome back. Sorry about that minor signal interruption in the programming, but we have returned. Wolfspool's still here. Everyone else left, but Wolfspool's still here. All right, so I think if we fight, I think now that I've restarted, probably, yeah, probably, I think probably it would be okay. If it crashes again, then I'll just restart it. I'll just auto resolve it. But yeah, I reckon like I probably had my computer running for like 5 days straight or whatever. So if I just now that I've had a restart, hopefully it'll be fine. So anyway, Willswall, so you're saying like that basically I could skip all the text in Rogue Trader and I'd be fine. I wouldn't like, you know, I wouldn't miss out on anything critical to me succeeding in the game or anything. I still feel like I miss a lot of the, I don't know, like the reason why Total War kind of works so well is that when you fight the battles have context, you know, like winning or losing the battle has a meaning on the campaign map, you know, and so yeah, I feel like for that same reason, like the battles are fun in Rogue Trader, but you know, if you don't have that context for the battles, like from the story, then it's not going to be as good. But I don't know, I guess I could try playing again and just skipping most of the text and stuff. Look, monkey's waving. Hello everybody, welcome back. Oh, actually we're back up to 81 people. We had about 100 before. We've lost about 20, but that's all right. We got most people back. All the important people came back. Get him right in there, and then he can use his, yeah, so Locust Corruption is like a free AoE damage spell. You can see it's taking these guys down. It only does a little bit of damage, but, you know, especially if you have two, it has, doesn't cost you any winds of magic. It's on a cooldown. You just keep doing it over and over and over again. And yeah, it does a little bit of damage each time. So yeah, if you get a really big blob, it's pretty cool.
Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster. My experiment succeeds.
Hunted a few dudes off there. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Did he blow up? What the fuck? Did he just blow up his own wall? Wow. He like blew up his own wall, and because my flying creatures were on there, they fell. That's so weird. Like why should flying creatures have falling damage? It's kind of bullshit if you ask me. The flyers are stuck. There's a flyer stuck in here somewhere. Right, he's come. Grease has started to come outside for some reason, so let's let's fuck him up basically. These guys are still stuck. So these guys are like stuck here after the roof of the thing fell down. They can't just get. They can't get off the wall. Maybe if I charge. Maybe I charge Greasus. Nah, even when I charge Greasus, they can't get off. That sucks. Yeah, we got him. We got him, boys. Alright, we're in. Anyone else so full from their Christmas lunch they have trouble sleeping? Nah, I didn't eat too much actually. Well, we didn't have a Christmas lunch. We had like pancakes for breakfast before I went to after my stream, before I slept. I sleep during the day, and then I got up just before dinner, and then we had charcoal chicken. But it didn't. There was like no carbs. Well, basically no carbs. It was just like half a chicken, but it cooked all like delicious. Andrew's just a bit like a beached whale, all exploded from so much food. All right, let's get a big old, excuse me, what's it called, bound blight boil in here, and nuke all these guys. Get out of there. Boom, that was good. Nuke these guys. It's not overcast because it's a bound spell, but still pretty good. All right. Sleep well when you're full. Yeah. I definitely get too full though, because I get heartburn and stuff. So if I eat too much, then I can't I can sleep, but I have to like prop myself up so the acid reflux doesn't ruin me. Yeah, I've got like a something wrong with my neck. The Boxing Day bowel movement, you're right. Oh yeah, we bought these curry puffs. They're like what are they called? Samosas? Yeah, like samosas. And we figured out that if you just buy like pre-made samosas, like Indian samosas, then if you make like some sort of Indian curry, you have some rice or whatever, the samosas just make it, you have them on the side or whatever, and then that just makes the whole meal just seem super professional and awesome, you know? Like, you know, like you can make a really nice Indian curry, have some rice, and if it's good enough, it'll seem pretty legit. But you can, like, if you have like some sick samosas on the side, like curry puff type things, then it just instantly raises the level of your pseudo Indian food. And yeah, so but this time we got these Bangladeshi samosas. So instead of Indian style, they were like Bangladeshi ones, and they're like super hot. And yeah, Mrs. Mercy decided she didn't like them too much, and so there was like 7 left. So I thought I'll just have 7 of them. That can be my dinner, and or 5 maybe, 5, yeah, somewhere between 5 and 7, maybe 6. Anyway, and yeah, and the next day I had the burning ring of fire. I had the burning ring of fire. Too much chili. Yeah, that fucking Cougar throwing bombs in melee is very problematic. You basically have to just move him around without, like, you know, without attacking anything. Otherwise, he'll just shoot. He'll shoot into melee and kill your own Nurglings. Good idea of time. It's not too. It wasn't too bad. Like I don't mind like a bit of mild, burning, if you know what I mean. Because otherwise you'd never be able to have anything spicy, you know. Like my ability to eat. I think my ability to eat the spicy food is way higher than my ability for my body to handle it. But I mean, I guess there's degrees, you know. A bit of mild burning ring of fire is not too bad, I guess.
Chaos Lord! Nurgle's Hostmaster!
Chuck a few heals around.
Lord of Nurgle! Challenge me!
Stingy ring, yeah. But no, they were delicious though, so maybe it was all worth it. All right, I think our work here is done. We should be able to get some more beasts of Nurgle soon, which will be pretty cool. And just go like full single entity stacks. Hey, Alaskan. Still fighting ogres, my lord? Just wiped him out. Next is Grimgor, I think. We haven't declared war on him yet, but yeah, I'm going to have to either fight Grimgor or I'm going to have to backtrack quite a long way, and then he'll probably just attack me in the back anyway. So basically, we have to fight Grimgor next, I'd say.
A new testing ground!
Oh, it's secured. Destroyed. Yeah, so we just got our
Take, Father.
we just got our we just got our Leper Lord. I thought there was one like that, but for Nurglings as well. Is there a follower that gives you reduced upkeep for Nurglings? Maybe I'm misremembering it. Maybe that was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen this before, the Ultimate Ancillary Guide, shout out to Specific, is a Total War modder that made the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. I'll chuck it up on screen. There's also a link here for you guys if you haven't got it. Highly recommend you bookmark it. You know, click on this link and then bookmark it. It's yeah, it's really good. So yeah, so this is the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Shows you every single follower that you can get, and for whichever faction you're playing, you can choose all the different factions here, and tells you how you get the ancillary and what it does. Upkeep for Nurglings, that's what we want. Bruntos Bowel Purge. Win a battle and have more than 7 units of Nurglings. Okay, so we would have had that by now if I hadn't kept getting my Nurglings killed all the time. So yeah, we need to get that. Mercy, you're probably not interested, but Epidemius has a good campaign in the old world mod. He starts in Nurgle's Realm of Chaos and just cleanses it of invaders. Okay, it sounds pretty cool. Derastrix is really into Epidemius at the moment. He's written like a whole guide of Epidemius for the normal campaign. It's on my Discord if anyone's interested. Just in the Nurgle section. There's a link to my Discord down in the description down below as well. If anyone wants to check that out. Oh yeah, did I show you guys my Christmas shirt? Mrs. Mercy bought this. I don't know if you can see. Got a dinosaur and a Christmas tree. The Christmas tree's green, so the green screen's blocking it out. But yeah, and yeah, so she bought this shirt and it was giant and too big for her, and so she went back to the website to get a new one, and they just let her keep the old one. So yeah, so she gave it to me. So this is my one and only new item of clothing that I've bought in the last like 4 years since I started doing YouTube. But I technically I didn't buy it. This is the one new item of clothing that I got for free. Pretty sick. But yeah, so we had matching t-shirts. So we did like a little photo yesterday of us both in our matching his and hers dinosaur Christmas tree t-shirts. Classy. And we messaged that around to a couple of our relatives. So this is the kind of thing that I'd be mortified, like my 17-year-old self would be mortified about wearing a t-shirt like this, and even more mortified about posing with my wife in matching dinosaur t-shirts, and even more mortified that would then be published to multiple sources. So 17-year-old Mercy would be quadruple mortified by this whole concept. Not only is it just lame, but it's like, you know, it's humiliating, and it reduces my reduces the dignity. It's like I'm such an important person that you know that the whole community is damaged by a reduction of my dignity of wearing this t-shirt in public. You know, that's 17-year-old Mercy would think that, but future Mercy, who is me now, realizes that I don't give a fuck, and if it makes her happy, whatever, who gives a shit. Is it a woman's t-shirt? I don't know. Again, that comes under the category of things I don't give a shit about. I don't know. I think don't women's t-shirts normally have that like V-neck thing? Or I don't know. I don't really know how to tell a woman's t-shirt. It doesn't have like boob shapes in it. Future Mercy is just jaded. Well, Future Mercy realizes that there's things that matter in life, and many of the things that you encounter are not those things. How many Nurglings can we get? 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, if we get 3 more Nurglings, then we'll have enough to be able to get our follower. You've ascended to the upper echelons of masculinity, not giving a fuck. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I feel like that is the quintessential... I feel like if there was one defining trait of masculinity, it is the ability to not give a fuck.
Champion of decay, Lord of Nurgle, specimens required.
So I need to lose 3 units out of here to make more room for it's new unisex. Oh yeah, no, I guess so. I guess both sexes can not give a fuck. That's true.
The Plague Lord wills it. I am ascendant. Favored warrior. It's all dominance through decay.
Well, what do we got in regiments from now? We can get rid of those guys.
Question their value. Defiler. Leader of the future host. Commander
We need 2 more slots. I feel like I should just get rid of the Chaos Furies, but at the same time, like they've survived this long, I kind of feel bad.
Victory for Nurgle!
So we got 19. What do we need? We need 2 more slots. Alright, beautiful.
Submit to my research.
Well, maybe I shouldn't generalize, but I guess in my relationship, in my team, basically, Mrs. Mercy is the one that handles the, you know, caring about lots of stuff, and I'm the one who handles the not giving a fuck. Which you would think that you don't need both. You would think you only need one of those, but you actually need both of those. Like caring really badly about stuff is not good. Is not good in a negotiation situation. Because if you really care heaps about stuff, then you know you're in a disadvantageous situation. Like you're disadvantaged in a negotiation. But if you don't give a fuck, then you've got a really strong negotiating position. You know. And what else? Filling out forms. Filling out forms is definitely. Not giving a fuck does not help with filling out forms. Complex social situations but it could go either way. They can go either way. Depends on the specifics of the situation. But the not giving a fuck can definitely be helpful there. But yeah, I think you need a bit of a balance. But yeah, I feel in our relationship, we're specialists. She specializes in the giving a fuck, and I specialize in the not giving a fuck. And together we get through. So yeah, I want to get my Demons Reforged chance up. So we've got more. If I ever screw up and kill my Nurglings, there's a chance they'll come back to life.
So
All right. All right, these buildings are all healing away. And
Lord of Nurgle! Into the keep! Such fine specimens!
Alright, we'll leave Grog here to deal with this rebellion in 2 turns.
Defiler!
Is there not any no traits that give you extra corruption of your favored type?
Soul taker of Nurgle!
Yeah, caring too much is good in and having lots of adrenaline and cortisol and all that stuff, and getting really, you know, thinking things are really important and everything. That's really good at dealing with critical situations and stuff, but it's not good for maintenance, like durability. You know what I mean? Like you'll wear out too fast. You need to have the ability to be like, oh well, that just happened. Fucking move on. You know, that's a very important skill. All right, I think I'm just gonna go just money. This is a pretty lame set of settlements here. They just don't. None of them have anything. No landmarks. No trade goods. Nothing. All right, I think we're ready to go. These guys, these guys, do need to get wrecked at some point, so we can take this over. They don't seem to have any, they don't seem to have any armies outside of the settlement. A good team is comprised of multiple different personality types. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I should have popped that before I recruited those Nurglings. Alright, I think we're good. See, I kind of want to come back and smash these Skaven, but I don't know if we should make a new army to smash the Skaven, or we should bring the main stack back. I kind of feel like the main stack should go after Grimgor, but I don't know. I unwisely didn't take Lightning Strike to deal with his wars. Hey, Nurgle's Ascendant. Oh, cool. Good time to not wait. I mean, it was good that I didn't use these things, because now we're Ascendant. 10 turns of Ascendancy. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, how's that plagues going? So, yeah, so we've got 3 plagues rocking here, plus 150, plus 75 growth, sorry. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, nice, and this is finished now, so we should be able to get some Beast of Nurgle.
Leader of the putrid house.
And a Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. I don't know. Should I get the Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle? I feel like it'll. I feel like if I try and I can't really afford it anyway. So he's all with the blue dwarfs, and he's strength rank 2. Like it, like I feel like we have to go to war with Grimgor, but at the same time, like if we go to war with Grimgor, it's going to be the most epic, fucking cataclysmic thing. You know, it's not like we're just going to casually go to war with Grimgor. It's like this is it. This is the end times, essentially. War Shrine of Nurgle gives AoE regen. Yeah, I think it gets powered up by kills, so it doesn't give you anything at first, but eventually once you get enough kills, it powers up and gives you regen. It's pretty cool.
Onward for Nurgle. Dominance through decay. Nurgle Ascendant. As certain as death. The rotting Poxmaker. I am Ascendant.
Oh, he's got no plague at the moment.
Blight upon this land.
Again's got the plague.
Favored warrior, befoul the
We seem to be able to just keep this plague continuously up, which is pretty cool.
I'll infect this entire land. The fruit of Nurgle's garden.
Yeah, I just want the 2 beasts, I think. I'm gonna put pestilential growth on Kugath. Yeah, that's right, Gots. There's a landmark at Ghost one. Gives you extra plague bearer stuff.
Contagion. Join the grandest.
Oh wow, they came in already nearly full health. Pretty good.
All life waits for death.
But yeah, there's a landmark here that gives you +1 recruit rank for plague bearers, battle healing cap for plague bearers plus 25%, as well as 400 income. So it's not bad, but yeah, we don't really need it. Not really a big deal. And we've got this as well that gives us infections per turn. So yeah, I'm not really that worried about whether we either keep Haunted Forest or not, but
Dominance through decay. Our tasks demand you endure. In time. Commander of Rot. All will be lost. Enter host of pestilence.
where's a faction that we can actually see?
Don't think to outsneak me.
I feel like these guys should be just inside reinforcement range,
And death
but I'm not 100% sure.
kill. Lord of Nurgle. Brave and warrior.
Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We shall see.
The world.
Alright, 2.6k. Should build this. Should I build this money thing here? I probably should. Get it over and done with. Get rid of this infections per turn. Get more money. Yeah, getting hero capacity there would be really nice. So this increases chance of play spreading. So yeah, if I do this. Oh no, you have to put a lord there, don't you? So I don't. Does anyone understand how this works? So because this one's got a plague already, should I put the lord in here, and that'll increase like, excuse me. So if I've got yeah. So I've got scrap towers, right? So scrap towers has got a plague. Scrap Towers, Shambletown, and Nobby Gorge are all part of the same province, right? So it's got a plague, and the chance of spread is 20%. And then I want it to spread to these areas. They've got 9%, so I guess that would make it 29% chance to spread to that. So if I do that, thing that gives plus 20% plague spread, do I have to stand my army that's got it in this settlement so it raises that infectivity from 20 to 40, or do I have to stand in this province so it raises this spread chance from 9 to 29? Got no idea. Like all of the plague things, it's like completely opaque and there's no way of knowing how it works. The description doesn't really give you any clues. It gives you clues, but it doesn't specify, so you don't really know.
Royal and churn. The plague weaver. Adapt or die. I will see this world covered in muck and mire. Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, more lords.
For life waits for death. Champion.
Right, let's test it out, I guess. So if we do it on this one, we'll just do it on this one because we've already got some lords here. Bit of a waste, but you know, whatever. So currently it's got 0% to infect, and this has got 20% chance to infect that.
My toil continues.
Okay, so now this settlement has 40% chance to be infected. No. Oh, wow. What? So... what the fuck? So these guys have 40% chance to be infected. The settlement still has 0%, so it didn't do anything to that. Chance of plague spreading, local province. So it's the chance of plague spreading to armies in the local province. So it doesn't affect settlements at all. Okay, cool. Well, good to know. Good to know. So you use that on your, well, actually, yeah, I don't know. I guess you use it on your main army if you want to like spread evil plagues to enemies. Kind of makes sense.
Leader of the stupid house.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Now, hopefully Grimgor doesn't declare war on me because he's got 2 war armies right next to me. And I'm guessing they're a lot stronger than our combined force. But if he, assuming he doesn't declare war on me.
You are not deserving of my wrath.
Let's try and wreck one of them. I reckon he'll pay more if we wait a bit longer. But that's all right, we'll take it. Hey, Originu. Welcome, buddy. Merry Christmas to you too. Anyway, see any advice for Goldbag apart from get contract and smash whoever you like? Yeah, actually I do. Last campaign I played with him, the first campaign I played with him, I just got contracts and jumped around smashing everyone and just didn't really care about anything. I played like a horde sort of, and no one really attacked me, so I didn't really have to worry about anything, and it felt a bit empty and pointless, you know. The second time I played him though, I actively tried to build up my empire, so I still jumped around doing whatever I wanted and smashing whoever I wanted and, you know, just messing with everybody, but I did it sort of a bit more strategically so I could specifically expand my empire. So I'd like, you know, take over this area, like I'd teleport over there, you know, fight that guy's thing, take over that area, then end the contract, peace out with him so he wouldn't be able to fight me back, and I've taken a bunch of territory. Then I teleport over the other side, take a bunch of territory, end the contract, which pieces out with him so he can't fight me back, and like, you know, just jump around like that. Also use the teleports to teleport even if you don't intend to do the contract. So if there's no contracts you actually want to complete, which most of the contracts take too long, so it's not really worth actually completing them. So instead you just like take a contract, teleport over. If you've got enough movement to hit the target, then attack the target and maybe sell, and then give the settlement back to the original contractor, and you'll get heaps of money and stuff for it. And then you can just cancel it, and next turn just go and take a different contract. Or if you don't have any enough movement to reach any target, but you got a little bit of movement, just take the contract, teleport over there, immediately cancel the contract, and then attack the guy that gave you the contract, you know, because you can pick which of his settlements to teleport to. So you just teleport to a settlement that you know you can take out, then just immediately cancel the contract and attack your previous employer for a free sack and some extra money and take some territory or whatever, you know. So yeah, just but yeah, anyway, I found when I actually tried to use the gold fags and mechanics specifically to try to increase my, you know, empire, it was actually a lot more satisfying. You're still probably going to run to the thing of like you're kind of too powerful and it's too easy, but at least that kept me interested a bit longer, you know, or a lot more. All right, we've got some rebels there. Oh, nice. So we got tier 3 in Shattered Stone Base, and now we can build the wood, so we can get faster cycle time. And yeah, that'll make us our Nurglings start popping out a lot quicker. I'm just gonna build that up as well. Yeah, so these guys didn't attack us, which is nice.
Ascendant, favored warrior. Yes, commander of rot. Trenches for
There's these in encampments, so they get extra.
dominance through decay.
Wait, how long does it last for? 2 turns, okay.
Pestilence is all.
Actually, where's the border there?
We are a blight upon the
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
unending tread.
Oh, actually, yeah, we don't need to worry about it because it's kind of pointless anyway.
We bring their doom.
A little bit of gold, a few infections, bit of experience, potion of healing.
Ascendant, we foul the world. Noxious growth. The Fly Lord demands haste. We endure and thrive. Their deaths were certain. Defiler. Commander of rot. I shall use it well.
Respec him out.
Favored warrior. Champion of decay.
I know, yeah, no, I guess we'll respec him out as well.
We foul the
And this guy, yeah, I guess we'll just disband him. Oh, did they just take another settlement? Oh, that's pretty cool, sort of. If I could get over there and kill them real fast before they wipe out the ogres, then I could maybe vassalize the ogres somehow.
My plan. Tyrant decides.
Yeah, I could well, I could vassalize the ogres maybe if I sell them scrap towers or something.
Defiler.
I was at the point where I thought, is it all pointless? Yeah, I think it kind of, yeah, it probably is. I'd probably recommend just play another faction, play something else that you're interested in, give Golgfag a rest for a bit, and then, you know, one or two, after you played one or two other campaigns, maybe come back to Golgfag again, and then play it a bit more like you're an evil fat ogre trying to just rip everybody off and like cause as much chaos as possible, and the goal of it is to just take over everybody, you know, kill everybody. Like you're basically just trying to, your goal is to just wreck everybody and take all their shit by just pretending to fight for them. But I suppose I don't know, maybe it'll, yeah. Or maybe you can just continue on and start doing that from now. But yeah, a really good thing you can do as well is like jump around and like, you can teleport over to teleport over to Greasus and confederate him. Like, yeah, if you can get to Greasus, like, yeah, you can just say you start off in the Empire, right? You can take a job to fight some dudes over here, teleport over here. You'll meet another faction over here, get a job to teleport over here, you know, teleport over here till you get to Greasus. Then you can get a job to work for Greasus, use that to teleport to whichever settlement he's in, and then bash him, which makes him automatically confederate, you know? So you can just easily kind of confederate him, because they have the tribal confederation. Okay, so Blood Peak and Firemouth has 17 military presence. So what's 17 times 3? Uh, 51. So they got a total of 51 units in these two settlements. They've got 18 plus 15. So that's at 33. Okay, so am I right? That means there's a half stack in there. Blood Peak, Firemouth, Vale of Titans. Oh no, they're only at 2. So there's only at 2 settlements. So what did I say? 17 times 2. Oh, so it doesn't count the wire armies, does it? So they've got 18 here and 16 there, plus the wire armies.
Favored warrior.
I think we could probably take this one. He's got no magic. He's got shit artillery.
Start the war. Dominance through decay. With hateful certainty. Befoul the world. Push further, my warriors. My new plague is delightfully peaceful.
Oh, I forgot. I needed a unit.
Which of you is worthy? Forward for Nurgle!
17 times 2 is 34. Close though. Yeah. Yeah, so we got 16, yeah, 16 here, 18 there, yeah. They could have another army like just up there that we don't know about, but I think we're okay.
God, a gift for all. Make your offer, but do it quickly.
I believe you. Alright, we'll get these guys to pay us. Get it with Grimgore. It's probably the worst, possibly the worst decision I made this entire campaign. Going to war with Grimgore. But on the other hand, it might be a glorious, and it might be a chance to win glory for the Plague Father. Lucasa Armageddon is gonna retire to the realms of chaos for a bit of a rest for a while. Akarak joins the fray. And we're going to hold those guys off until we're ready.
Specimens required. Leader of the putrid host. Favored warrior. The wind signals our approach. The march of filth. Nurgle is inevitable. This will work. This way.
All right. Now we do not have lightning strike, as I previously mentioned. So this might be a bit rough, but we don't need the Vanguard deployment because we've got Vanguard deployment for the whole army, and we don't need the snipe because we're going to be in melee range most of the time anyway. %, missile. This gives you... you can smelt down some of this stuff. A few Helms of Discord would be pretty good. But, or some sort of like AoE missile resistance is probably something that we really need as well. We need to actually, the Aldred's Casket, we don't want to ever, we don't ever want to really have it equipped over the end turn because we don't, it'll rip them, you know, destroy the Winds of Magic in the area. But, oh, that's what I was going to say. Aldred's Casket, the perfect thing for Aldred's Casket is for fucking with Kairos. So when we get our cultists down to Kairos's area, we'll equip this on it, and we'll just go around to all Kairos's provinces and just reduce the magic to 0 everywhere, so that he'll just be fucked. He'll hate that. That'll be awesome. Because it'll probably be a few turns before we are ready to actually teleport down there. So yeah, I thought that was like the single best thing to do with that is mess with Kairos. Yeah, channeling stuff on him is good because he's got a couple of cooldowns. Either him or we could put it on the other guy because he's got the locus damage, the damage ability, locus of contagion or whatever it is. He doesn't really need the healing potion. He's probably going to be pretty tough anyway. Actually, I'll put the healing potion on him and then we'll switch it for the Death's Head. Because Kugath sometimes gets shot and he needs it. Obsidian Blade. Alright, I'll give him the Obsidian Blade. So we can drop bombs. This guy can have... Thaxius Filth Dribble. Doing Terra. Powerstone. Alright, cool. And ancillaries. So Poisoner would be good sometimes. Good strong name, indeed. That's a proper devious plan I can get behind. Nice on Mercy. Kairos gets Cole in his Windsor and his Wompool this year. That's right. Cole for Kairos. He's been naughty. Oh, yeah. I was gonna do a bit of a Christmas special Christmassy thing, and then I decided to just not worry about it and just play proper, just play proper Total War, because I feel like that's, I don't know. I don't really like it when people like get too. Personally, I don't really like streams that are too like, not Total War-y. So yeah, I decided not to worry about it. But my original plan was to do like a vote for naughty or nice. Like every time we come across a lord, like you guys could vote whether that lord had been naughty or nice this year, and then Kugath would either give them gifts or give them coal, depending or whatever. But yeah, then I decided that's whack. We should just play properly. Yeah, I'll just put some extra leadership on these guys so that they don't die. Alright, let's see if we can kill some greenskins. They should have, the good thing about greenskins is they should have heaps of infantry, so all of our like mortis engine, spell damage and everything should really mess them up. The ogres are a bit like our kryptonite because our spells don't really work, our mortis engines don't really work. Their charge bonus kind of wrecks our nurglings, and also they have a lot of magic as well. But greenskins, although numerous, are not as scary. I think we'll go around here and we'll try and get them to blob up really nicely, so we can just drop colossal amounts of magic bombs and mortis engine on them. And yeah, we'll have all of our reinforcements come on right there.
Come, children. This day is ours. A glorious day of bloody experimentation.
Oh no, my exalted hero is on his death chariot. If you have to do a Christmas theme, it should be that Grombrindle, the real Santa. Grombrindle is the most Santa-looking character for sure. Alright, now Kugath's gonna just stand here and drop the bombs. Or throw piff bombs, as the case may be. I think... Oh, this guy's got his flying mount now. So now he can just... This guy can just cruise around and fly over the top of the enemies. And just use his Locus of Contagion to just AoE them.
Nurgle's pestilent blue bastard. Turn
They got artillery, but it's not going to be too effective.
child. Taliban, obey.
Yeah, this is glorious. Alright, we'll get these guys back into the middle here.
My experiment succeeds. Disease follows me. Rot. Fester. Pass. Nurgle ascends. Time. Tugath, plague. Throne of distraction.
Oh, we got some spinning loons
Right.
going through us there. That's alright.
Spread. Gang.
Buff those guys.
Your father speaks. Plague ridden.
The locusts of corruption there.
Putrid.
Nurglings are holding steady. It's good.
Flames. Hearts. Great.
This is working out alright. Oh, those guys need some heals. Alright, let's get a big blood boil in there. Oh, actually, maybe here would have been better, but
Despair. Decay. Decompose. Taking action. My ancient maladies.
oh, they're about to die anyway.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Alright, keep the Nurglings in here so they can get regeneration.
Tugath assaulting. Plague. Taliban.
Get them. Get the. Yeah, we'll go over here and put the locus of corruption down there.
Fester.
You know, the Nurglings are still tanking all this range damage really well.
Children.
That's cool. Let's go. You can get over here and boom, locust them. Let's plague them. Yeah, all this stuff's gonna go off the side.
Vile spirits bring joy to diseases. The perfect plague. Rot, child. Chaos Lord of the
Heal him. This guy. Chuck a heal on him. This guy, more damage in there. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? We're gonna wipe everything because we got the settlement battle. That was a pretty fun battle, though. Tank and spank, basically.
Plague-ridden death.
No one really needs to heal. No, all good.
Grandfather asks it.
No, he doesn't need to
Spreading
be involved.
revel in the pestilence. I do. Kill the nurgle.
Yeah, it's my, yeah, I don't know. I love chasing down routers because you get a good advantage out of it in field battles, but yeah, not much point in this settlement battle. You used to be able to get Oath Gold with dwarfs from settlement battles, but they they figured out that they decided that was a mistake and they didn't want that to be the case. So yeah, it's interesting. I was really intrigued by that actually, that they'd identified that, you know, you're getting Oath Gold from settlement battles the same as you do from land battles with the dwarfs. So they've said, oh, that's a mistake, we fixed that, you're not supposed to get any Oath Gold from settlement battles. So and you don't get any infections from Nurgle from settlement battles. You know, there's various other things you don't get infections, you don't get the currencies from. And yeah, I sort of thought, I didn't realize it was like an intentional decision that they don't want you to get any currency from settlement battles. But yeah, so it's kind of interesting. Like, I mean, they still let you have some slaves from settlement battles because I guess maybe they thought that was too important. But yeah, it's interesting that they intentionally don't let you have currency from settlement battles for some factions. And yeah, I'm really interested to know what the rationale is behind that, because, you know, is it because they want you to like use your tactics to try to lure the enemy out to have more field battles and you're going to be rewarded by getting your currency if you do that? Or, you know, because I think, like, you know, historically, if you wanted to fight an army and destroy it, then, you know, trying to lure it out and get it, like trying to convince enemy generals to actually fight you seemed to be a big part of like historical battles. Like there's a lot of, you know, where there's two armies and one of them stronger than the other one, so the weaker one's obviously trying to escape and evade the stronger one, but then they get some reinforcements, so they start chasing the other one, and then one of them, like, you know, pretends to set up in a bad situation so to lure the other guy to attack them, and, you know, that kind of stuff. So maybe it was an attempt to sort of simulate that. Yeah, I don't know.
Rip everything from them.
Okay, I'll put. I don't know if I should put Kugat in ambush stance because there's not really. It's not like there's anyone around to trick. Furs gives us infections per turn and nurgle corruption. Oh yeah, this trade doesn't give us nurgle corruption, does it? No. I think there's a pretty good chance that it'll get spread over there at some point, because this one's still got 10% spread chance, and this is it's got 0%. Maybe I just need to directly plague this. Where's the one that gives you corruption? This one. So I could do that one, and I could do it on the Haunted Forest. And I don't want any spread chance. I just want it to last as long as possible. 6 turns, 6 times 4, so 36, 30, 32? No, 6, 6, yeah, 6 4's, no, 24. 24 corruption. Yep. Let's do it. So now we've got plague, buildings, commandments, technology. Six per turn.
Lord of Nurgle, favored warrior.
Oh, so it says, why don't I have any... There's no negative for having a local army there.
Fire. Lord of Nurgle. Noxious growth. Dominance through decay.
Well, yeah, it says like you only you get -1 from enemy armies or whatever from from local armies, but not all armies do it. Maybe it's only armies that have a unit in them.
Champion of decay.
Put a Nurgling in there and
Who is most eager for war?
no.
Befoul the world. Fortifications now.
Sometimes you get local armies. Maybe the army has to stay there for more than one turn.
We are a blight upon this land. Commander of rot.
Yeah, maybe I'll leave it there for one turn and see
Ascendant.
what happens. All right. So yeah, so we've trapped this army in here with this, so he can't get away. He can't attack us.
Perfect. Experiment. Dominance through decay. Leader of the putrid house. My toil continues. Kugath, a plague father.
Oh yeah, now we've got our second Mortis engine effect from the wizards, which is pretty cool. Although you can also go for plus 7% weapon strength for the hero's army. I feel like that is actually pretty cool. Like for if you're going for like a, I don't know, like a Great Unclean One stack or something like that, or a cavalry army. Like a, you want to have a whole stack of rot beasts or whatever. These are such a good hero, the Nurgle caster. Oh yeah, get this guy off the Death Chariot. Put him onto Chaos Steed. Get rid of these white armors. Blend Perverse. This is actually not bad for Kugath, maybe. Missile block chance 12%. I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't think it's as good as a good green armor. Hey, Willsport, thanks, buddy. Yeah, health maybe. Actually, probably when it does more damage. He doesn't really. He's so tanky. He doesn't really get hurt compared to the other. Like, out of all the heroes, he's like the strongest. So you don't need to worry about his damage really. It's mainly the other weaker heroes that are going to get more damaged. All right, get extra reforge chance. So if we ever screw up.
Lord of Nurgle, pestilence is all. I shall use it well. Soul Taker of Nurgle. To what end? Nurgle Ascendant. Adapt or die.
Alright, I think we're doing okay. Alright, yeah, we'll save the rest of our gold for now. Iron's Heart is on his secret mission.
It is too far. Soon, Father wills it.
Factions encountered Lizardmen and these guys. Alright, let's see if we can
Zujat's bottle. No greater rat than Mimi. All will bow.
nice. Double crossed. Oh, these guys hate our guts big time. Alright. Well, I don't know if that 2,000 gold was worth the losing the element of surprise when we go after Crookar. Actually, we don't really need to go after Crookar, do we? We're just gonna like jump over Crookar. So that's kind of cool.
Pollute these seas for Father.
Can we see? I don't think we can see corruption yet. Siege corruption, yeah. Yeah, we can't see corruption. Oh, yeah, you can. Corruption 77 plus. Siege corruption 64 plus. Okay, so yeah, so Kairos has taken over this whole area here.
Embrace despair. I'll break the Bilgewater.
Yeah, so we'll go there, and we'll give him the Aldred's Casket of Sorcery. It won't do anything while he's in the water, but once he gets onto land, he'll start screwing over Kairos and taking all of his magic. So I'm into that. All right, let's hope this works out. I guess I should keep reading. Yeah. I should probably just keep recruiting.
Defiler.
Should I get this thing in? Fuck it, let's do it.
Specimens for the battle study. Befoul the world. Such despair. With hateful Dominance through decay.
Nah, I don't know. It's fine. Leave it at that. Mercy is awesome. You're awesome. Heal from the war shrine's pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as long as we're not fighting stuff that's going to shoot us too much, it should be alright. But we've also got Kugath, so it's sort of like if things want to shoot big guys, they're going to split their attention between Kugath and the war shrine. And we've also got plenty of healing, so hopefully it'll be fine. It'd probably be good to put the war shrine separately from the Nurglings. Maybe have the war shrines with a plague bearer stack. That way they'll kind of have, you know, the plague bearer stack will kind of use the war shrine the same way the Nurglings get healed by Kugath. Any changes to Nurgle tech since the reforged mechanic? Yeah, the technology tree's got reforging in it now. And also all the blue lines of the lords have been changed to have reforging as well. Alright, kind of same deal as last time. Hey Batek, how you going, buddy? Welcome.
Lord of Nurgle, champion of decay. The Plague Lord wills it. Spreading malady. This way. Fresh. Spissing. Let the world fester. Bring me their organ.
Alright. Let us slay them. Alright, we'll give this war shrine a try. Give him a day in court. He's a little bit damaged, but we can heal him up in combat because it's a single entity, so. The war shrine will be really cool once we have a great unclean one stack. Just have them cruising around. I'd love to get a great unclean one lord and have him with the great unclean one stack. That'd be really cool. So we want to kind of do the same thing we did last time. Find an area where we can kind of blob them up. Maybe in here. Actually, yeah, in here is pretty good. Find an area where we can blob them up and then drop le bombs on them. Reinforcements can't really come on. Well, we can maybe come here and we can use the trees a little bit to, if they have any missile fire we don't like or whatever. Oh, it looks like our
The Plague Father expects.
Alright. Can we bring these guys on? Yeah, cool. So we'll bring our reinforcements on right here. That will be perfect.
Nurgle's rot. Nurgle's command.
I'm gonna try this out properly. Let's try and run these guys into something and then blow them up. Okay. They did a bit of damage. Maybe if I mix them in, better, then they'll be right. So they don't blow up. They don't blow up when they die, and they don't blow up when they expire. They only blow up if you manually blow them up. So yeah, I think that might have changed. Maybe that changed. Maybe that was the change that I thought that something changed about them and that made them actually good. Maybe that was it. But yeah, they're pretty good, I think now. Basically, you can drop them as a defensive, like as if you're summoning skeletons kind of thing. But you don't really, not you would nearly need to. But yeah, or you can.
Nurgle's pestilence blue master. Swords. Rot. Fester. Pass.
What's getting we're getting wrecked in here by something. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of some of these guys here. We're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, see the missile damage on the war shrine? It's just horrific. Yeah, you don't want to be using the war shrine if you're getting shot. Big blight boil there.
Guided by chaos. Corruption.
Oh, it's getting fucked up. Yeah, I don't. Does it count as demonic? I don't think it counts as demonic, so I can't reforge or anything either. At least it survived, I guess. It's something.
A new brew.
Damn it, the war shrine that we needed. The war shrine that we needed to heal all these guys just went off just as they came on. Yeah, I wonder why it gets shot and dies so much more than the than Kugath. Yeah, just neuter all these guys. Trying to keep all these guys up.
The perfect blade, leader of blight, chaos lord.
I can chuck heals down. We need it. This guy can drop Locust, just deep, slight mortis engine on, or slight damage over time on these guys. Instantly, yeah, there we go. Alright, well everyone did okay except for the shrine. Yeah, I don't know, war shrines, yeah, they're not good if you're getting shot. But at least it survived. I haven't played Nurgle since Immortal Empire's launch, when Kugath was one of the most painful campaigns around. Yeah, well, Nurgle's had a major update since then, and yeah, they're pretty fun now. I like, especially because some of the new, I feel like some of the new campaigns are too fast paced and too over the top, whereas Nurgle is sort of like quite slow to get going at the start. But if you know how to play it, like, mainly just make sure you build lots of recruitment buildings. That's the main thing, like, build lots of recruitment buildings, otherwise your whole campaign is going to be painful as fuck. But if you start building a recruitment building on turn 1, try to get a second recruitment building started on turn like 4 or 5, maybe get a third one going, you know, by turn 10 or 15, and then your campaign's probably going to be pretty fun. But it's going to be like kind of a slow burn, and then it accelerate as you get bigger, I think.
Break this place.
Nice, finally got a helmet Discord as well.
Victory.
Oh fuck, that's what I wanted to do. All right, we've secured the Bone Road. The Bone Road.
Speak up, or I'll
We'll
take
peace out with these guys, so we don't have to worry about hitting the flank. We'll peace out with Clan Eshin.
We listen. You.
We don't want to fight them. And we'll use them to declare war on Blessed Dread. More money. Grimgor's still rank 5, even after we just took out 2 of his wire armies that were essentially almost double stacks or 35 units each. So we've taken out like 70 units of Grimgors, and he just doesn't give a fuck. He's still like rank 5. Cares not. Shit's given, none. 0 fucks given. Grimfangs, we can go to war with Silver, the Lamin Sisterhood. Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. All as well. Oh, Zeech. We don't like Zeech. We should kill him as well.
You are governed only by spite and stupidity.
These guys aren't too far away from our weak eastern side. See, we're gonna have to invade. We're gonna have to invade Cathay anyway because he hates my guts.
A pact with
Also, kind of hates my guts. How are the Nurgle Furies? Furies are pretty good, yeah. They're pretty good against they're pretty good against towers. Yeah. They're still kind of weak, I guess, against other infantry, I find. But they're but if you use them in combination, like if you have like a couple of units on the ground attacking a unit, and then you have another flying unit, and then you have Furies mixed into the mix as well, like I find they're kind of good. But yeah, if you try and use the Furies just by themselves, like one unit of Furies by themselves, I feel like they'll die all the time. But if you use them sort of to support and yeah, chase off another unit or whatever. I kind of I just keep them in reserve all the time, basically, and I only use them to chase routers and stuff. But and yeah, or if I'm trying to like cheese, like say I had like 2 units of cavalry and my drones or whatever that are flying units, and I was trying to like tease out 1 unit at a time and smash them. Then the Furies are quite good because they're quite fast and stuff. But they're a bit shit at, like, they're probably good at breaking archers, but they're shit at chasing. They're shit at killing them when they're chasing them. So that's a bit of a problem with their animations or whatever. They're really good at taking out towers. Yeah, I'd say they're not like a super good unit, but they're definitely less. They're definitely not as deathy as they used to be. They don't die as easy as they used to. Yeah, they're a lot more survivable than they used to. But they're still kind of like a, yeah, I feel like they're kind of like a weak utility unit. But yeah, they're probably pretty good at taking out archers. But yeah, I noticed if they're trying to chase routers, they don't seem very efficient at killing routers.
Lord of Nurgle.
I'd say they're still not like a favorite unit of mine. Like I probably wouldn't really recruit them, but I've had this 1 unit since the start of the campaign. So like, I feel like, have to be loyal to them. We can see if we can. Yeti Peak is a proper capital now. Because yeah, when you play as ogres, you only get 4 regions in each of these. Even though it's got no walls, it is an 8 slotter.
Champion of decay.
Might recruit an extra lord here. We can see if we can do the solo. It's tier 2, but probably like 3 lords could probably solo, like, trio it or whatever, take it out. Plague Toads are not worth it. Pox Riders are better in every way. Plague Toads even worth it. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. All my Plague Toads died and I haven't replaced them, yeah. Once Krieger starts rolling, Cathay falls very fast, yeah.
Lord of Nurgle.
So what do we got in here? He's got military presence 4 times 4, so he's got 16 units in there. That's probably wired up, so he's got like 32 units in there essentially. All right.
Onward for Nurgle. Patience.
I'm gonna force march up here.
While infection spreads. Push further, my warriors.
We've got a bit of. I'm a bit confident now. We've fought a few big battles against. I
Feel the power.
wonder if Clock the Plague Monk could take Yeti Peak by himself. Maybe.
We endure and thrive. Gladly, Nurgle's leash is long. Soul taker of Nurgle.
To be honest, Hound's Furies harass archers better, and Chase Routers and Pox Riders are constantly. Yeah, yeah. Hounds are pretty good at chasing killing archers and also chasing them down and killing them after they rout. Whereas the Furies, I think, are good at killing the archers, but they're not good at chasing them down, chasing the routers. But they're good at escorting stuff off the map, at least. They're probably maybe they're a bit better at killing than they used to be. I don't know. They still seem pretty average. What are Pox Riders? The Pox Riders are the toads that have riders on the back of them. I don't think I've ever used them. Yeah, maybe I should give them a try because I don't really like toads. All right, our home province is starting to get pretty built up now. No, it's
Nurgle.
yeah. What? So sometimes you have like enemy armies reduces corruption, but it doesn't seem to be doing it right now. I don't know why. If you don't have much money, Pox Riders are quite good. Yeah, no, fair enough. It's already it's 10 o'clock. Fuck. Yeah, I was supposed to stop. Supposed to finish streaming about 3 hours ago. But I'm having a good time. I mean, this is a pretty fun campaign. Would like to just keep playing all day. What time did I start? 1, so it's been like 9 hours. Should I wait for this +5 growth after winning all provinces? Well, it's only like one. We're only going to fight about 1 battle per turn. Oh, wait up. Is it after? Oh, it's all provinces, as in every time any of my armies anywhere on the map wins a battle, you get +5 growth. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll just get Lightning Strike, and then we'll go back and get some Red Line and all the other good stuff. I just get 3 replenished on here as well, just so that we don't have to keep fucking around. Win Mercy win? I will win. I am winning. My throat's fucked. All that ranting about Rogue Trader ruined my throat. The curse of the Rogue Trader is still ruining my throat, even when I'm not even reading it.
Dominance through decay. A fine boon. Champion of decay. Noxious growth.
Oh yeah, we've got most of the Plague Bearers in this guy's army now.
Defiler, favored warrior. Pestilence is all.
So we'll give Clock the Plague Monk the upkeep reduction. Which one is it? What's Leper Lord? Leper Lord, yep. Give him Leper Lord. And then we'll, so it's 760. And then we go here and give him, we got the other one as well, the Nurgling one. So we're up 760.
Yes.
Yeah, save another 200.
Aid my studies.
Been about 8 hours. Yeah, it's been at bit over 9 hours now. I've been about 9 hours, yeah. A bit under 9 hours, yeah. I think. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't.
Champion of decay.
Growth or corruption? Probably public order and growth. Alright, let's see how we go. Oh no! Please hold. Can't waste that extra little bit of movement. We've got to ruin, we've got to get him onto on the mainland so we can ruin Kairos' magic. Yeah, I'm finding that, I mean, even though the Furies are, you know, not really world beaters or anything, they're, yeah, I've been enjoying having them in the army. Mainly just keep them as reserves and like they're cheap, I guess. Basically, I use them as an extra limb for the drones. So the drones go and kill stuff, and the Furies help them kill stuff. And when it routes, the drones go off to kill something else, while the Furies escort them off the field.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. Soon, father wills it.
All right. Well, yeah. Once he gets onto there, has he got any other ancillaries that will detrimentally affect the enemy? Oh yeah, just if we grab our some Ultimate Ancillary Guide as well again. The Plague Ship Captain. How do we get that? Lord win a battle through. Actually, so there's a lot of followers that are good, but you can't really farm them. Like this one, it's just when your main Lord wins a battle, you got a 3% chance. That's every 33 battles you'll get one, and there's nothing you can do to increase that chance. Just fight more battles, Chances plague spreading. Win a battle against Empire, Britannia, Kislev, or Cathay. Allegiance points can be one you can farm. All of the Warhammer 3 factions have this one. So if you rank up in a region that belongs to your ally, then you can get allegiance points, and you can stack this, so you can end up having 200% allegiance points or whatever. This is a specifics ultimate ancillary guide. I linked it in the chat there for you. Yeah, highly recommend you bookmark this, and whenever you're playing a new faction, you want to know what followers you can get and how to get them. This will explain. Yeah, really useful.
The sea will transmit his rot.
All right, that was all I wanted to do. Just move that guy. We can go back to next turn again. But yeah, I think I will have to. I want to play more, but I also need to do it. I need to go to sleep. I need to do other stuff. I think we'll try. We'll see if we can knock out a little bit more and Nurgle corruption plus 10. Oh, Nurgle corruption plus 10, as in Karak-Krakadin. Sorry, yeah. If that was in the Haunted Forest, that would have been actually really good. We'll just take the item. 3 more hours? Yeah, make it an even 12? Nah, I don't think I can go that long. Yeah, it's very late for me too.
The plague god. Hoist Earthfather's sail.
So should we create a cult in the first region we come to? Or should we go on a tour through all of his lands, just destroying all of his winds of magic? So this, so if we look at this land, let's see if it works. So if we check out here, winds of magic. So this place has got winds of magic strong, +5 winds of magic. So we'll check next turn and see what it's like.
Everything.
Lord of Nurgle.
Destroys winds of magic. Yeah, I think that's the fun choice, isn't it? I kind of think we should send a lord up this way and try and siege block these guys.
Lord of Nurgle. Lord of Nurgle. Befoul the world.
Oh, actually, no, I won't move him because.
I am ascendant. Kugath, a plague father. I test my condition.
So Titan's not just tier 3. So if I occupy it, we could take it at tier 2, which would be good.
I'll dissect them.
How many more Azuls does Chaos have? How many more Azuls? No, there's only one. There's only one Azul, isn't there?
Shields us. Our enemies are but specimens. Lord of Nurgle. Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, I was thinking we could like send 2 guys around here and see if they can solo this settlement. I mean, I'm sure they can't, but I don't know. I feel like we should give them a chance. We shouldn't just, you know, deny them without giving them a chance.
Pestilence is all.
Oh, as in the name Azul. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, Azul's probably just a really common name, like John. It's like Azul Smith. So this guy's doing 17% replenishment. And we've got 17%, yeah, so he's already active. I might just fight it manually just so we can heal our War Shrine back up. Although the War Shrine, I mean, after how much that War Shrine got drilled in that last battle, I feel like I don't even want to use it anymore. It's too much of a death machine. I wonder, yeah, they seem to like just super target it. If we could get a cultist on a War Shrine or something, then we could give him, you know, if he has like a trait that gives him missile resistance, and then is a cultist get War Shrines? Yeah, if we get a cultist with missile resistance and give him like missile resistance items and stuff, then he could maybe go on a War Shrine sometimes. But I think the War Shrine unit itself is, yeah, it's kind of shit for campaign. Too easy to die by shooting. I think we'll just go heroes only for this one, so we don't need to heal up anymore afterwards. Oh, we don't have the heal.
They die! My experiment succeeds!
Oh, is there a hero?
Bringer of sickness! Vile sneezes bring joyous diseases! Nurgle's command!
All right. Oh, this thing's healed up already. Two heals, basically healed it up to full. Pretty good.
Power of decay. Flame sword. Ready. Rot. Power. Such deadly potency. Fly. Bearer. Rot. Child. Fox. Plague. Not us.
Oh yeah, we killed their lord. No more spells. We routed their lord. Sorry. Cool. Everyone's full heals.
Despair.
Oh, he was already healed.
Despair. Decay.
All right, cool. War Shrine's back to full. I don't even bother with shrine, such a big target, even with healing. Yeah, I'll try it. I might try it in the. I might try giving it to the. Plague Bearer army, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna live very long. Which faction has the most legendary lords? Lizardman, I think. Depends if you think if you can like, yeah, if you combine all chaos factions together, then that's like 20 or something. But yeah, if you just do only Warriors of Chaos, actually Warriors of Chaos would have the most. Now I think Warriors of Chaos have 8 or 7. No, maybe they're the same. Warriors of Chaos have 8. Okay, so Warriors of Chaos have the most now. I think Lizardmen have 7, don't they?
A new testing ground.
Yeah, Lizardmen have 7. Yeah.
Lord of Nurgle.
I think we need to send Clock deal with this situation.
Further, my warriors.
Oh, I forgot to give him his.
Lord of Nurgle.
How many Nurglings we got left? 0. Can we rush? Well, these guys are wiping out my ogre buddies. Yeah, we need to build another army down here and take out these Skaven at some point. What time is it where you are? It is 10:15. I think I started streaming about 10 past 10, so it's been like 9 solid hours now. How you going, Dominic, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Dominic the Dominator. I kind of feel like I should put this here, but I want to put this here. Because, yeah, before I was thinking, yeah, medicinal plants are sick, get more plagues going and stuff, but we don't really need the plagues that much. The plagues are, we've already got massive plagueness happening. It's doing really well. Yeah, Warriors Cars have a lot of heroes, but not all of, like, they can't all get all of them, yeah. They can't get all of them, yeah. Did they say that they say that Archaon, not Archaon, yeah, the Archaon was going to have Scar eventually. Hey, Dominic. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate it. We'll go get Dominic the Dominator in here. Sledish. What's this guy's name? Akarak.
Nurgle, champion of decay.
Oh yeah, he's got a pretty good trait too. Call him Dominus Rex. Ooh, we got a Vile Seed with regeneration. That's a sick... I mean, if I was not playing Nurgle, then that would be a sick item. But because you're playing Nurgle, it's like, yeah. Basically everyone's got regeneration or like amazing healing or something.
Dominance through decay. Leader.
It's like, yeah, just chuck it on the pile with the other legendary items. It's actually pretty good for Kugath because he gets a ton of the missile resistance is good too though. I wonder if that's why he's not getting shot as much because he's got 20% missile resistance, whereas the shrine doesn't have missile resistance, does it? No, it doesn't even have a single bit of missile resistance. It's just got 3% physical. It's pretty useless. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of the shrine, but we'll try and get a cultist on a shrine later on, and that'll be really good. Okay, we'll get him later. Okay, that's cool.
Lord of Nurgle.
What are we getting? What are we doing right now? Plus 10. So 5 turns from now, we'll be yeah, if I leave this guy here for 5 turns, it's like costing me 450 plus 200, 700 gold a turn for 5 turns. Thea's mostly going for Grand Legions of the Everchosen, where you could take Demons, Warriors, Artillery, and Hood. Yeah, Archon basically gets everything, yeah. That's the idea, I think. We'll see if we can steal a bit more money from somewhere. Oh, these guys seem to like us. These guys seem to like us plenty. So if we make it up to here, we could probably vassalize them. Ooh, it's a bit worrying that Kolek is still alive. I'm guessing that means either Kolek's killed Tamakan or Tamakan's not having a very good time. Oh, I don't have vision on... even though I can see Kolek, literally see him on the map, I don't have vision on him.
I am blind to the present, but have seen the past and future.
Oh yeah, now we've got vision. He's got vision, so he can start messing with me. I forgot about that. I forgot about that aspect of the whole scenario. But yeah, sometime soon we've got to teleport off to destroy Kairos, and then we're gonna have to leave. We're gonna have to leave our lands in the hands of our apprentices.
Rancid me.
I don't think I've gone to war with the northern provinces yet.
Strike you down where you stand.
You have words Snitch has ears. Yes, yes, many ears.
I go to war with her, I might have to worry about her coming in the side. At some point. She's ranked 20. Tamika, Colic's become very strong and Tammy quite weak as well. Yeah. Yeah, seeing Tamakan be alive is not ideal. Yeah, it looks like nah, I don't know. I guess I'll just wait. I wanted to get another 500 so I could build that building, but
The cycle begins and ends.
Cultist.
hey, Hood 13, how you going, buddy? I saw you say Liz 7, but I didn't like register that it was you. Welcome. Tarek Crackerton has received the Growth Plague. Good.
Defiler. Befoul the world.
Oh, here we go. We've got other corruption starting -1. Finally. Yeah, it should speed up a little bit there once we get it going. Yeah, we have such a long territory. We really need some allies somewhere to just cap it off, you know, like yeah, so whoever's strongest in the north, we cap this off here. So we can go back and focus, and then these guys kind of block this side in so we don't have to worry too much. And then we're gonna have to go to war with the western provinces. If we could, yeah, we need to go to war down here as well so we can cap that off with dry. See, I'd like to just encapsulate this with allies so we can just leave it and then start teleporting around the map and causing carnage. Oh, here he is. Grimgorsus. Grimgorsus has arrived. Okay, is that the army that was there? No, there's another army there, okay.
Commander of Rot. Indeed. The wind signals our approach.
Right, we'll stay here, and hopefully he'll stay in Firemouth, and we can lock him. We can lock him in there.
Lord of Nurgle.
We get Dominus Rex close to defeat. He can nearly solo it. Nearly.
Such despair.
These guys are so good in auto resolve. So good. I wonder if you could play a Nurgle campaign with just only these guys, just only Nurgle lords. Valiant defeat. They almost can do it with just by themselves. It's pretty good.
Champion of decay. The march of filth.
What level is this? It's tier 3. So yeah, so we'll take it, we'll occupy it, we'll get it at tier 2. Where is the main herald? He's dead. Yeah, main herald died. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking now maybe I'll just wait till we get the long campaign victory finished and get a level 10 so we can recruit it. Sorry, we can recruit him at level 11, and then we can just start pumping out, pumping them out, see what traits we can get. Is there a technology you can get where you can just recruit lords straight away as greater demons?
From here we split. Pestilence is all.
Oh, nice. 2 level 2 money buildings straight up. It's orange, so it's not the best, but. I could build a couple of these infection buildings here, I guess. No, yeah, I don't know. He just got caught, I think, in Force March or something. No, I know. I would have resolved him to death. I was in a four lord battle, and he was the bottom one, and I didn't scroll down to check whether he was going to die from auto resolve, and yeah, he died from auto resolve. I could have just. It was such a bad. Yeah, that was how Ross died. I could have. It was a named character as well. I could have. Yeah, I could have saved him. I could have just switched him out for another lord, and he would have been fine. It was a bummer though, because we didn't even we didn't lose any other units apart from that. Apart from the Herald and one half unit that he had with him. But all the other armies took like no damage, you know, so it was pretty suck. So Carrick Flag for 4 settlements, military residence 7 times 4. So we've got 28. We've got 28 units between these two armies. Oh, plus they're wired up, so, you know, 50 units or whatever.
Specimens required.
I don't know whether we go up here.
I'll concoct a perfect.
So we're going to have to come back down here to kill Grimgor. I might,
Nurgle's leash is long.
I might...
Victory for Nurgle!
Fuck it. I'm just going to cruise right up here. If he wants to take me on... Oh, he's not even wide up. If he wants to take me on with this guy and that guy, double stack me, I'm all over it. Bring it. Bring it, son. Let's do this.
Fetid and vile is our spore. Their deaths were certain.
Kygast, we can just
Foul the world.
respec him out. Get him back in 3 turns.
Champion of decay.
The plague clock.
We have yet to prepare.
Yeah, I went a bit too far there. Should have probably stayed and got the replenishment. It'd be cool if there was a plague that gave you replenishment in enemy territory.
Commander of rot. Yes, I feel the power. Favored warrior. Victory for Nurgle! Margaret, chin! Not good. The fruit of Nurgle's garden. A gift for all. Brings folly.
He didn't have a lightning strike, does he? No, he's level 2. He's fucked. Good. Hit points. Oh, he can get a war shrine. What's his? Has he got Dark Fury now? Yeah, if we can get one with missile resistance, then they could be our war shrine guy. But yeah, we'll probably just put him on a rot beast most of the time. I'm quite partial to this one, just to give them a little bit of melee defense. Make them slightly tankier. Arcane Conduit finally, so we get our magic back a bit quicker. Lothar is just going to keep pumping up that corruption. And yeah, so if we build this, what's the 1800 plus it? It's pretty expensive, isn't it? It's like 5,006, was it? For 5,400 gold to get 2 hero capacity, and you get nothing else useful. Well, you get walls, but it's like, you know, walls are essentially useless. But I just love exalted heroes. So, you know, I feel like it's got to be done. Yeah, this, I don't think we need this really. Plague duration. I feel like our plagues, they are staying up like amply. They're fine. And ultimately, heroes are what give me joy.
Brace despair.
Okay, so let's check it out. So Winds of Magic, what do we got here? Plus 10. So it's tempestuous. Super good magic.
First, a father
Right.
requires prayer. A father's love.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. So now Grimgor should take our settlement. And yeah, hopefully he takes it and stays in it. And then we can siege lock him. Otherwise, if he's loose down there, it's going to be bad. Last battle for today? Yeah, I probably should make this next battle the last one. Not this one, but... Now hopefully if he occupies this, yeah, he's fucked now. That was basically... As soon as he occupied that settlement, that was the end for him. Oh, it was... okay, Cloak Monkey's not in range. Alright, this can be our last battle for today. And we can leave you with some Christmas message of us destroying... Oh man, look, he's got some... This is a pretty tough army actually for us, because these single entities are hard for us to kill. We don't have much single entity killing power, especially when we don't have the other lords with us. And same with this Black Orc here. It's a problem as well, this Black Orc big boss. And they've got a lot of trolls and stuff. Yeah, like just shitty infantry armies is like the ideal target. We'll try to fight in the forest up here. We'll leave the flyers back there.
Blade sword ready.
Nearly left somebody behind. Alright, hopefully if isn't there an event that gives you like plus 10 or plus 20 Lord recruit rank depending on how much Nurgle corruption you've spread? Oh, maybe. If there's something that gives us like plus recruit rank, then I really want to get a Great Unclean One Lord. I don't think I've ever gotten one. Maybe I must have at some point, I guess. But yeah, it's not something I normally achieve in my campaigns, so it'd be pretty cool if we could.
means disease. Disease is glory.
Yeah, I'll leave these guys kind of way back.
Bring Nurgle's rot. Trail of discharge. Going.
Alright, damage them a little bit.
Rot and child.
These are armored, but it's 100% armor piercing, so I do a little bit of damage.
Infections. Taliban, obey.
Yeah, we'll wait inside, fairly deep inside the forest.
Plague Weaver, moving. The Plague Father expects. Swords.
There we go. Freeze them. Move in a little bit. And he just shot. Yeah. This guy needs to be just chilling at the back. This guy can. No. This guy? No. Wait, this guy. Oh, does he just permanently have the Mortis engine? Oh, whenever he's in melee, yeah, cool. No, this guy got caught out.
Repositioning. Exalted hero of infection is inevitable.
Oh crap! I forgot to move him over the other side. That was unfortunately. That was unfortunate.
Child. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Rot. Fester. Pass.
Oh, where are the giants? Oh, the giants are in there now. Alright, we'll try and drop it there, see if we can get rid of some of these Black Orcs. We'll get over here and actually just kill their lord, that might be the way to go.
Spread. Guide. Stop.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty. Yeah, I think it's like my own AOE, like killing the Nurglings as usual.
Spreading decay. Tugat. A new blue.
Oh, this guy's in there. Nice. Alright, keep heals up. Yeah, we should get like most of the infantry gone pretty soon. Melee defense up. The whirling loons just did their thing. That guy's meleeing, he's mortis engineering everything. Heal the Alright, we'll get on a debuff. Debuff everyone. Do we kill our lord or get close? Oh yeah, he's sort of there. He's sort of dead. Ish. Get in there. Oh, this guy's getting wrecked. I'll try and pull him out.
My experiment succeeds.
Should we put it in here or out there? I might put it here. They'll enjoy that. And we'll do another mortis, do another direct damage on here. How's that lord going? Is the lord down? Oh no, there he is, still there.
Children, halt!
Oh yeah, all their ranged is routed now. Glorious. Oh, that wizard's getting fucking bodied by the giants. And yeah, we'll try and get some more buffs happening. I think we got it. It's a bit hard on their nurglings, but debuff going. Yeah, we've got a nice bunch of buffs and debuffs now that we can just constantly cycle. Nice mortis engine there. Beautiful. Alright. And yeah, we can just oh, actually yeah, we can try and kill some more of this stuff. Oh, the giants. Fuck, we need to kill the giants, yeah. If we can get rid of the giants, that would be super cool.
Rugas assaulting! Challenge me. Rip out guts. Bring nurgle rot. The corruptors will. Rugas tribes cadavers. The north decides.
Big heal on the wizard. Send the Furies. Yeah, the Furies are coming. Here they are. Get that one. Oh, he's good. Oh, these guys are doing really well.
The Plague Father expects.
He's dead. Let's kill our lord as well for some extra money. Oh, is that a shaman? I wouldn't mind killing the shaman as well. Yeah, they're not doing a great job. Oh, no, they're getting there. Getting there. What if the Furies could slow this guy down? Probably not enough to make a difference.
Yes.
Yeah, they're getting that one feeling pretty good. Crap, this giant's not dying. Slow him down. Chuck another heal on that guy. Slay him! You fools! Fly, you fools! Ah! Get him! Ah.
Two guys playing. They die. Trolls of decay.
Alright, cool. That was not too bad. I don't think we lost any units. How the fuck? Oh, Kugath's shooting. I think Kugath just fucking blasted the back of my Furies. Took out half the unit in one shot. Oh no, most of the entities didn't die by the looks of it, so that's good. 2 out of 3 giants dead. All Lord and Hero dead. Blackhawk's dead. Yeah, all the trolls ran away. All the trolls routed and ran away. As you would expect, I guess. Kugath doing Kugath things. Yeah, Kugath's blowing up his own dudes. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad it was. Like, Kugath, like, 100%, like, does the majority of the damage to his own units. You got to just constantly backspace him to stop him from fighting. Because, yeah, somebody was saying earlier that as long, if you alt attack, then he won't shoot. But yeah, that's not true. But maybe if we put him into melee mode, then maybe he won't. Then maybe put him in melee mode and then alt attack. Maybe then he won't shoot. The money's decent. I don't care about the 2% replenishment. Doesn't seem that great. Yeah, I don't know. Infections seems pretty nice though. I might take the money.
Bring them to them.
Oh shit. Okay, well that didn't work out. So I was hoping we could just siege like Grimgor in there forever. But yeah, he's got 2 stacks. So that plan went to shit.
Lord of Nurgle.
Some nice items. So yeah, if he had only had 1 army here, we could have siege locked him with this guy and then just paid the upkeep on this guy for a few turns to just keep him pinned in there until we're ready to deal with him. But yeah, you got 2 armies, so there goes that plan. Yeah, so basically we're gonna have to. I think what we're gonna have to do is just do a fighting retreat kind of thing down here and just let him take stuff, and just hopefully takes a long time to do it.
Warrior. They stumble that run fast. We have yet to prepare. Soul taker of Nurgle. No way. Defiler. Forward for Nurgle. Befoul the world. Fetid and vile is our spore. Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, so you can like just reach him there.
Leader of
And we're in another lord here as well.
Lord of Nurgle.
And hopefully they'll split up and one will go that way and one will go this way. And then we can still do the siege blocking thing, but it'll take two armies. Oh, was that? Did we just beat up two armies then? Oh, sweet. We just beat up two armies at once.
For Nurgle's cycle of life and death.
I wonder how easy you could steal Temekan's heroes. Yeah, pretty easy actually, yeah. That'd probably be the way to go. That'd probably be pretty cool actually, wouldn't it? Who gets healing magic? Which hero gets the healing magic? Yeah, you can steal his legendary heroes pretty easy, but I don't think you can, like, it'll be a real pain in the ass to steal these other ones. Nurgle Sorks? No, yeah, no, the Nurgle Sorks aren't immortal though, so you can't steal them unless you want to level them up to level 20. So yeah, that would be a real pain in the ass. But it'd be really easy to steal his legendary heroes as soon as he recruits them. You just gotta wait for him to recruit them, as long as they're not in his main army. But yeah, I probably should think about wrapping it up here, I think. I mean, still want to keep playing, but yeah, now it's been like 10 hours now. We've done 10 hours today. Yeah, I mean, oh guys, you guys have been phenomenally generous today. Like, thanks so much to Dominic, Lucas Carmago again, the Hans Gruber, Pythax, Baal again, Shadow Slurp, Ross. Sorry, Ross. F's in chat for Ross. Ross was our Ross gave his life for the campaign today, or his character did, and Sam, of course. And thanks everyone. A bunch of people followed on Twitch today as well. Thanks for all the new follows and subscribes and stuff. Oh, Gigantify did an emote that costs 30 bits. I think that means basically that he donated money to me. Sorry, Gigantify. I'm not really up with I'm not really up with Twitch, so I don't really know. Yeah, I probably just missed it. But yeah, he's probably gone now. But yeah, I'll put you on the roll of glory. Sorry, Gigantify, I totally missed that. I need to set up my things notifications so it like does a little alert or whatever. But yeah, I'll put you on the roll of glory anyway, Gigantify. Sorry, I guess I didn't read out the thing that you did, and I didn't even notice it. But yeah, I appreciate it anyway. I see it now. Oh no, sorry, it's Cyric313 is the name. Sorry, Gigantify and emote was what he did. Sorry. Cyric13. Yeah, thanks, Cyric. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. If you're still around. Yeah, that was awkward. I don't know what I'm doing with Twitch. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, thanks so much, guys. I guess was the gist of it all. Really appreciate it. You've been awesome. And hopefully you enjoyed this epic big 11-hour fucking or 10-hour stream for Christmas. And yeah, I hope you guys all have a good Christmas, and I will see some of you back tomorrow. Thanks for you too, buddy. All right, guys, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else if anyone else is not spending time with their family and doing orphan Christmas like us. No one on YouTube I can see. On Twitch. Yeah, no one I know on Twitch either. Oh, actually, Fodsy. Somebody said Fodsy was a good dude. We'll chuck a raid over to Fodsy. Alright, there we go. Alright, thanks so much, guys. You guys have a good time. I'll catch you next time.